The name on.
Stream
Hello.
on. Hi.
Yes. Hi. Hello, everyone. This will be the review for the Random Code Clash. I have with me today RegionLocked, otherwise known as Organic Gaming. Would you like to introduce yourself, friend?
Hello. Yes, my name is RegionLocking, also known as Organic Gamer. And sometimes I play video games. That's what I'm doing. I'm here to co-host the RCC stream, and I'll do my best to provide little comments and little insight when I can.
That's fantastic.
Hope
Well,
we're all
you're
doing
already.
well.
I'm glad to hear you're doing well. You're already leagues ahead. Like, most of the people I usually have on, besides LDR, have, like, no idea what's in HubOS. So they're just like, oh my god! Noodle domain expansion! Did they just do that? I didn't know that was legal! It's just.
Yeah, that's gonna be. There's this one combo I know for a fact does appear in the
Oh
tournament
my
that I'm
god.
so excited to comment on when we get to it, but we would
Which
all
one?
in
I feel
due
like there's a
time.
lot of things like that in this tournament.
Uh, I'll tell you when we get to it, I
Right.
promise. I'm not gonna forget.
Alright. Well, for our first match, we have KO4 versus Lumtato in the first round. This is, in case anyone didn't know, this is a tag tournament. So people entered in teams of two. They were allowed pretty much any chip. There was very little restrictions to what you could use. You could run the same Navi. You could run the same chips in both folders, which I quickly realized later was a mistake. Thanks, Organic. You know what you did.
Yeah.
But let's just get into it. Let's see how they do, because they ran a lot of really cool navis in. That's kind of loud.
I turned it down.
So this is the dual BN6 Falzar versus Riku and Chaos Zero. What do you think about these two navis? Because we all know BN6 Falzar, but these two, like, people probably don't know at all.
Riku is pretty interesting. So when Chaos was making the Navi, the user Chaos, he tried to like emulate how he would play more or less in Chain of Memories, right down to like after like a certain amount of combos, he'd go into like his dark form and he gets like new attacks. He
Right.
has a Dark Viraga that he spent some time tuning to try to like make it like work properly, not be too fast, not be too slow. I thought Riku was in a pretty good place by the end of that testing. He's pretty powerful. And I like that he's like distinct from the Sora Navi as well. Like he's not just like a carbon copy with slightly different moves or something.
Oh, extremely. Like, he doesn't have nearly as much range. He has very interesting. The tracking for Raga, I don't know how to feel about, but I guess I'll see how effective that is right now. And you might have noticed that it kind of took a while for the cuss screen to time out there. That is because the way HubOS works is it waits till it sees that one player is left in the cuss screen, and then it will start the timer.
Had like a minor internet hiccup. I'm watching again though. Yeah, it's good to know that the timer does that. Oh, by the way, about
Oh,
Chaos
it kind of looks
Navi.
like I'm also having a internet hiccup. I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Do you want to pause the video for a second? See if you can
yes, I will pause the video for a second. Just give us one moment, folks. Appears to be a little bit of lag. Let me actually make sure that no one is on. 1 second. I'll be right back. Although, break time bomb immediately. That's kind of scary. Alrighty, I apologize about that. I'm right back.
Welcome back.
Yes. So True Sword plus Break Time Bomb, though, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Also, my thoughts on Chaos, since I almost forgot to talk about that. I like the Navi. I think it's pretty cool. I remember Gaby was like commenting, like sending me like messages about like ideas that they had for Chaos as they were making it, and the C panel interaction was like definitely like the most interesting thing that came up, which they kept. I think they heal while they're under C panels and also like stay hidden similar to Toadman.
Every 20 frames
like
they will get 1 HP. And like you said, there's some combo potential with Toadman. I was just thinking that I was reading up on the Navi, like Toadman with Chaos Zero would be really fun.
I gotta try that sometime. That sounds really good.
Out of all of the Sonic characters, Chaos Zero just looks like the most interesting Navi, I feel like.
I think he might be, yeah.
We kind of had like a very defensive turn one, but it looks like they're finally starting to dig through all of their resources.
I think I know what's going to happen. I haven't seen this match, by the way. I'm just saying. I have like a sneaking suspicion that I know what's going to happen.
Are they in this here?
This round or the next one? Yeah, it looks like they're flashing.
Oh, unfortunate. Jealousy. Ooh. Oh, they flashed for a second there. Bad medicine. Changing the panel types. They have a lot of panel change in their folder.
Yeah, they do. There it is.
There's Break Time Bomb.
Unique icon I made for it and everything.
I found out later that the C regen plus placing down C panels works with the element armors. It does. So you could take a luck armor and take completely null damage on C panels. There was also an interaction with Vanguard regarding that, and I will go into that later. Granted, it won't be relevant after this tourney, but it was kind of something interesting I found out in testing.
That's a little scary, but okay.
It's a little spooky. In fact, honestly, it shouldn't have been a thing probably, but it won't be, so it'll be fine.
Good, yeah, it's the one thing about the tournaments. They help us balance all of the things that we have.
Oh my god, don't do it. Oh, you didn't know about this, did you?
About what?
I'll talk about it in a second. I have a feeling I know what's going to happen. This is doing a lot, by the way. Cash is a really good chip.
It really is, yeah.
Being very patient, holding on to the break time bomb. Looks like their partner is taking care of them. There's the break time bomb. iShock RV coming out. Oh, they get the shield here. I don't think this will block for them.
No, I don't think so either.
Oh my gosh, 600 damage. There's the love dropping. Balzar setting a checkpoint. Too bad I couldn't change during tourney. Yes, you cannot change during tourney. Yeah, 2B and 6 Balzars. Oh my god, another one. God. They just grind stage break time bomb here, right? Like, they shouldn't not do it, especially with their friends taking up the panel there. Also, did it just change from gray panels to red panels when their teammate died?
I think it was because they died to area grab. I think is what happened. And then...
Yeah, but that should still be a gray panel, shouldn't it?
Like, yeah, no, you're right. I don't know what happened.
Unless that it changed.
Lumi used area grab and I just like wasn't looking.
No, now it's oh,
no,
it's because he's standing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you grass stage cold snap. Oh my gosh, that cold snap. Well, it didn't save their life, but wait, did they use cold snap?
Yeah, so I think I know what the strategy is supposed to be, right? Like use cold snap, and K3 can use it because Tomahawk Man has status guard.
Yeah. Hello, I am back. I also don't know why the stream keeps doing this. Organic, are you back?
Welcome back.
Okay. Is it recovered? Is everything okay? Seems like it. Why is it
I remember
suffering?
I had internet issues when you interviewed me, and now you're having internet issues when you're co-hosting.
Yeah, I kind of need that not to happen, preferably.
Yeah.
So.
It's really, it's like, maybe it's just cursed or something.
Oh god, please no, don't be. Alright, let's go to round 2 though. So Double Break Time Bomb completely destroyed both of their health bars, so maybe they know not to just use all their defenses immediately this time.
Yeah, they understand the danger.
Break Time Bomb doesn't get through barriers or anti-damages, so they do have some outs to it.
Yep. And also doesn't pierce Invis. Only guard.
Kind of a shame no one was running like Kunoichi or Shadow Man in the tournament, because that would have been like really relevant against a lot of builds, I feel like.
Probably, yeah. I Shadow Man is like a little cursed for me now, ever since I saw that one clip of
the
that
all-guard Shadow Man.
Yeah, you know which one it is. Yeah, you knew as soon as I was like talking about it.
Okay, so for those who don't know, in HubOS, you see how there's a wood guard there? Well, there's an element guard for each other element, and for some reason, all of them were in the same code. And then you would put anti-damage in there and fast gauge, and Shadow Man would just spam Shadow Magic and traps, and it would be...
It was very rough. And they had like all the invises too, and I think Shadow, and just fitting, I guess, and also move rejection. They had like every... I don't think they had a single attack in that folder.
Ooh. Oh, that was nasty! True Sword does hit in a wide sword, and on ice panels, it will apply freeze. This triple dark chip is cursed. Oh, they're getting rid of the dark chips. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Well, I think we know what they're going to try to do now.
I mean, it's not going to be fast enough, but, like, there's no reason not to do the break time bomb and then go for the grass stage. It's not like they can cross out of this.
Yeah. I'm concerned because see the little, like, white bar at the bottom of the replay? So I know, like, I can more or less gauge how much time is left. So I'm very worried about how this turn.
Hold on. Let me do a short edit in OBS screen. 1 second, because I didn't know they did that.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. I did want to do finals live. I really did. All right, now the viewers have no idea. Now they have no idea.
I won't talk about it anymore then.
Please don't.
Okay.
Also, this is a terrible situation. Don't do it. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Aren't you glad you made it weak to break? Aren't you glad?
Well, yeah, I made it weak to break, but it wasn't weak to guard pierce. So, like, because I didn't want...
The one option everyone has is Erase Man. Yeah, that's why it's there.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, Constantinople did, like, talk me out of it. So, like, it's weak to guard pierce now, but yeah. That was my bad. You know what's better than 2 bombs? 3 bombs!
I gotta be honest, I've never seen Dark Count used before, so that's kind of funny.
Oh.
I do kind of respect the Circus Man kill.
That was pretty good, yeah.
Oh, did the Dark Count actually do enough damage to kill the Break Time Bomb? That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
K4 taking the match. So, there's a lot to talk about there.
There really is, yeah. Oh my god.
I know I said we weren't going to do this. I'm going to look at their builds real quick. So, Fumteto's strategy probably could have seen some improvements. As you all might have guessed, the Random Code Clash is a tournament in which you receive random codes. This isn't per team, this is per player. So they have that code, and then they also have the asterisk code. Fumteto got I code. And I feel like they could have done a lot more in the code that they had gotten. They had just a couple things like Recover 200 and Lava Ball that they probably could have changed out for more utility or defense. But otherwise, I think they just didn't have the kind of pressure that K4 was pushing. Lumi's build was a little bit better, but I feel like they tried a little too hard not to make it a Death Pulse build. I know Death Pulse could be considered lame. That doesn't mean that you should make a bad build and ignore it because they got J-code, if you couldn't understand what I was saying. Stuff like Roll Star, Circus Man Star, V-Sapper J, which it comes in star code, so I'm not sure why it's in J-code. I do like running the X Cannon and the Bad Medicine because that's good like anti-field utility, and if you can like get a salve panel on your opponent and then just whack them with something else, like there's a lot of cool things you can do there, right? But guys, I know Death Pulse is like kind of mean. If you can run Death Pulse, run it, man. Come on.
I was gonna say, in general, the build does seem like a bit unconventional. Instead of Windwreck, they have Wind Dragon. They have only 2 area grabs. No anti-damage, as I noticed. They have Element Trap, but not like standard anti-damage.
I can kind of see the utility for Wind Dragon, especially in tags, because ideally the idea is you target the closest player, and whether or not that's the life or a owner, then what that does is it hits them, and then you probably hit the life aura person anyways. So damage-wise, you can get more gains on it than, say, from a Windwreck.
That's true. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I'll save my it's a bit of a shame. I'll save my thoughts until like the we're back.
What is wrong with my internet? Calm down, internet. This is recorded, so if
you don't have like any other like downloads or anything?
No, nothing.
Oh, I don't know then. That's weird.
Yeah, it also there's supposed to be. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, K4's builds are way more consistent. The T code build is insane, which was the perspective we were looking at. 2 circle guns, 3 grass stages. Which, by the way, you don't even need 3 grass stages. But Turbo Man EX, Turbo Man SP. He's not even running. I don't even know if Cons didn't know about it. I'm guessing he didn't know about the MBCC PA because otherwise they'd be running it. But if they did, that would just make this folder even better. T-code is so good.
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say there's no kill like overkill. That's why they have the 3 grass stages.
I'll also kind of say I'm kind of disappointed in K3. Like, their C-code folder isn't bad, but they could have ran Verdant Core. And Verdant Core would have been really good with the break time bombs. You know what I mean?
It would have. I think the reason that they didn't run it is because... Okay, I sometimes get like the terminology on this a little mixed up, but it's the obstacle type that I think you can only have one of. And
yes.
I think it shares that type with break time bomb.
Oh, does it?
So you have to coordinate a little bit to like not have the tree and the bomb out at the same time because one will override the other.
Well, I mostly meant like you do it for like the ability to block stage, and setting the grass stage. So then like you use the verdant core, you probably block something, and then like you lay down the type. Yeah, it's probably just better to run the stage chips. It is nice that the stage chips are seeing use though. I feel like in most of these tournaments, the stage chips just weren't seeing any love. They weren't being run as much. Like,
this is definitely the stage tournament, yeah.
This is the stage tournament in one way or another. All right, well, let's get into the next round, which is actually one of your matches, Organic Tea versus Lady Sama.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, I was told a couple concerning things about this. I was actually talking to Squeak earlier, and they thought you were the threat. For context, they didn't know about something Do I even talk about this beforehand? I feel like I shouldn't.
Let's you know what? No, let's make this a surprise for everyone. They can all be just as
The
loud
viewers
as
can be just
Ladybug
as
was.
surprised as the rest of us.
This right here is the reason I did it.
I mean, I knew it was a thing. It wasn't like surprising, but also this stage is cursed, by the way.
Kind of is, isn't it?
It's also kind of just really good for Tim. Very good early shadow, getting the plague burn out of there. I believe that inflicts poison.
I don't remember. I think it blinds. Could be mistaken though.
I might be mistaken it then. That's why you're named T-Jump, since T is strong. That's not why I'm named T-Jump, but why do you feel the need to speed through these? Commentary is important. Why do you speed through these?
No, I'm only speeding to like the parts where like I'm done selecting chips and we're just waiting for the other.
There's the Gen 2. Do we see the Summon Black? Summon Black just walks through people, so... Ooh, the Flashman! Very good. Oh, they're getting a bit of offensive pressure against you guys. It's not bad.
Yeah, definitely.
Losing the opportunity for the Summon Sacks, though. Summon Sacks is a Summon Black adjacent chip based on LDR patch that does less damage, but it has cursor attached to it.
Yep. It does less damage and it's also a mega chip, so it's not standard.
Yeah, but it's still really good, though. Ooh, very bad timing. The Sobble gun coming out. Literally just power corrupt Mach gun. Why was the last area grab neutral tourney? Well, so in 2v2s in HubOS, or specifically I should say in the arcade server, server side it's set up so that if you take an area grab in team play, and it's in the second or fifth column, it'll turn into neutral area. That way, players getting boxed in doesn't have as much pressure.
There's me chip charging Mirage Blade.
Yeah, you do a great job defending Tim here, in general.
And I have to.
You do.
That no one knows about.
Yeah, this is disgusting, by the way, this thing you're about to do. I started laughing it when I saw that build. I was like, can he do that? Is that legal? There's the freeze time bomb.
Well, I mean, if I've got the tournament owner asking if it's legal, you know I did a good job.
Yeah, no one does that in Base HubOS. Like, it's such a cool combo. The explosive powder, the great yo-yo, like, it's so cool.
Yep, I was really happy to come up with that one.
Ladybug.
I'll go into detail about that after this round, but yeah.
Yeah. Ladybug and Zero both leveraging the tsunami with the ice panels is very good, though. They're clearly trying to leverage a lot of their pressure. Ladybug is not able to move at the moment, though. Refreshing the ice panels and Flash Bomb! Very good.
My hand here. This is very evil.
It's okay. I don't use Aurora Veil that much, but it's very good.
Yeah, I'll... There's so much stuff I can say about it, but I'll be good.
We can talk about it in round 2.
Yeah.
You know what you did. Oh, this is gonna hit for a lot of damage if you land this. Even if you just use it once, it's gonna be really good. iShock RV, a very good chip. Spawn a barrier once per turn. Oh, and you guys have to get in again. Well, that's the power of running 4 again. You're out of chips, by the way.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's literally fine.
It's fine.
I'm gonna have to put out a new rule about including... I can't even say it until he does it. There he is. Okay.
There it is.
So,
in case ready?
In case you all haven't figured it out, they're running a stall build. A stall duo build. Also, I didn't know you could be in the same frame here. I thought duo 4 would fail if you were standing there. Can you keep standing there, or do you have to move?
There's a lot. Okay, I promise I'll get into detail about that once the round is over.
Oh, great.
That's actually a really good question that comes up later in the tournament. That's all.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
You can reframe then. Oh, that's just rude. Okay, that wasn't the person with the trap though. Ooh, eject coming out. I didn't even see what chip that was with.
I think it was static. Or...
The Hurricane's really good as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the Rockman Omega with the anger. Granted, they're already losing a lot of health. Tim is getting really lucky. Duoform will get a karma program that gives the double ice shock. I didn't even realize they were both running it.
Yeah. There's a lot of freezing in this tournament.
The unnerfed Starman EX special is really strong.
Moondance, yeah. And there we go. There you have it.
My
That's
God.
my super duper diabolical combo. You know, okay, one thing I gotta say, because I was texting Const a little bit like as I was doing some of my matches, and I think it was shortly after the Ladybug match that Piran actually came back to the server to do some bug fixes. And I remember commenting to Const that like, oh great, Piran is back in the server just in time to watch me get their entire namespace banned.
No, I'm not banning Perrin's namespace. That's ridiculous. It's just Duoform.
Yeah.
Although there now has to be a rule because several people commented that people have to declare what PAs they're running, which I'm only going to do for chips with PAs that require 3 or more. Because I don't want people complaining that like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna load up the second match. But I want people complaining that like people like accidentally make a PA that they realize they have in their folder, and then it's like, oh, they stole the match. This hand is disgusting, by the way.
What is there? What's disgusting?
Anti-damage, get in full cost.
Yeah.
And a second ice stage, by the way. Were you running set ice? I actually don't remember this.
No, we were just getting lucky with like ice stages.
That's so toxic. Oh my God. Well, Tim couldn't have been running set ice, so it wouldn't have been bad if you ran set ice either. I feel like
it wouldn't have, but it was pretty hard to fit into the cost.
So, while we're here, would you like to talk about what Duoform does?
Yes. Piran made 3 gigachips that are the duo attacks. Destruction laser, missiles, and hooks. If you assemble them in the MLH order, missiles first, laser second, hooks third, you assemble the PA Duoform, which lets you become Duo. You get to be Duo, right down to being invincible while moving and having the hooks and the Euras and everything. Since all 3 of the Duo chips are in the U code, and Tim rolled the U code, I became possessed by a twisted idea when we were tournament building, and I told him when we were building it, like, Tim, I know what we're gonna do today. I know what we could
Verb, I know what we're gonna do today.
Yeah, exactly. So I explained to him the idea. I told him how the PA worked. We practiced it. We loved it. We went with it.
You're so crazy for that. Also, that was Snowstorm, not Static. It is a static equivalent that also has Aqua attached to it, but it does significantly less damage. Some of the interesting things about Duoform, like you said, are the invulnerability while moving, but kind of one of the more notable aspects is that you get a karma program where, I forget if it's 1 or 2 chips you get each round, and they're duo attacks, per se. He'll launch his fists, he can do the little face attack that he does, but the most threatening one is Duo Laser, because it's invis piercing.
Yeah, it's a screen nuke that pierces invis. So how it works exactly is you do get all 3 every turn, but their damage is halved from the Gigachip variant. So instead of the laser doing 400, it does 200. I think that's actually like 150.
I mean, does that really matter if you're on like turn 5? Like if you have to survive like 10 turns of Duo Laser?
That's actually what I was about to get to. There is one way in which it matters, which is that if you're low on health, the 3 gigas that you get every turn, there's a random chance that one of them will be replaced by Anger Impact, the face attack you're talking about.
Ooh, okay, I didn't know this.
The trade-off there is like, Anger Impact is asterisk code. The Duo chips will always be in codes D, U, or O. So there is a chance like if you're running Unicode D, U, or O, you one of the gigas you want to use that term won't be in the code that you have. But I think most people might agree that it doesn't really matter.
It kind of doesn't matter. One of the more egregious parts of Duoform is it resets you to 2k HP unless that was changed. That was changed, actually. It's based on how much HP you lost.
Remaining HP you have, yeah.
Yeah, so now granted, it's really not a great change. I think it should, like, just carry the damage over that you get, but it's like... It's like you're missing HP divided by half, and it'll subtract that from 2,000 or something like that, right?
That was... I felt bad after I did that one, by the way.
Oh.
The Mega Man RVing poor Ladybug.
There's a lot of greedy Mega Man RVs, I think.
Yeah,
you've told me
it's
about.
Great, though. It's great. It's got like it does a lot of damage. And
What
it
is...
also pairs with explosive powder.
So the way Mega Man RV works as well is it'll boost like the next Mega chip and the next Navi chip that you have. And yeah. I don't remember, there was a chip you have in your folder. Let me actually pull it up. And you could run it with it. The only one is Video Man, but technically you could boost Rock and Yo-Yo SP. I don't know if you were going for that or not, though.
Here, I'm about to do it. We'll see.
Oh, that's right. The boost carries over. Or it's like a temporary augment, right?
I think it's an Oxprov, yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. This is so mean. Oh, it didn't push him all the way back. I thought it would push him all the way back.
No, it's only if they're in like the second or third columns ahead of me.
Okay, that's a little less crazy than I thought it was.
Yeah, I have to position myself really carefully. That's one of the reasons I have Geddon. But check this out. Look at this.
Oh, they're in drag. They're not going to be flashing. Oh, well, that's not fun. It's crazy.
That combo, dragging him back, summon blacking while he was not flashing, putting him into flashing, and then using duo laser to finish him off. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I remember like looking at it in the replay, I felt a little bad.
So, for double
Silver
context, again,
yeah, go ahead.
Squeak, it was like telling me like, oh, we were trying to pick out the threat between the two of them, and it's like, Organic had like all the damage in their folder, like, Tim also had damage, but like he had like all gigas, so like what was the problem with that? So for people who don't have context of duo form, like that was like the mentality, and I couldn't help but feel like a little bad, like, oh, if you don't pay attention in this game, like how do you know about that? Like PAs are kind of like this hidden thing, right? Because it's not like you can like long desk someone's build and it's like, oh, they're running duo form. Yeah.
PAs, I actually wouldn't mind having that as like a rule for the sheets and stuff. But I was gonna tell you a little joke. The silver lining here of me doing this to Ladybug is that I got revenge for that one time she called me out on our live stream.
Oh my gosh.
Do you remember that? I don't know if you were there for that actually, but there was this
I
time
was not.
She did liberation missions, and I was like, hey, you should check out the leaderboard because I have all the world records in it. And she looked at it and just kind of like blinked for a bit in silence and then told everyone to forget about it. She was like, you're not sorry, you're just flexing on us on my live stream. And that's why that match was personal. I'm joking, obviously.
Yeah. Liberation missions are for fun also. If you haven't checked them out, HubOS has liberation missions. So go check out HubOS. It's literally so good. Anyways, no SBD, it's not a percent of your HP. It's literally flat. It's the missing HP divided by 2, and then it subtracts that from 2,000. So basically, they had to like switch targets to like Tim.
The reason that Tim had 2,000 when he went into the duo form there, by the way, is because it might have been a little difficult to notice, but he literally did not lose health the entire round because I was distracting Ladybug.
I noticed. I was looking. I was amazed that like you were just being allowed to tank all that. All right, but let's go into the next round. We have Swift Soul versus SSBU Mega Man.
Why is there Rick Astley?
I don't
Are we getting Rickrolled on stream?
They better not do this, or they're gonna get in trouble.
We got rickrolled on stream. Oh my god, they did it to us.
As you can, as you can see, we have a new Navi, Hastior, which was a very controversial thing that will also result in a change to the rules. Along with Blackman EX, I was about to say Hastior again, Infinity Man, and X. So, what do we talk about here? Because there's a lot, and I assume most people don't know.
Start with Hastior.
Oh god, of course the most difficult one. So Hastior is kind of an interesting Navi because they have what is called Cotton Boots. Cotton Boots was a recently added augment in HubOS that gives you foot shoes and haste in exchange for 25% of your HP, and the offset to that was that Hastior started with 1250 HP, and then any additional HP they gained was reduced by 25%. Now, this isn't the most controversial part of Hastior. There are several Navis in the game that already have haste by default, but the haste plus a feature they have with their shield compounded, and they also have the ability to chip charge several different types of chips to basically be able to spam their chart shot. And we'll see just how effective that is. They already took a huge amount of damage off of Infinity Band just from like being in close contact with them. Ash is going for Dark Blade here. This is going to do a lot. Oof. Nice. Because of people arguing in HubOS, you can anchor or full synchro dark chips because you don't have evil emotion until you use dark chips. So that's only in HubOS.
Yeah.
Because the community wanted it.
I take it you're not a fan.
No, I'm not. So Black Man EX's gimmick is that basically they get missing health back based on using dark chips. It is a minimum of 50 to a maximum of 150 based on their missing health. They can't take mega chips, or rather their limit is set to 0, and they get extra dark chips in their folder. Part of the community. It was a majority of the people that were in the discussion. Infinity Man taken out, but we'll still talk about him respectfully. The way that he works is that he has 900 HP. Every 3 charge attacks, he will get a barrier. And while he has that barrier, he basically has number barrier, so he has a plus 10 to his chip attacks.
Right, yeah, the plus 10. I don't actually see like Infinity Man use that much. I keep forgetting he has that.
I think it's neat, honestly. Like, when I saw that the Navi was being added, I'm like, oh, it's Gojo, great. It's going to be overpowered. And then I like actually looked at it, and it wasn't bad. It could have been so much worse.
Right.
Ooh, Aquaman SP. Very good chip.
It is.
Number barrier mentioned. Yeah, it's a good chip. I like it. I think
I've
it's like
used number barrier a few times too. It is nice, yeah.
I just like it in general. I think it's a fun chip.
Yeah.
The team panning as well is really fun to see.
Yeah, like okay, I guess it's something we have to talk about like after the round, but there's okay, it's happening. It's happening. This is why they have Timpani. Their strat is Timpani will root the opponent. Earthquake also occasionally roots the opponent with like all the rocks falling down. And the Hurricane has White Capsule.
Yep.
So it's a stun lock build.
Yeah.
The idea is that Hastior will try to wait until he gets the specific combo and then try to rush the opponent down with this.
Yeah, Swift's build is the most disgusting in the entire tournament, hands down.
Which is saying a lot because I was playing Duo.
I really don't think yours was that disgusting. I think it was more interesting. I think people just don't know how to play against it, and by that I mean they don't try to kill their opponent as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, I forgot I was there for that.
Me. Yeah, I was gonna say.
So yeah, the fast gauge full cust Hurricane Para was probably one of the more toxic builds in the tournament. I was actually also talking with Squeak about that because they were wondering about a lot of the builds in the tournament, and I also found out that eject cannot be put on TFC chips. Thank God. I might also bring it up at some point that newer capsule chips maybe not be able to affect TFC chips, just as a rule of thumb. So, looking at eject, I kind of got that idea in my head.
Yeah. Blue capsule adds freeze. There's a gray one that removes the adds a vis piercing.
Well, especially all the ones that like add like the damage statuses.
Yeah. Also, I'm starting to realize the ice formation is really common. I guess I understand why so many people went for freeze break builds.
Yeah, Bubble Burst here is going to do insane damage if they follow up with the Blaze Bait Crash.
Nice.
No, they have the Dedge dance, but the Dedge will still do a lot. Oh, if they can hit the Infinity Man as well. No, they're just confirming the damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could have gone like up and like hit him while he was still in shadow, but oh well.
What in the world is like? Oh, is like a third person recording this? Because no, we're seeing from their perspective. I wonder why it's lagging like that.
It's possible. Yeah. Okay. This didn't happen because of the way I recorded the replay, but in my second round against Ladybug.
Oh, we get to see this. Bullet time. Oh, yeah. So this is the more frustrating mechanic of Haste Hero that everyone hates. Basically, when you hit Haste Hero Shield, you're basically always hit with Reflect, but in addition to that, it activates a chip called Bullet Time. And for however long Haste Hero wants, as long as he doesn't do something specific and just moves around, you and everyone else are stuck in like this lag switch hell, essentially.
Yeah. Bullet time puts everyone into slow motion until the bullet time user attacks. If you perform any kind of action like firing the buster or using a chip, the bullet time ends.
Kind of a bad timing with this barrier 100. Very unfortunate. If they had just been a little bit more patient, they would have been able to keep that barrier going into this interaction. Oh, and they would have been able to block the Snowgrave!
Damn, oh, the
Wait, Snowgrave didn't go off?
It was because...
Oh, you can't use Snowgrave on holes. That's interesting.
It's because Noelle can't float. She can't fly. She's not a bird.
She's not a birdly. That is so true. The lag switch chip. The lag in a can.
If makes a birdly chip, he should allow it to be used over holes.
I actually use birdly a lot with numbers. It's actually pretty nice.
Oh, there is a birdly chip? Wow, it really shows what I know.
Oh yeah, there is a birdly chip, yeah.
Oh, right, there is. I completely forgot about it. Jesus.
Yeah, it gives you cuss -1. It's kind of crazy.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. There's the break rack, changes your element to break momentarily, but it's basically just a wind rack.
If you pair it, like if you follow it up with like a cursor attack like machine gun, you can do a lot of damage. That's the idea I think they're trying to go for.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, Darkvine.
Might have been a heavily spectated game. That's true. There was a lot of people there. Thank gosh for the new password feature.
Yeah.
Wonder why the metal stage? Maybe to get around Get In play.
Yeah, Get In.
Ash should be able to destroy this, though. The Guts Buster they have on their Navi is very useful.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice. The metal stage is still there, so they're going to use Terra Shift. That's good.
I wonder why they panel returned. Maybe to... They have a lot of good area control features in their build. I feel like... I thought people didn't play around that enough in the last tournament, but it seems like people were a lot better about it in this tourney.
I was going to say, I think that they use panel return probably because they want to mill through their chips. They want to get through them like as much as possible to get Hastier the Hurricane combo.
That's true, but there's
He also has
also
his folder back at the end, so I think that's like they're trying to get to that like as quickly as possible. Is my guess. We'll actually talk about the folder back thing in a little later, but yeah.
Yeah, they do have
There's, like, a
folder back
specific
in
comment.
their build.
There's a specific comment I want to make about that when we'll all
Sure.
in due time.
Proverbs are great.
Also,
No
look
more
at
having
this.
to deal with Inti. Got it butting in. That's true. No more having to deal with Laser Man.
It's such a menace.
Did that destroy the barrier and hit the Infinity Man twice? It shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, what was
Hurricane
that?
got rid of the. No, I think it's because.
Did
the
he
Hurricane has,
folder
like, a
back on
Northwind
the
effect.
very last frame?
Yeah, I think he did. By
That's...
the way, it wasn't that he went through barrier. I think the Hurricane applies a Northwind effect. The sprite was still just there for a frame. I think so happened.
That's true. Okay. Wait, why is he doing this? Ash is just ending their team right now.
Oh my god, look at this.
I feel like they're just playing with their food right now. They didn't need to start a TFC chain right now.
Yeah, but I mean, well, they're on a roll.
They're on a roll,
That's
sure, but if you just TFC'd Invis, then like, what would they have done? I mean, I guess he had dual laser queued next, but
Yeah.
like, it's better to be flashing it alive than in whatever this is.
It's so true, actually.
It also looks like he's still parried by something. Very unfortunate. I hope Overcharged doesn't still kill.
Overcharge doesn't inflict paralysis. They're being rooted by the earthquake, I think.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Can he kill Clockman still invisible? Clockman, Hastedoer. The anti-damage is sword damage, and Swift Soul will take it. Holy. Speaking of Inti. Oh, that's OBR taking aggro, I think.
Now we all know. Now we can all perceive the menace. The menace that caused an entire system to be added to the game.
Alright, well, let's look at K4 versus Organic Tea.
Oh god, these rounds were okay.
So you guys both have good builds on your side of the field, and
you have no idea. You have no idea what happened during this. This is.
I keep seeing this
first
chip.
round is going to be like one of the things that I said I was going to get back to.
There's
You'll see
bug
what happens.
related to a chip in this folder that I don't know if people know about. I hope it doesn't come up. I would prefer it if I didn't have to talk about it. Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't supposed to be a thing, and I haven't heard back from the mod creator yet.
I regret to inform you. I think the answer is yes. I think the bug.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you, and you tell me if I'm right.
Okay. Yes.
Oh my god! I've been trying to keep it a secret forever. This has been in the game for a while, by the way. I've just kept my mouth shut.
Yeah. Well, Constantinople found out about it.
Oh my lord. Alright, I'll talk about it when it comes up. It sounds like it comes up soon. It seems like a moderately defensive turn for both players. They're avoiding each other's charge shots really well, so...
Yeah.
Not a lot of options here. I feel like you can just go for a defensive turn, right? They do have to be wary of the duo form. They probably know about it, so they're probably thinking, what is the best option here?
Yeah. I don't know if they speed this up in the replay, but like... I remember like doing this match with Tim, and I was like sitting there for like... I felt like it was like a minute or two on end per turn, just waiting for them to finish their gust.
That's kind of fine. I feel...
Like, they had to, but it was clearly a good thing for them. Like they took a lot of time to like properly coordinate and like decide their actions. Like they knew what they were doing.
I think it's more of a good thing. The Genin 2, very consistent. 4 of them in both you and Tim's folders. Then I assume you two were coordinating with each other, so...
Yep.
Ooh, this Circon will destroy all the traps. Will it get all of them, though? No, it will not, because it doesn't hit over holes like it's supposed to, but I forgot. Ooh, are they going to go for the charge shot, or do they want you to be non-flashing? Ooh. It looks like they were trying to let go of the button, but it just wouldn't let them.
Yeah.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah, I do, actually. And it's actually, it happened a couple times in the tournament that, like, I would do it.
Oh my god, it's gonna happen! Oh, thank god it's not.
There's the one. There's the child.
Oh, I do wonder if it's going to come up. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna talk about it. So... No, I'll wait.
You're, like, really indecisive about this. You wanna...
Oh, no, it's a different thing. It's a different thing. It has to do with this current hand.
Oh.
In fact, actually, I will DM you about it.
Sure, go ahead. And I'll let you know if it came up or not. Yes, I'm pretty sure he does.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't find that out until, like, recently, and I thought that was the dumbest thing ever.
That's how all the time bombs...
I know.
Oh.
I know. Because all of them are based on the same thing.
Yeah. Changing break time bomb to have, like, its own unique spawning routine was in consideration, but I thought it'd make it, like, too confusing.
Ooh, very good bug fix. If they use it now, it's optimal. Very good. There is the Circus Man Omega. Does this not cause flashing? No, it does. Oh, did they actually know they would come out of Invis, like, just before the break time bomb? Is there enough time for that?
Yeah, they were, I think, yeah, they were trying to time it, yeah.
Very curious. As an aside, I'm going to have to try to bring Simon to a team tournament someday. Spamming crosses in team battle is fun.
Oh, yeah. Really breaking... That's the Castlevania one way. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. That's how you beat that game.
Yeah, it's true. You do. Crosses are so good in Castlevania. Oh, did they time out? Or did they just decide to keep the wind rack?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so toxic. As an aside, I did suggest to Gohan that if it detected you had the status guard augmenter component, that it would, poof. It's not really as effective because your partner can just take the cold snap, but... The chip could probably...
Gauge Wars. Now get ready for Stage Voice.
Oh my gosh. It's so good.
That's what this entire match went like.
Hey, it's better than in BN6, okay? It's better than one-sided Gen 2, and it's just like, oh, I have payload return! Thank God I played this chip that in 90% of work cases doesn't do anything!
Yeah, actually.
No, it's like, it's actually great that, like, so many, like, field types are, like, viable and usable. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite things about the game as well. It's just funny though, because people meme about like the Gauge Wars a lot, like they were not prepared, they don't know.
People didn't... If people weren't, like, spamming Fast Gauge the week before the tournament, I probably wouldn't have been so quick to include Slow Gauge in my build, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I sensed a vibe. I was just like, there's like a darkness in the air. This is like a turning of the tides right now. This is not good.
I was wondering, like, why you put that in your build. I was curious, like, what the reasoning was.
Really? It was just like everyone was running Fast Gauge, and I did not like the vibe. I really didn't.
Right.
Ooh, cash.
Check that out. Did you see what I did?
Yeah, the virus seek.
Virus seek, the risky honey, right as the bomb went off to defend myself.
So good in the Circus Man as well. I wonder if they were going for the Circus Man Omega as well, actually.
So we survived the 2 bombs. Hooray!
Yeah, that's crazy. Now they're trying to figure out what to do. They're like, they weren't supposed to live these. The True Star targets Tim as well here.
I know how to get around it.
Virus Seek, for those who don't know, is a Star Code Beast chip that does significantly less damage and it inflicts virus, which will slowly take away health that you recovered via recovery chip. Very, very useful.
Recovery in the form of an ailment.
Yes.
Kind of.
It's very good.
So, if I'm not mistaken, the thing I was worried about, the thing that like came up, is about to happen. And then I'll like explain when it happens.
Oh, great. Oh no, don't tell me you tried to use it here!
Yeah.
Oh
like,
no! This is... Oh...
Yeah.
So you didn't know?
No, I did know, but like, I thought it was fixed, so I thought it was safe.
What do you mean fixed? It shouldn't work, period. I think that's intentional, actually.
It seemed like a bug to me. Okay, well when it happens, the chat will understand what I'm talking about. Here it is. So...
Yeah, it doesn't work.
If you try to use duo form when there's an opponent on the 2 columns that the duo is required to be in, the chip will fail, and the person using it just becomes invisible forever.
Oh, invisible? Oh, that is definitely not intentional.
That's why I think it's a bug. Yeah, that's why I think it's a bug, because that doesn't seem right. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like, that isn't intended behavior. It's probably meant to push the opponents back, but like maybe it's just like difficult to do in time freeze. I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That is very curious. Not sure how. Can't to see wait to see wave panels on Attorney. I hate to tell you this, but I'm pretty sure no one ran wave panels on this.
Yeah, someone actually used Jeopardy and Oh wait, no, wave panels, not weak panels.
Yeah. Jeopardy's a good chip.
Yeah.
Too bad it's weak to flow juice. Probably for the best though.
Yeah.
So now both teams are kind of at a crossroads here. Tim definitely does not have a lot of health, by the way, so he might have like 1,000, but did Cash just lose tracking?
I looked away. Damn.
Oh, Cash wasn't fixed yet. Cash goes over holes now.
Yeah, it does, but Cash also like won't spawn rings if he's like on the edge of the field. He works sort of like Veronicus does on Star Force.
Yeah, no, but like
you have to have like adjacent tiles for him to like summon rings on.
There was a while where like Cash's rings like fell in holes, and I guess that's later that they fixed that. It might have been after the tourney actually, but I don't think it was. Ooh, the dark count though, very good.
I have all the bombs. This is the bomb folder.
But no power bomb. Oh, so it deals you the damage again? Or does it just capture the value?
Sync trap?
Yeah.
Whatever damage you take, it inflicts onto the other person, kind of like Voodoo Doll in the form of
So, if I use Kamikaze with that on, then my opponent will take 800 damage unconditionally?
Yeah, I think so.
That's so stupid.
I've never thought about doing that, but yes, I'm pretty sure that does work like that.
You know, as soon as they released that chip, I killed like several people using it, right? Like,
Kamikaze?
Yeah.
Wow. No, I didn't. I guess I wasn't.
I was very petty when I was told that it would not be nerfed when they thought it was unfair. Do not.
I think the main issue with it at the first was just that it wasn't like finished yet.
All right. Well, Tim just died. The sound effect played.
Yeah. And I'm fighting for my life.
Yeah, very much. I think you can fight your way out of this. I think you should have. Oh my gosh, you might. Oh wait, sync trap.
Like,
And love.
Look how close I got. I deleted.
Okay, but you weren't actually close. The love was there. You were dead,
but, like,
right?
But I was kind of close.
You were kind of close.
Yeah.
Starmaniacs does do crazy damage right now.
Yeah.
Tim was like, well, I used everything.
On my side. And like the huge disadvantage we were at, I thought like I did pretty well, like fending off the two of them.
You did pretty well. You did pretty well. I feel like you could have relied on the stars more. But I think you weren't really. Maybe you weren't aware of like how crazy Starmaniacs' stars were at this point and their charge rate in general.
Crazy. I knew. It's just I had to. I knew they had like the bombs, right? So I needed to like wait a bit and have some defenses ready for whenever they use those.
Right.
So I was trying to like be careful about it because I wasn't sure if I would be able to like win the match back with Tim not being able to use duo, but
I'm probably gonna have to run more slow gauge myself. Well, if the gauge changes get implemented, we don't have to worry about it as much. But that's
something temporary, yeah.
If it gets implemented, I feel
that was already done.
Was it?
Snubble like made a note about it. Yeah, I think he made a note about it in like the chat channel that like he made the change.
Okay, that is awesome if it's the case. I literally might test it after this just to be sure because that is so important. They still have value too because the value is getting through the turns or like stalling out the turn. So
yeah. And now we wait.
Yeah, now we're trying to figure out where we go from here because now we know what each team is trying to do here. One side's like, okay, so they're trying to duo form, and the other team is like, they're trying to cheese us with break time bombs.
Well, it's that, but also like the main thing we were worried about is that they were going to like trigger the bug that stops duo form from spawning on purpose.
It's really funny to me because essentially what this is you're playing against your chip creator clash build right now, but it's two people.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's my hubris. That's what happened.
That is the saddest cache I've ever seen. That was definitely an accidental lay press.
Probably. Also, when this happened, I sent a GIF to Constantinople K3. It's like the Spider-Man Spider-Verse GIF, like saying not bad.
It's area grabs.
They got us with the bombs.
What happens if your opponent doesn't use recovery? The virus disappears. It just times out.
Yeah.
I don't think virus is extended by you using recovery. I could be wrong about that though. If you follow the, I might actually not have. If you go to HubOS.Dev, you can always check for those. But feel free to ask about something if you're like not sure what it's called. Unfortunately, I need to head off to bed. I hope you have a good night. And if you decide to rewatch, I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. Talk to you later, Delta.
Yeah, both.
Trash shoot. Oh, there it is.
I will say, I am very proud of Const. I feel like they undersell themselves as a player. And while they are new at the game, and they do some decisions that make me wonder, like, why did you do this, man? But they're being very patient. They're like calculating what they want to do while they're in the cuss screen. And because they have more time, they have the privilege to do that. So the fact that they're using that time wisely, I'm very proud of them for that.
Yeah, definitely. I also agree that I think he undersells himself. He does. These rounds convinced me just by themselves that he's way better at this than he gives himself credit for. The stuff he pulled off, just in the last round, but this one and the one after, it's insane.
Sometimes what we need to bring out the best in ourselves is an unbelievable amount of pettiness.
It's true. Many such cases.
Oh, but the shadow is not going to play until after. Oh, actually, do you want to know a fun fact? And I actually found this out because of a bug recently. So the reason shadow applies after the status change is because it's a hit prop.
Right.
No, I just thought that was cool.
For Invis, though.
Because it's not a hit prop. the code for it is inside of Invisible. There is a hit.shadow status that gets applied by Shadow. So you know how when you get hit with a race man, your para status happens like after the TFC chain's over?
Yeah.
It's like that.
That makes sense.
And I didn't know that until I was like looking into it because of it was a bug with Number Bat. The one I told you about before. And I just found it so interesting because I remember people talking about wanting Shadow to properly do it in the middle of the TFC chain. And it does last
it was something that we brought up in Glades, but I think actually because it came up in a match. I think that Shadow didn't kick in until after the time freeze was over, and it made Tin take damage. That was unfortunate when that happened.
Yeah, that is...
An unfortunate denouement.
That's just how it's designed at the moment. I think it could probably be clarified in the Tamil if that is the intention for the design. I just didn't know that was why it worked the way that it did until I actually read the code for it. So if anyone wants to change status to happen until after the thing... Oh, someone's going to time out. Who timed out just then?
I think it was K3 probably.
You think so?
Yeah, because Constantinople already had like a ship selected. Also, check this out.
Yeah, I know. I did this.
This is insane.
I have a whole show. What?
I thought it was so clever, and then... Yeah, I thought it was so clever, and no, that's Balzar for you.
No, the Uno reverse card!
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It really was. I remember like genuinely like seeing, you know, like that meme of that kid who goes, "Oh, let's go, that's class, haha," and then like his like smile fades. That happened to me. I was like smiling, thinking I got them with the wind rack, and then nope.
I was thinking the squirrel gif where he turns and just gives you the look, the do.
Yeah, thought that video's old, but yeah, I know which one you mean.
Oh my god. Turbo Band does do pseudo break, by the way, so they could do double damage here. Wait. Oh, dang it, I didn't catch myself. Whatever, it does card pierce, I think. Whatever. People have called it pseudo break for years. I'm fine. It's fine.
It's fine, yeah, it's no problem. So this time...
Wait, did he lose the bomb?
Yeah, he sucked it in because he used Death Cross.
Yeah, but he didn't... Oh, did the player above him have the bomb? Because he was trying to use the Buster there, but neither of them had the bomb. I don't remember. I thought like one of them did shoot it, but I guess it just missed. Oh, did they shoot it and then they missed? Oh, okay.
I think so.
On ambulance, but not for me. Twice.
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful.
You can see, they're
no, they're just kicking forward.
They're trying.
Kind of envious. What do you do there at this point? I guess you Tomahawk maybe? I feel like would be the smarter play because you definitely don't have fire in your folder.
Damn. You're exposing me here.
To be fair, like, it was really funny when... What do I say?
I
can't say anything. I can't say anything. It was funny when I looked at your build that I realized the only Navi chip in there was Video Man. Because usually what most players do in HubOS is they run the BN6 Navi chips. And most people get like a lot of utility out of it, but you went for like power chips. So you went for the Rockin' Yo-Yos, and then you had the Summons Axes for utility.
Yeah. And I went with Video Man over Judge Man because they both have like the grab vanish effects, but Video Man is null element, so Starman works better with them.
I wonder how that works with the explosive powder. Do you know? Or no, it's non-dipping ships, right?
No, it'll still work. It's just the drag will just resolve after the time freeze ends.
Gotcha. Ooh, Tengu is smart here. Wait, does he have a warp bug?
Yeah, I think he bug fixed it though.
Oh my gosh, Tengu would have been so valuable here if you could get into that middle. And it looks like they were trying to like trade spots for a second, and then they realized, wait, we can't move past each other.
Maybe that is what happened, actually.
And then if they like stepped back, the area might reset, so like they have to like stay there. It's like,
yeah, they're really trying. They don't want me to get duo.
And the worst part is Starman EX does actually do a lot of charge shot damage, so like Tomahawk staying here is not a viable strategy. I don't know if I agree with this choice to grass stage. I guess it gives the Tomahawk more room to move, but like not really. Oh, he bug fixed. Oh, is this the duo form? The gray panel is neutral. They can walk on it. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, we didn't get it yet. But okay. I'm not gonna spoil what happens though.
Yep.
But like I remember being really proud of the play that we did here.
It's not that they can't walk on it, LDR. The Tengu had warp step, so they couldn't quite get to the panel they wanted to in order to get them Tengu locked. But the Tomahawk wanted to stay forward in case the area would reset. Although, this is really funny. Why do you take the grass stage here? I guess in case they reset the area? It's not a bad play, although you have no time.
Oh, they got it. Just in time.
Feel like there was a bit of a lack of communication here, otherwise they would have... Oh my gosh, this is duo. No, why would you TFC? Come on, man!
That's why we did that, by the way. I knew I was wasting the yo-yo, but I had to push them back so that we would be able to get the...
You know what my number one peeve is doing like team play randoms? It's that. It's people randomly just mashing the A button in these big TFC chains. And like a lot of the time, what ends up happening is they're just mashing A when your opponents are using a chip that might hit you. And it's like if you use a defensive chip and it's like, okay, I'm just going to use my barrier to block that array spin. And then your buddy's like, I would like to use Oro 70, please. And it's like, you're not even over here.
Yeah. Definitely true. But I've had that happen a lot in TVTs as well. We tried our best to like avoid that in the tournament. Like I would communicate with him. I told him exactly what.
That's so good.
We would try to, yeah.
Same with me in LDR. We were very clear with like what order we were taking the chips in, like what we might have delayed, like at the end of the turn, or like what we would try to use at the beginning, like targeting, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys were very well communicated on what to do, and as soon as you saw that they like continued the chain, you were like, well, we have to punish that, right? Like they're out of here, we just take the duo.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that was exactly our thought process.
And you can tell there's like some kind of disconnect here because like the screen is paused. It's not moving. They're just like, welp, what do we do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were like talking to each other like on Discord, trying to like figure out what their plan was here. And then okay, you're about to see it. It is the most diabolical thing I have ever seen in my life. You're gonna see it.
Oh my! Is he really using this as a last resort?
Yeah.
Oh my! That's so petty.
It's diabolical. This is what I mean.
Do I really have to ban this chip? Wait a minute. Oh, they didn't even have to use it. That's right. Please, just keep moving. Oh my god. I mean, that didn't really happen. Do I have to explain it?
I think you do, because I mean, like.
Fine. I'll explain it. Anyways, so for several months now, let me actually look this up.
for it.
Oh my gosh, I can't find it. Let me... Okay, I found it. Since April, I noticed a bug in... Oh, they killed you. Good job on them. In Turbo Man DS.
Wow.
And the bug is that the movement it gives you lets you move on blue tiles.
Yeah.
And
so, Constantine's... I'll let you finish, actually.
It's kind of very unfortunate that they missed that. That would have done a lot of damage. Very unfortunate that that cache missed, but I believe it's going to fade on the holes anyways. No, it goes off. Was this like a between games patch that happened? Because last game it didn't go on these. But yeah. So Constantine's strategy was to use the Turbo Man DS bug in order to make himself take 1200 damage from Break Time Bomb and Tomahawk Cross, and then use Sync Trap to synchronize that damage onto us. That's funny.
Almost worked. It almost worked is the thing, but Duo I think was invincible because he was still moving, and I did take the punch. I have a second 600.
Not the punch, and then the roach got back up. No.
Yeah. The fact Constantinople actually thought to do that's what I mean. Like, he's way better than he gives himself credit for.
Yeah.
I actually couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, what?
Could you explain the sync trap to me? Because I was focused on something else. What was he trying to sync trap exactly?
He stepped onto our field.
Yeah.
To intentionally take damage from Break Time Bomb. And he was in Tomahawk.
What?
And then he would synchronize that sync trap damage onto us.
That's diabolical.
That's what I said. It was. It's like, okay. This match was genuinely like the funniest one in the whole thing for me. I couldn't when I was like at a loss for words when I saw that the first time.
I like completely missed that while I was looking into the Turbo Man DS to see when it was here. I definitely have to go back and look at that because that's evil. But he doesn't know the time bomb for hitting the Duo. A lot of people don't have practice playing against this. I thought this was like a more well-known thing, but it occurs to me that it was like only popular for like maybe a week or two, and then people like widely said like it was really toxic. I played against this a lot when it came out, and I was like really stubborn about it.
I know how to dodge it only because the pattern's the same as it is in BN4, and I know how to dodge it in BN4.
Oh, I don't know how to dodge it, but like, I've...
Oh, really?
I don't know how to dodge it at all.
I can actually dodge it is the thing. Because I played a lot of BN4, but it's a very, like, the move puts a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, it does. I should probably study the movement, honestly. That'd probably be very important. But yeah, very good game for both sides. We have a round 3 on our hands, folks.
Here we go, round 3.
Let's go. And some people actually had silly setups like this, and we were just playing on vibes. I mean, we really were playing on vibes. I feel like our builds were solid, but I don't feel like they were crazy.
Really?
That's my opinion. What do you... we'll get back. We'll get to that.
Well, okay, sure.
We'll get to that. So I wonder if they're going to try to go for that again, or if it's like a last resort.
The sync trap, like, break time bomb thing?
Yeah.
I think it's the last resort.
Because
but the fact that he had that card up his sleeve at all.
It's like fire damage too, right? So it would have done like 1200 damage to both of you guys?
Yep, exactly. That's why he went, and that's why he was in Tomahawk Cross before he did it.
Oh, and with Grass Stage, that would actually do like 1800 damage.
Yep.
No, it's tracked separately. It would do like 2400 damage. Wait, no.
No. If this were a normal battle network, yes, but in this, it is 3 times.
I forgot if it got changed. Yeah, it's probably 1800. I know I could handle Duo, just that TFC laser. Yeah, a lot of people don't have a lot of practice against the Duo form. I think the answer is you just kill the player, or you just kill the Duo as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
LDR is saying 1800, so I think the community has agreed it is 1800 damage.
Yeah. It's 3 times, it's not 4 times.
I was trying to remember.
Go up 1 by 1 instead of like doubling each time.
I kind of just wanted it was like at some point, like it's tracked separately. It was like weakness and statuses I thought were like together, and then penalties it was different. But I'd probably just remembering that wrong.
Maybe there was some confusion because some damage conditions multiplied the damage by 2, like hard-coded instead of it being like the auxiliary prop that increases the multiplier. If you do the former and not the latter, then yes, you can actually get like.
You know what I might be thinking of? I might be thinking of like full synchro into either of the conditions.
Oh.
Which is incredibly stupid to think of.
That's why I made Break Time Bomb unboostable at first.
Thank God B&6 Mega Man does not have full synchro on the crosses. I think some people were like arguing for like why they can't have that on their forms as well, and I'm just like, no.
Well, T-Chomp, I regret to inform you.
What? Oh, right.
I was gonna say, I think we talked about it in my interview, but yeah.
Yeah.
I told you in the interview that I thought that the reason it worked like that was because that was just a compromise because Beast Out wasn't in the game yet, but no, it actually just wasn't intentional.
Yeah. And then if you have Nightmare, it just gets around all that.
Yeah.
Ooh, this True Sword's gonna do a lot. Wait. No, not the mashing! This True Sword would have gone crazy! Oh wait, is that a Raceman actually?
Sad.
No. They actually lose out on so much damage here. Will this whiff entirely, actually? Oh wait, no, it hits from Invis.
The True Sword missed Tim, which was the important part.
It did miss Tim, I just wasn't expecting it to go through Invis. Maybe that's the property of it being on grass.
True Sword? I think True Sword...
Does it always go through Invis?
Like a lot of... I'm pretty sure. There might be some tile states where it doesn't, but I know like for Poison it does. Or maybe LDR can let us know. I'm pretty sure it does Pierce Invis, yeah.
I'm pretty sure depending on their status, it also has some properties? Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah,
Remember when it used to be arm changeable?
Poison, yep. Remember when what used to be arm changeable?
True Sword.
I never played against that, thank God.
Delta did. And that was the reason that it got moved to the Mega Class, I'm pretty sure, because I think LDR saw it and like was like, yeah, this,
oh my god, don't get me started on arm change. Arm change is so...
Don't worry,
it's been several months since I've talked about arm change. I feel like I've been doing great.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up again, but yeah, like the...
What does True Sword do? True Sword is the strongest LM Sword variant, which will basically hit for 260 damage and then have an extra effect depending on your opponent's tile.
Yep. So, Arm Change I don't think is a problem anymore because they did drastically nerf the charge time. It's like you can basically only get like 2 charge shots per slow gauge turn, I think. Like it's really slow. However, back when it was still really powerful, True Sword was amazing to use with Arm Change. The reason like it was a problem, by the way, is because
oh, you don't have to explain that. It would be a problem. Period.
it would be a problem regardless, right? But like the specific thing that happened was Delta had Poison Step.
Oh, was this like when Poison Well came out as well? So was that like compounding?
I didn't have Poison Well in the folder,
but
but no, because remember, like, he had poison step, so every time he moved, he would generate a poison panel.
No, he didn't have poison step. He was running poison fly because poison fly is broken. And if you have float shoes, you don't have to worry about poison fly.
But you do have to worry about the true sword arm chase.
Oh my god.
But okay, when I did that against Delta, I didn't know that he was going to use Poison Fly. I thought it was going to be like, oh, I'll throw out like a grass stage, like do it once or twice, and then next turn, done, right? Like, it's not going to be like a huge problem. And then I killed him that turn.
Oh my god. Poison Fly gave air shoes? Yeah, I know.
I remember like feeling bad about it.
Yeah, but Poison Fly is the only common, like, drive/augment that gives you Poison Step. So that's why I'm saying it was probably Poison Fly.
I think it was Poison Fly, yeah.
Also, K4's doing a great job with this momentum against you guys, staying forward, like, very stubbornly. Now they're both leveraging Tomahawk Cross. I think they both just realized, although it looks like you guys have the duo form, if I'm guessing right. Oh, but they're invis!
And one of them was invis, so... unfortunate.
Ooh, does Tim have to hold the duo form?
I have a plan, Arthur.
There's Windwrack.
Have some faith!
Wow! Oh, I feel like that Windwrack had significantly less power.
It's don't worry about it. We've considered the possibilities.
There's the Sink Trap and the Grass Stage. Are they gonna... I've been distracted by this conversation. How many break time bombs have they used?
I think they used one earlier. I looked away, but because I was also kind of like too focused on reminiscing about True Sword.
I will say, if they did want to cheese this match, they could just use Turbo Man DS and then just like Tengu Cross and then go into your area. So they're not totally trying to cheese this right now. You know, I said that, and then they went back to Turbo Man DS, and it's like...
he's thinking about it, yeah. He is considering.
Okay, just because of that one tournament with the charge ban does not mean that, like, if you have a bug, you exploit it maliciously. If it's strong, sure, but if it's bugged, it's like...
Yeah, the opposite happened. There were bugs that we identified when practicing with Duo that we had to stop from happening. And yeah, I thought the one that like if you're on your field it gets cancelled and you go invisible thing was fixed, and that wasn't. But
I thought it was supposed to just not work. I didn't know that it would make you invisible.
Yeah.
You're both doing very well here. Ooh, is this the other explosive powder about to come out?
No, check it out. You'll see. You'll see in a moment. That's what's about to happen.
There's the ice stage. Getting two. Okay. Nothing about to happen. Fairy grab. Yep.
We're assembling our strategy. It's about to happen.
What do you have in your build of yours?
What do I have up my sleeve?
By the way, anyone, if you are...
Grass stage still clips through the thing. Grass stage clips through the text on the top.
Does it?
The short name is too long. Yeah, if he mouses over it again, you'll see.
Oh my god, yeah, why did you ruin that for
so
me?
Funny. I'm sorry.
Wait, does it not use the 8-character limit? Does it use 9 characters?
It does use the 8-character limit.
No, like, because if it was grass stage, then...
Yeah.
If it didn't have the... Go back to grass stage, I bet it has 9 characters in it.
It does. Yeah, it does. It's just, I think whoever wrote it, like, put in an extra character by accident. I think this did get fixed after though, so it's fine.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, anyone can check out the builds down in the description below, so you can follow along, look at any of the builds, see what people are playing, or what navis they were using. Drives were also allowed in this tournament, so if you see something funky, it was probably a drive augment.
Yes.
Oh, Cons did mention this later, but they actually ran Priest Hat, which made them immune to your confusion, which was really cool.
Yeah, I picked up on that. I mean, I saw their builds. I remember, like, that was like, I had to be careful with my...
Yeah, but I'm saying for the people at home.
There it is.
Oh, what hit them?
Wind Rack. That's what we were waiting for. I knew they had a grass stage. I was going to wait for them to use it to reset their field and then weaponize that against them to Wind Rack up to the back. That was the plan.
So I kind of do have a criticism about this. I think as soon as they get the duo form, you don't really need to. Oh, can you not get on those panels once they're a duo form?
The far 2 that he's like on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what causes the bug. If they're on one of those panels, duo fails to spawn. That's
No. But can you not get on those panels once they're in duo form?
I can, but the movements is a little buggy and a little janky.
Oh, okay, so
and sometimes like different tiles get generated where duo is, and it like looks really weird. Like it's clearly like a bug.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's less like you, because I feel like in this situation it would be better for you to be hiding behind duo, and then whenever they move, they like soak up the damage.
Yeah, I could do that, but that seemed like a bug because I didn't really want to exploit it. I could have, right? But like I didn't.
Have you messaged like Nyx or Purin about those, or?
I was going to, and I think Constantinople messaged them about it.
I've messaged them about a couple things, including the Turbo Man DS thing, but they never got back to me.
I think they did fix that, actually.
Did they?
After a certain part of the tournament, if I remember correctly.
I would love that if it did, because I really wanted to use it, but the bug's also really bad. Like, do you know what the actual bug feels like? It feels terrible.
Yeah, you get like slowed down movements because like concrete body or something. Yeah, I've used it before.
Yeah, you do like a whole like shutter animation, like a very bad shutter animation for several frames after you move every time.
Yeah, it is pretty rough.
Yeah, Cold Snap doesn't work on duo. Although I'm surprised. Were you like invis? I'm surprised it didn't hit you.
I think it was Angel Veil.
Oh my god.
Like immune to, like the first status.
The double duo laser is crazy.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying though. Like what do you do about multiple duo lasers? Also, this Dark White's gonna whiff, by the way. I feel like they should have held this.
Yeah, maybe. My guess is they might have tried to use the Dark Glide to get bugs to power up the damage of static, is my guess, maybe?
This is gonna hit!
Like, throw everything at the wall. They're just trying to throw everything at the wall right now. And there we go.
Yeah, but this is actually really bad for K4. I don't think they have freaking float shoes. If they step on this concrete panel, they're gonna take huge damage. They did it! Oh, wait, is that their strategy? They're trying to mitigate the damage with the concrete panels?
Yes.
So for those who don't know, concrete panel is a new panel that was introduced in HubOS that basically gives you a short-term stone body, but it rapidly drains your HP.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened there? Colonel Army.
Yeah.
Was one of them running Colonel?
I don't really. I wasn't looking when they used it.
There was just a Colonel Army chilling there. Oh, it might have been Cape Cannon. Or an effective Aspire Divide? Oh, they're dead already. They're already dead!
Well, it's fine because they have love, so they're gonna come back.
That is an effective Aspire Divide, so let me pull that up real quick, because I do not remember what that does. Well, I remembered enough to know that it was connected. Wait, really? Why?
Have you ever seen Ground Cross used?
What? Yeah, I love using Ground Cross.
But like...
Ooh!
Like a lot?
In HubOS? No. In base PS6? Yes.
That's so surprising. I feel like no one uses it in PvP. At least that's been my experience.
Well, I like to use it in PvP. I feel like other people don't really use it.
I see.
They are actually putting up a really good fight with the timer down. Oh, and the lava is getting them a little bit of HP back as well. If they can keep dodging with the ground cross, they actually have a real shot at winning.
Because of damage dodge? Maybe.
Oh my god, wait. Wait, no, don't... Yeah, it's just over.
And it's over.
So you remember how I said, like, it would be incredibly difficult to go 15 turns against Duo Form with dual laser spam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They made it. They made it. They actually made it to the 15th turn.
Okay. Well, they didn't really make it now, did they? Duo Form to me is like a time limit. No, you literally just have to kill them. That's how you play against it. You just kill the duo. Like, that's the only thing you can do.
Swift's perspective there is kind of interesting. Okay, I'll elaborate a little bit more on Swift's build when we get to one of the later matches, but...
Oh, I do that later. We're going into a match with them now against my team. Or, well, me and LDR's team.
Yeah.
I
got rickrolled again. Damn it!
Rickrolled
on stream.
So, I guess I'll talk about my Navi first since we haven't seen them yet. Vanguard is a wood Navi with base HP. They get wood plus 20 to all wood chips. And the first wood chip they use each turn applies a small root that gives them a short power reduction. Goku has air shoes, and every 3 turns they can transform, getting a different NCP. And they will get more chip bonus increase multiplier as their health drops.
And they heal every time they transform.
Yeah, hopefully they remove that, because why did they do that? I didn't even know that was a thing.
That was what I was asking myself when we were testing it, yeah. But, I don't know. Gohan.
Oh my gosh.
Gohan decided. But yeah, so there's a specific match with Swift later that I want to like save some comments for, but yeah. There's like the fact that Swift said what they said in the chat is very interesting to me because that was kind of like the perspective that I assumed they were taking, and we tried to like kind of keep that in mind.
What's with that root? I think that every time you use a chip with that weird leaf, you hurt yourself with that weird leaf.
I think they mean like the infested status symbol.
Oh, so wait, did I have anything that gave the infest status? Well, there's the M Boomer. As we can see, Blackman EX is Giga Paralyzed, and the status will show up on their body during the duration of the Giga Paralyze. And the Dark Lance! Dark Lance doing huge damage. Wait, was I actually angry there? Did I do an angry Dark Lance? It's kind of crazy.
You made Ash angry.
I mean, I did make Ash angry. To be fair, I feel like if that happened to me, I would also be angry. Also, Ash had this habit during the tournament. As you can see here, for some reason they took Guardian when Swift took Hurricane.
Yeah, that happened. I noticed that in some of the replays as well.
Why? I don't know why they kept doing that. Guardian's a great defensive chip, and honestly, with Swift's Navi, it's not bad. But it kind of gave me the idea that they weren't like communicating during matches.
I wondered that too.
As we can see, using the Dark Grab got them back 150 HP there. So Ash is very knowledgeable about their Navi.
Mm-hmm. Which I suppose you would expect, but yeah.
Yeah. There is the Wood Guard. The Hurricane is stopping.
They didn't dodge the Core Star. They almost dodged it though. They just had to move
yeah,
right
they
a
did.
bit more.
As you can see, after 1,000 frames, Vanguard will change into Numbers, who will get a different charge shot, and they will get a non-TFC bonus of 10. Their charge shot also changes to Bat Cannon, which is a tank cannon, but it attaches a Number Bat. And the Number Bat will deal 1d6 times 2 times your attack level damage.
Mm-hmm. Is there any particular reason you tied that to a dice roll, by the way?
I just like it.
I guess it's just part of like the numbers motif.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just more fun. I don't like this with fast gauge. It's just, oh, but we're at slow gauge now, thank gosh. No, and now we're back at fast gauge.
Yeah, that's the power of folder back.
Yeah, as you can see, LDR changed to Super Saiyan, so they have a short bonus now, but I believe they have a plus 20% multiplier to their chips, while their HP is less than either 30 or 40%. So that should be plenty fun.
Indeed. It's also quite threatening.
Very much so. It's very much a tempo check. And the Timpani is active too.
Oh, damn.
The Erase Man is very good. Ooh. The half damage there. There is the bullet time. And the wide cannon, which got blocked by the bullet time again. Kind of amuses me that I didn't even realize during the match that the cooldown for the shield was short enough that you could use it again shortly after activating bullet time.
Because the thing about it is the cooldown on it has the same cooldown as the shields, but like the countdown on it progresses normally for the user.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, yeah. So you can basically like chain them together rapidly.
And
because
then
everyone else doesn't summon, but you aren't.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
I look forward to the change in that regard. Hopefully I can make more sense of it during this match. I feel like I wasn't able to really commentate that well on that match. It was very bombastic.
Yeah, it was a lot of action. A lot of many particle effects and things were happening.
We killed Ash very quickly.
Yeah. He got the last laugh though. He rickrolled us on stream, and so he's the real winner.
Yeah, that is true.
I actually didn't know that Ash's Black Maniacs had the add function.
Yes.
Interesting.
And that is because it's supposed to be based on the Maniacs or the hub style thing. It's supposed to have all the features. It has the Gut Buster. It has an extra Cuss +1. And like you said, it has the add button function. Ooh, Magnum taking off both barriers. There's a small bug where it shows them still having it for a second.
Yeah.
Double barrier 200. One good barrier deserves another.
Back immediately.
Oh, but this Windrock's gonna go so crazy. Oh, interesting that the clock shield didn't block that.
Yeah. That's weird.
Might be one of those things where the shield animation doesn't line up with when it's disappearing.
That might be possible, yeah.
Going for the summon blacks is kind of risky, especially with the fanfare up. Maybe Swift doesn't have anything this turn, so Ash is just taking something to do damage in the meanwhile. Summon blocks can do huge damage, but unless they're stacked on top of, like right now, if Ash can get the movement fast enough. Oh, but the fanfare is still going. Very good destroying the fanfare, though, with the very fast bulb spread.
Yeah.
A lot of chips going wide right now while people are invisible. The aura very happening. Ash has very little HP, but that's kind of deceptive because they can get a lot of their HP back with dark chips.
Yeah, I sometimes forget that he can heal with those. I remember looking at the build and being like, why does he like not have more healing? And then I looked at the description for Ash Maniacs and I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's why.
Yeah. won't get to use the Super Volcob. Wait, are they dead here? Ooh, the Circun's good. Do they hit it, though? They do, and while I break 2, so they get double damage on it. 300. Ash is still not allowed to move. But Swift is nice enough to body block her. Oh, never mind.
He's really trying, though. We gotta give him credit.
Yeah, he's very much trying. Although the White Cat is still gonna hit Ash. But he hits the evil parry!
He parried it. Nice.
Oh, wow. I guess Blockman EX also naturally has evil parry?
Oh, I think he made a mistake with the attack, Dark Attack Plus. I think he assumed that it would work like normal Attack Plus, but you're actually supposed to use like before the chip.
Oh, yeah, you are supposed to do that. Oh, that's so unfortunate if you did do that.
Yeah.
Nope, I got floaties.
Sad.
Oh, I don't know what you were noticing. Didn't notice the bat was hitting the back room timpani. That's true. He was doing that.
That's a laser.
Evil parry is scary as well because it can hit multiple people, by the way. Which I didn't know. I thought, like, it was exclusively meant to capture the person that hit you, but... Trapping Swift here for the moment. Oh, no, he has Quinn's boost. That's right. Oh, my gosh! LDR doing LDR things. I'm not sure what he used, actually, exactly here.
It's the special of Wavewind, I think. Wavewind is an install type mega. Every so often to use the special, you do like a step cross thing.
There was a couple of moments like that in the tourney where me and LDR went for mostly burst turns when we had the opportunity. And there's the water barrage. It'll damage enemies and heal allies if you step into the bubbles.
A lot of time freezing.
Yes. Very good summon black. Removing the aura. And it happened again! Ash using the Guardian when they used the Hurricane.
There's a lot of... It's like hard to like see, actually.
Yeah, it actually is. Number bat will kill here. Oh wait, no it didn't. Why didn't it kill there?
Not sure.
It's also but not the new bat cannon. Yes, we did win. As you can see, like Ash and Swift didn't have a bad build. There was just moments where they kind of bit off their own foot. Like they lost 400 HP every time they did that Guardian play. And the Hurricane netted them so much damage against both of us a lot of the time. Like, even though we knew it was coming, like, there wasn't a lot we could do against it, really. So it was very interesting.
Surprising to hear.
Yeah, neither of our navies like have innate defensive capabilities, so there wasn't really a lot we could do about that. And because we were running the Barrier 200s, we weren't really running anti-damages. So it was actually one of my builds where I wasn't running anti-stun either, so it was very much one of those, we kind of burst each other until one side folded, I guess.
I see.
But now we will go to round 3, which is a match between both of our teams.
I think, like... Right.
Oh, what was your thought?
Starter pack gives anti-damage, if I'm not mistaken. So I think Goku always has a few.
Does Goku always have starter pack? Or are you just referring to LDR specific build? LDR... Yeah. The sword range hitbox on the CS3 has been removed now since it was very unneeded. I'm guessing that's referring to Way of Wonder.
Yeah, I think so. It's good to know that it did get adjusted. I did think it was like really strong.
I kind of always thought it was adjusted. I was tired of being knocked in the air, but that's my personal bias. There is the M-Boomer. I'm sure you guys loved that whenever I used that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this permahull stage is not nice or kind or necessary. I think we did.
Is that it prevents us from having to worry about the bug with duo.
We did have that discussion, I think, like which side truly benefits from having permahulls or not, and I'm not entirely sure, like, what the actual answer to that is. Both of our sides having a Buster War, though, it looks like you and Goku end up taking most of the damage there.
It's mostly me. I don't think I really hit him that much.
Goku could took like a good bit of damage from that. It's because there's a push, so the NATO will hit twice. Yeah, it's kind of unnecessary. Oh, there's no music, I just realized.
Oh, yeah, I didn't put music on this one.
Oh, yeah. 1 second, I will put on music.
I think I was in a hurry to get these replays for you when you asked me for them, and so I didn't put music.
Alright, I'm putting on some Toho music.
Go for it.
Hope y'all enjoy. Ooh, this is one of my favorite includes. The Spear Drop Omega. We actually haven't seen it much this tournament. But it can actually do Aqua or Elect damage depending on what command input you hold.
That explains a lot. I didn't really know how it worked.
Yeah, so if you hold one input, it'll place down C panels and do Aqua damage, or if you hold the A button, it'll do Elect damage and put Mag panels.
I see.
I actually took it as a utility option depending on what we might be fighting against, but kind of worked out.
I did it. I landed the thing.
Wait, does number pad not flip properly if you're on blue side? I need to update it then.
Oh yeah, that's the thing where, like, if Goku goes into a form, I can hear the sound.
Yeah, I can hear it as well. It's good to know.
There used to be an issue with the Star Force Navi, actually, but I figured out how to fix it.
I think I told Gohan about that as well.
Has he fixed it yet?
I don't think so. Why is the bat flip-flopped? I need to fix that at some point. I don't know why it's flipped for the other side. There's the Mega Man RV doing lots of good damage, stacking up for that Rock and Yo-Yo SP. Or I guess you could go for the Summons Axe. I feel like it would get more value technically. Or actually, I'm not sure. Like, did you lab that whether Summons Axe or Rock and Yo-Yo would get more value out of the Mega Man RV?
Definitely the Yo-Yo when I chip charge it, but the issue is sometimes I don't have the Yo-Yo, or I just think it's like more valuable to save it for Video Man because Video Man has the grab revenge effect.
Yeah. Oh, this Chris knife is sad.
Yeah.
Like teleported out of the way. Now we're just racking up defenses because we were not able to stop the duo. With the Rude Buster coming down.
I was flashing.
Yeah, I think what ended up happening is I just wanted to get the bonus from the Rude Buster. If you couldn't tell, I don't know how to dodge that. I just like ran.
The holy panel's helping you.
Yeah, that was kind of my mentality at that point. I'm like, I'll take half damage for the holy panel. Very dangerous situation. Theoretically, if we have some defensive TFCs, it's very good for us, but there's the regular duo laser, a lot of invis TFCs, and then normal duo laser.
Yeah.
It's kind of great for us because you had full cust, so you guys could have just like went through all your chips and then like got out of there, but we were also able to spam our stuff out at the same time. The double duo though is so funny.
It really is.
Double duo form would not be funny though. I'm still a little confused on what you mean by a bug. So if the opponent is standing in your first 2 columns, then Duo won't spawn, and it'll just make the player who uses Duo form invis.
Yeah, it happened to the match against Constantinople early.
Why is the number bat flipped around? I've never seen anyone else use it, so this is the first time I've seen the number bat from opposing side, and it's flipped for some reason.
I was a little confused about it too when it happened.
Yeah, so I disappeared. But Goku's still here. Goku! Yeah, that was...
anger boosted, chip I used, the summon black.
Yeah, Goku got...
That was a really good round for us.
Oh, for sure.
The perma-hole layout definitely benefits us, I think. But really just because it prevents the duo form bug. By making sure that I can always
oh my god, this poor hand.
Yeah.
This hand's not great.
Yeah, it really wasn't. I got, like, that first round went really well, and I think I didn't really get the best luck on this one.
See, this is why I like looking at other people's hands, because I can comment on how unfortunate they are. There's the untrap. I'm pretty sure you were holding that for beat, weren't you?
Yeah.
Because we had two...
misclicked here.
I know we talked about it a good bit, like how we had 2 beats on our side.
Yeah, it was just a misclick on his part.
It's fine. Very defensive turn on all sides. Not a bad thing. Oh, I guess I'll also bring this up because we played for a round, but I'm pretty sure this happens in like every single one of our rounds. So we did it last round, and if I'm not mistaken, it'll happen this round where both sides don't really use our gauge chips. And
yeah,
it's kind of really funny because that's basically what Gauge Wars turned into at some point, right? Like
holding them, yeah.
That's kind of why them being temporary is great, because if you lose them, it's like not the end of the world because you were going to lose it at some point anyways. But when they don't disappear on their own, it just kind of turns into this nightmare realm. Very good. Invis TFC. And another oh my god!
Yeah, I'm telling you, I got like a really bad hand in this one. Like this is like the round. Like I got.
Wait, no, the wrong order. Make him an RV. Or
I put RV after summon stacks so that I would draw out your second beat. That was the idea.
I see.
I knew the untrap that we used earlier didn't remove the 1 beat, so I have to.
I forgot about that. That's a good catch. There's the Spear Drop Omega. Is Tim not flashing anymore? Oh, even if still, this Rude Burst RV is going to do huge damage. Oh, wait, that's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, poor Tim.
Yeah, poor Tim.
I thought you weren't flashing here. I guess I just made a mistake.
There's a lot of defense chips flying through. Like, both sides are rushed because we both recognize what the other side is doing. Like, we're just trying to, like, focus you down as, like, quick as possible, but you guys are trying to, like, stall, and we don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
There's the yo-yo. I'm kind of surprised you didn't put both the explosive powders on it, but I do understand. Or does it not stack like that?
It does stack, I'm pretty sure, but it's just I want to save them like one for each yo-yo, because sometimes I want to save one for the dark yo-yo as well. The dark yo-yo paired with it is also really good.
Oh, that's true. I can't imagine. The Virus Seek is a great defense chip, but it won't defend against the plus bomb. Life Aura coming down. The Dark Lance is going to get rid of the Life Aura, though. How did you feel about Dark Lance? Do you feel like it was too much? Oh.
No, I got murdered.
Yeah. Yes, we'll ult
I don't. Well,
plus 10
I don't
cannon.
really know. Think it's too much. It's just. It felt like a really good counter to our strategy because something that I had to do was use get in, and sometimes that would mean I would want him to be in the back column while I defended him, and Dark Lance just like counters that really well.
That's very true.
In general, this build that you have actually counters us like really well. It's not just the gauge wars; it's also the by having Goku innately have air shoes. He's like one of the best navis in the game to counter our strategy.
Yeah, it air shoes.
Aside from I think maybe Shadow, I think he's the only null element Navi with an innate air shoes that can't be uninstalled. Starman's is null, but he can be uninstalled. Goku can't.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I was actually
he just like counters us really well.
I was actually just talking with Gohan before the tournament, and I was like, "Remember your Goku nerfs. Remember the nerfs."
Yeah.
Yeah. He said put it in his thread. So it'll probably be like a week or two before he does that or something. Maybe it won't take that long. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit. But yeah, Tim lost way too much HP in the first part, so he kind of fell apart very quickly here.
Unfortunate.
Honestly, it was really just that Root Buster plus Spear Drop Omega. Like, I feel like they lost like 600 HP there.
I think they did, yeah, because of the Spear Drop was a luck element, right?
Now that I think about it, no one really used Alec very much in the tournament. It really did feel like everyone was going for like different strategies, but they weren't like necessarily like elemental in nature almost. Which is kind of amusing.
Yeah, the only ones who were kind of like that, I think, were the freeze break ones, funnily enough. I feel like
yeah, but they weren't like
and Lumteto had that.
Necessarily Aqua. I think Squeaks might be the closest because there was a lot of Aqua Dragons, the Snowstorm. Yeah. Like, but we do go to a round
and also
3.
It doesn't come up super often, but Zero had the Element Wheel.
That's true. Element Wheel's so hard to use, though. I'm surprised they used it.
I'm a little surprised, too. They actually scrimmed their build a little bit before the grace period ended. And I went up to them with a Woodman build. And I remember, like Zero himself was confused as to, like, what was happening and why he was sometimes taking, like, double damage.
You move and you
so
change
I had to go
elements.
on the stream and, like, explain it to him. Yeah. I went on the stream and explained it to him, like, yeah.
Why were they using Element Wheel when they didn't know how it worked? It tells you how it works in the description.
That was something Ladybug actually brought up in that stream. She was like, it was just sometimes difficult to, like, read the description.
Darkland's out the gate. I'm sorry, Tim. That was just rude of me.
Poor guy.
I just went straight for it. Maximum greed.
And well, it paid off. Did a lot of damage.
Dark chips.
Okay, so by the way here, this was a rollback. I actually, on my end, I released the Virus Seek before you did the Judge Man, and then it just got rolled back, so I took the damage. And then
I think I do remember that happening, actually, now that you say that.
It was very frustrating. I would have been able to avoid the damage and the paralysis if that hadn't happened.
Oh my gosh. I feel like it's kind of the same as last game, where it's kind of just an unfortunate circumstance what's happening, because in the first round, we all spammed defenses, but in here, we kind of just only used offensive chips in the first round there. There's the Spear Drop Omega again.
Have a defense ready when I was trying to do something.
Spear Drop Omega showing us...
Also, yeah, do you like how the levitation thing went off after I was done being paralyzed?
Oh my gosh.
It was so insane.
I also didn't know that was how the AI worked for Find Target, is that it would go to like the last thing that it sees, because I guess it goes like one tile at a time to find the target.
Summon Block? Yeah.
No, the Spear Drop.
Oh.
Because it went like straight past you and went straight to Tim.
I think it prioritizes the same row. Not like the nearest target.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You were both in the same row.
Oh, was I? I thought I was in the row above. I guess maybe I wasn't.
Very good
like
reach,
the button
160.
put, like controls where you can place it. I'm not sure.
I do like that we were both running some in Black 3 as well. Just very good chip. Although the chip is broken.
Why did
so...
you run it, by the way?
I thought more people would run Geddon. It was just you guys.
I see. Wow, you really did just have like the exact counter for everything we were doing.
There was also something that LDR was running, I think, that was like, it gave me holes. Let me actually check. There's like...
Magnum?
Oh, I was running Magnums. That was it.
I see.
Normally, I usually go like all wood, but I was trying to be like a bit better about it in my builds and be like a little more utilitarian, I guess. It's theoretically, if you duo form here, it's not a bad thing. Like, Tim has pretty good HP here. He would go down to maybe 1k HP, right?
I think so, yeah. Like around 1k.
And we're in a pretty good spot to be hitting duo form as well. There's the bug fix and the life aura. Is there a duo form? The area guide confirms that we're not there anymore. Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, that's not the duo I was looking for.
Yeah. And I'm dead. I didn't get to land the yo-yo, sadly.
That does make me sad. Dark yo-yo is pretty cool. The explosive dark yo-yo, maybe we'll see it another day.
Oh my god, there's one match later especially that I'm really excited for us to get to. It was really something.
Oh no! Okay, they have the duo form.
That was a save though, wasn't it?
That was really good, yeah.
Tim really, like, he was fighting so hard here.
The wide cannon whiffing because of the duo laser. Wide cannon is one of my favorite shapes. It should probably be nerfed. I use it so much, but it just, no one else uses it for some reason. I don't know why.
The Vanguard Navi or just the wide cannon chip?
Just the wide cannon chip.
People used it a lot when it was new. I think, like, I don't remember why they stopped using it, if it was just that, like, Blade was going to make an adjustment to it. I don't really remember, but it was used a lot when it was new.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of combo stuff here.
Yeah, it's just Goku's like charge shot with that way of the wind thing is like insane.
It does seem like it. I did hear people say that his charge shot was doing insane damage, but I actually didn't have a lot of opportunities. I wasn't really focused on the damage numbers LDR was doing. I kind of trusted him to do his own thing.
Look at this. His normal pellets are doing 140.
Yeah, that's not okay. I think Hastier is kind of in a similar place, and it also shouldn't do that much damage. Oh, this is mean.
Here, countering Life Orb with Chris Knife was pretty good.
Oh, I remember this. This felt so good. I felt so validated for running Chris Knife Omega. Oh my god.
Yeah, well done.
Very good. You guys had a very good match as well. It was just we were playing at very different paces.
We got close, like, each round.
Yeah, it was close games for sure.
I'll actually also say, I guess since the tournament is over, there was one aspect of the Gauge Wars I decided that we would have to, like, concede. I assumed you were always going to hold slow gauge to counter us using fast.
Correct.
So I decided to tell Tim to do something. I told him to...
I know what moment you're talking about, and I'll get there when I get there. I'll get there when I get there.
In these matches, I specifically told them to just throw it out, not use fast gauge. Just, like, in these 3 rounds, on your first turn, because it was regged, just select it, but don't use it. And then that would free up the regged slot for another chip and increase the chances of getting duos sooner.
Ooh, that's smart.
I decided I would just game the statistics sort of like that, because I knew you were going to save slow gauge first.
You got the numbers, eh?
Yeah. That was... And it almost worked. Like that, we did get pretty close.
No, that's very smart.
Oh, well.
Like, that digs through your folder, like, very quickly. Like, just removing that one extra chip.
Yep.
All right, but going to the next, we're in Losers 1 now. Lady Summer versus Lumtato.
I think I got to spectate this when we were there. I don't remember. No, I think they did this without me. I didn't spectate. This will be my first time seeing it.
Wait, do they also have no music?
Damn.
Oh my
Very
god.
funny thing that happened.
Hold
In my
on.
second round against Ladybug, we had this person named Claymore jump in and spectate us, and it made the match extremely laggy. Like, it doesn't come up in the replay because in the replay the lag gets cut out, thankfully. But and that's what I recorded specifically so you wouldn't have to suffer through what we did. Like, it was choppy as hell.
I will say,
it was...
this element trap and the heal barrier to start. I feel like you hold this, although this hand is really bad.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point you greed for the area grab golem hit, right? Definitely not the eject on it though.
I guess maybe they don't know that it doesn't attach to non-dimming.
What do you mean? It's golem hit. It will attach.
Oh, I thought it was Frozen Fist. Sorry, I forgot they have similar icons. Like
No, it's just normal golem hit. It's kind of great.
Okay, never mind. So I guess it'll work. Maybe their idea is to like have Zero use the charge shot that's like water element to freeze them and then hit them with a golem hit with eject.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of, do you know the fish interaction?
Which fish interaction?
Which fish interaction? I love that.
The fact we have to specify.
So, if you lay down element trap and you throw fish, it triggers element trap.
Oh, right. That's so funny.
It's so stupid.
That's hilarious. That's speak of the devil.
Oh my gosh, they also had an element trap. That's so good. Oh, this is crazy. They took so much damage here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's a lot of lag happening.
Yeah.
This golem hit's not going to see use. I would start
Poor
charging
Ladybug. They just went
Ladybug.
through all the laggy matches.
Oh my gosh. There is
Imagine
the
surviving.
heavy club. I'm sure Delta's going to be happy to see use.
Yeah. Imagine surviving lag in matches, and then your next opponent is Swift, and then he gets the trigger lag on demand.
Oh my gosh. I know they were
I'm
dealing with
joking.
Swift
It's
a
not
lot
really
too.
that bad, but it was. I kind of wonder how that made Ladybug feel, like going through all these laggy matches and then going up against someone who had like bullet time as their gimmick.
Yeah, well, from what I talked with them, they didn't really know what was happening either. But they also said they did a lot of research into different things. So they were, like you said, they were doing a lot of tech and research for their matches. It made me really happy, honestly. Like, I kind of thought they might go on vibes for it, but they did a lot of serious research for it. And their builds were really cool. They just need a bit more not player experience. I don't know how to... I mean, they do need player experience because they don't play in HubOS that often.
Whatever you would call it.
Yeah, like play by feel stuff in HubOS, because it is like a slightly different pace from normal BN6.
Yeah. Speaking of feel, by the way, how does this feel?
Yeah, the tsunamis should hit pretty hard. They attach the freeze capsule to it.
Jesus Christ. This is...
will this freeze time bomb be non-flashing? I don't remember. I know it doesn't freeze through invis anymore, thank gosh. I don't think any of them should hit through invis, but oh well.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So if people don't know yet, Circus Man was reworked so that depending on where your opponent is, if they're in the same row, they do the lions. If they're not in the same row and they're not 3 panels away, it'll do the clap attack. And if they're specifically 3 panels away, they'll do the normal Circus Man attack.
Also, I have to say, Zero running Tango, genuinely shocking. I didn't think that he would do that. I like it because I actually used to run Tango a lot myself. I just was surprised that he did it.
I just don't have a build for it. Ooh, the freeze time bomb doing very much work. The Inferno trigger is
I like how the Infinity trigger did play at the normal speed. It's just everything else was lagging. That's so funny.
They're both invis, so they're not going to take the element trap. That's so unfortunate. Is Chaos Zero bugged? Because I don't see them making C panels everywhere. The X-Sword does...
Yeah, is he bugged? I don't know.
The
he generated right there.
I guess they had to stand there for a while?
Maybe, yeah. I think you have to like stand for a while when they do it.
You know...
This right here, by the way, this was one thing that I was surprised Ladybug didn't do more. I don't know why they didn't pair Blue Capsule with Hurricane.
They thought...
They could have done what
They
Swift did.
thought it was non-boostable. They assumed that
you know what?
the Hurricane was non-boostable and that they wouldn't be able to do it.
I don't blame them for that.
I don't either.
But damn, I mean, knowing the strategy that Swift used after this it's so...
It's bad,
Oh my god, that must have been a rude awakening for poor Ladybug.
Ooh, the anti-recovery is good pacing here. Also... Oh, wait, did they just...
Holy...
Did they just immediately cash that on a Recover 300?
I think so.
That is awesome.
Incredible.
I love to see that. Oh, and that was Spear Drop Omega 2 for the 300 damage!
Incredible.
It's actually a very good match between both sides right now. Can they time the Aqua Dragon to do proper? Oh, they can't freeze with the Aqua Dragon, though. There's the Ice Shock. Ice Shock will do a lot of damage to... Oh, wait, it only targets in the row.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna... Yeah.
Oh, but they'll take a lot of damage here. How long are they in this for? Do it now. Do it now! Go
they had full
on!
synchro. It's okay, well.
Let's do some unowned.
I thought it'd be a cool way to showcase... No, I'm not really, like... Okay. I've said this a few times, Swift. I'll save my thoughts on Haster and the build that you had for later. I'm just remarking on like the being kind of funny from Ladybug's perspective, I assume.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ladybug
I'm
didn't.
Guilty there too. I shocked them with the duo form. So
I kind of feel bad because I knew what their build was, but I didn't say it when I saw them practicing because I felt like it would be coaching or something like that. Because I saw them with the Hurricane and the Freeze Capsule in hand, and I didn't say anything. I was like, this... They might not know. Or maybe they think it's gross, but... Either way, it's not in the game anymore, but it's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ladybug maybe thinking it's gross, like, I could actually kind of see. They strike me as the kind of person who, like, prefers to play for fun.
Can they kill the Chaos, though?
Ooh.
There's the... Is that Barda? Used to be. They should do a lot. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, Tim's comment earlier was also funny to me. Like,
What'd they say?
They were asking how much damage the X sword does. And it does like 160.
Step cross?
No, it's just sword. X's sword.
Oh, X swords. Oh, right. Sorry. When you said X sword, I was like, that doesn't really narrow it down.
No,
There's
not
a
step
couple
cross.
swords in the game that have an X pattern on them. I don't know. Like, which one? Okay, right.
There is kind of a part of my
X
brain that's
special.
like, that is kind of crazy if you can, like, keep someone... Like, say you have a bunch of erasemen lined up, and you, like, have someone right in front of you, because you could, like, hit them a bunch of times, but... Like... Yeah. There are characters in the game that have Hero Sword as a special, and that does 20 more damage than this, so it's like... Eh.
I mean, those might need to be adjusted.
I think they should. There's a reason Ibui's on the ban list, even though it's a silly reason, I feel like.
What is that reason, actually? I was actually...
Because they have Hero Sword as a special!
Yeah, right, okay. That makes sense. Was there anything else that, like, was concerning, or was it just the Hero Sword?
That's, like, their only feature.
Fair enough.
I think there was something else actually at some point as well, but I think that got changed out of it. It does make me feel kind of bad because they like put a lot of work into it. It seemed like.
Yeah, they did. I remember like battling them a fair bit and like seeing the Navi evolve and change over time.
I don't see them pop up on the server, really, I don't think.
Yeah. I guess they've been busy.
Oh, that's very fair, very fair. But Ladybug and...
Ladybug, do it! Do it! No! The anger boosted Hurricane! Ow! No!
Oh, is this anger? Yeah,
Yeah.
this is now the time. Oh, they also thought it was just Northwind, but slightly better. Which... It's just good. It's just good. Hurricane's just good. Like, it's just a good chip. Although I don't know how much damage realistically you'd get on... I feel like getting the anger boost on the golem hit maybe might be better. Ooh, but 100 damage on the flash bomb isn't bad. I forget it was flash bomb 3.
It definitely isn't, but like I feel like wouldn't Hurricane have been...
There's the reflective damage from the Ice Shock RV, freezing them in place. Ooh, very good teamwork.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
This Ice Shock RV will go through.
But I think the bomb dies. Right, because...
No.
100 damage. What?
No. You can't hurt it. I found that out recently, too. I always thought you could damage it, like, as the player. Ooh, Reflector
Whoa.
3! That's so
Okay,
cool!
That was pretty cool. I gotta admit.
Zero and Squeak making up for lost time very well here, pacing the game right. I'm not sure how much...
They work really well together as a team. That was like one thing that worried me when I was first battling them. Like I wasn't sure if their teamwork would be enough to overcome trio, I guess I should call them.
I feel like I would... I forget if Aqua Dragon leaves an ice panel if you freeze with it.
I don't remember either, actually. I think it consumes the... I don't know.
I think if it already has an ice panel on
I'm
it,
not sure.
well, they had to change it so that it didn't put the ice panel first so that it wouldn't freeze you instantly with Aqua Dragon.
God.
That was awful. The triple Ice Shock RV, oh my god. That might need to see a nerf, honestly.
It's very funny to see the two freeze break builds battling it out.
It's funny that the sword is doing... to be fair, I didn't know the sword did this much either. I don't think it's listed in the Tommel. Slam. I need to set up a victory emotion at some point. That was round 1.
Yeah, round 1. It felt longer than that. But
it felt longer than that, but I assure you that was round 1.
Oh god.
And it's an ice field again.
Oh, it's like it's not running at like 3 FPS anymore. We can play the game now.
Lady Shima might have been running set ice, but I actually don't remember. Yes, they were actually. Ladybug has it.
I see.
So you can actually
That makes
run.
sense. I mean, they are.
Sorry, finish your thought.
I was gonna say I guess that does make sense because that is part of their strategy. They're trying to do freeze break.
Yeah, all the set chips people can run in their builds. I thought more people would abuse that, but that didn't really come to pass, which is kind of funny to me.
One other thing I'll note is I think that Zero's Buster charge shots can afflict ailments if you use the chip forms. Like I think in the
I believe
Aqua
they
chip form,
can.
do freeze. Yeah. Which I assume was also part of the strategy. They're trying to like keep the opponent frozen as long as possible. Wow, this is already looking rough for the other team.
I don't. Oh, wait, does Riku not have super armor?
Does he? Oh my god, I guess he doesn't.
Doesn't.
Huh. I wonder if like that's because when he goes into his dark form, does he gain super armor?
Good question.
Oh, actually, I'll check. I'll pull up the player package.
No, he gets haste though.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. He just has every program besides Super Armor.
Super Armor, yeah. Damn, that's...
He has Reflect Float Shoes, Undershirt, he has Circuit Breaker, he has Priest Hat, so he can't be confused. But no Super Armor. Does the Chaos also not have Super Armor? No, they have Super Armor. Why? Oh, I also didn't comment on this last game, but they were running Resta. They were the only team in the tournament running Resta, which made me feel so bad afterwards because I forgot Resta existed. Do you know what Resta does?
It heals you, right?
No, it heals your team.
Yeah.
And it like gets the most value if you are like 2 people, and then it starts dividing the more team members you have.
Oh my god, look at that.
Cass has taken no damage.
Oh, they got it. Okay, they ejected Riku. So I guess even if they had Super Armor, it wouldn't have mattered.
Eject! Eject! Man, the double heal barrier is kind of crazy. I mean, this isn't BN5 meta.
Really,
you can't just run 4 barrier 200s. This is a hand of all time moment. I feel like you could just Hurricane Priest Capsule here, but they don't know that's a thing they could do. And then they could just write Heavy Club. I feel like they were playing with a handicap. This feels so terrible.
Ladybug knew all this stuff.
Oh my god, no.
I wonder how it would have been like.
It would have been like no effort. Why did they get rid of the jealousy panels? Oh my god, that did so much.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Could you imagine how awful this would be if like Tsunami still bubbled your opponent? Ooh.
You know, when LDR made that change, I remember like he wrote in his stream like, oh, not his stream, in his thread that like, oh, I didn't realize like because it like bubbled and also left C panels that you would take like 3 or 4 times damage from. Thinking, really, you didn't know? I thought that was the point.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that was the point. Like,
I was surprised, but like, I mean, I understand the change, and Tsunami's nerfs like made sense. It's just I thought like that was on purpose, though. I didn't realize that it was like an oversight.
Yeah, no, that's silly. Like, really silly. Like, I feel like he was playing actively enough to know that it was doing stupid damage. Like, I only played Elecman with pulses and, like, satellite and, like, tsunamis in there, and, like, it did, like, 5 quadrillion damage or for some reason.
I had an S-code build that did that, and also, like, combined, like, a bunch of elect pulses and stuff, and it was very strong.
Could you imagine that with Elecman RV? Oh my god.
I used the Elecman Navi with one of those builds, and that was also very good. Oh my god.
Very good. Hit him with the club. Hit him over the head with the club. The steel chair. Oh, Zero's dead. Fun
the
fact:
Mortician has arrived.
The Mortician. Fun fact: Tango will activate even if you're dead, because it tracks when you go into critical HP, but it only does it after TFC.
Yeah, I think that's kind of funny, but like, I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe it should be changed. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness gracious, poor Ladybug.
So this is another fun change for after the tournament. Judgment Omega is not Metal Gel anymore. It is
right. It's like an area grab effect, right?
It is just an area grab. Tango, but nobody came.
True. True. Me when Undertale.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can make it out of this. I mean, the Hurricane's really good, but ooh, bad TFC. Ooh, VAR recovery though. They're not going down without a fight though.
As they well shouldn't. Oh god.
Oh, normal spear drop. That's kind of funny.
Oh
my gosh.
Pile. Oh, they would have been hit. No, that's so sad. They almost got him. No way. They were actually so close to getting them with the hit. Damn.
Oh
That's tragic. That's like sad.
yeah.
Okay, final round.
Final round.
I will say, when I saw the tournament brackets and I saw like the results of this, I was actually I'll save it until after we see this one.
I was about to say, like, which part of the bracket are you talking about right now? And there's a big reason why I pulled that tournament seating would be utilized for later tournaments. Because
that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I'll bring it up after this because it's spoilers.
Oh, okay, interesting. I can't wait to hear your thoughts.
All right. Sabagon is wonderful, by the way. It really is like extremely strong. You said like earlier it was kind of like power creep. I actually agree. But,
yeah,
but
it
the
is.
thing about it was that I think Sabagon doesn't have cursor element in the LDR patch, or at least that's what LDR himself said when it came up once in conversation.
I'm pretty sure that is true. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't have dual element in LDR patch.
Yeah. So that was like a buff that Sobel himself made when he made the chip. But that's something that I kind of wanted to bring up with LDR at one point. Should the LDR patch chips, so not just unique chips that LDR makes for HubOS, but specifically the ones ported from the patch, have their own namespace? Because I wondered if that would like make it more organized and make it easier for like Sobel and LDR to communicate with each other about like what kind of changes they wanted to make.
I don't know what LDR responded to you with, but from my discussions with him, most of the chips have been imported by Sobel, and that's up to them.
I see.
I think a good nerf to Sabagon would be removing the cursor from it, because it's already really strong on its own. But that is up to Sobel, so it might be a good nerf to bring up with him. There was a lot of good things that were nerfed in this tournament. We can see the Birdbait EX being chugged, even though they could just have it at the end of their hands. It would be just the same when they were going through their folders. Maybe they didn't realize they could see their opponent's builds, which I hope that wasn't the case.
I think the reason that they used Birdbait early is maybe like they expected their teammate to have like a mega chip that they didn't want beated.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If they looked at their opponent's builds, then they would know they didn't have beat.
Oh, that they don't even have beat to begin with. Then I guess they're just like throwing it out just to mill the card.
But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If they had it at the end of their hand and they just didn't use it, then it would have the...
then you make that is true. Yeah, they should have just put it at the end.
You did the same thing with S-Gage earlier, remember?
yeah, I did. I forgot.
That's fair. There's these matches occurred a long time ago.
The tournament like lasted quite a while.
Yeah, it did.
Like, by the end, I feel like half the server was like waiting for it to be over.
It kind of did feel like it. It was really fun. A lot of the matches were really good, and a lot of people did really well as well. I was actually really happy Squeak and Zero could participate because I feel like they don't usually participate, but it seemed like they were participating a lot more, getting more into it. And Squeak also started releasing more HubOS shorts, which kind of made me happy, even if they were from
I was happy about that too.
Ancient HubOS times. I was like, you still have footage of me playing Rockman? Why? The build was so stupid too. I played like a bunch of regens. I played Sav panel. I played.
You were getting ready for the Back Me Up Partner tournament?
Oh no, that was after.
You were learning it? Yeah, you were... Oh, the clip with Ladybug was after the tournament? Okay.
Yeah, it was after. That was a funny Juggernaut build with a bunch of recovery chips and Folderback in it that would consume like 1,000 HP back when Folderback took your HP.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny when you try to use Folderback to get chips back and then you take 900 damage and just die instantly.
Yeah. Also, this right here, I'm pretty sure is why they wanted to run Element Wheel. Normally, they would have taken double damage from Judgment, but because their element was changed, they aren't weak to electricity.
That's an interesting way to go about it.
Yeah, I assume that's the reason that he ran it.
Yeah, but there's probably moments where they ended up taking double damage and they're like, why?
That actually happened in the last round between me and them. I hit them with Summon Black, and they were Wind Element. That's why they took double damage from it. I feel like half the time when I hit Mirage Blade on them, they were Wind Element and they just kept taking double damage, which was really...
Oh, that's not okay. See, this is why I'm kind of like half on, half off of like Wind Navis being like super strong. But Windman specifically is god tier, but...
Yeah, he's a little busted, I have to admit, yeah.
But like, otherwise, like, Wind Navies are like kind of really hard to run in HubOS because sword shapes are so good. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but I feel like there's like an underlying bias that like sword chips have to be broken for some reason to like make up for years of abuse or something. That's what it kind of feels like.
I was wondering if it just had more to do with Star Force, actually, because the swords in Star Force are really, really viable, like more than they are in Battle Network.
Well, even the swords that are introduced now get like, did that just target the bomb?
Ooh. Yeah, they use the bomb to block the damage. That's actually really good.
I didn't know it would target the bomb. That's really funny.
I guess it just targets like whatever like hitbox is in front of Noelle.
That's so interesting. That's actually fascinating. Yeah, now I know what to do later. That's very useful. Although Squeak is very low HP and they have no defensive tools, so I'm wondering what they do here.
I'm trying to not do that, by the way. Like, Spin Blade, I hope, isn't overpowered.
It's not.
I actually reduced, like,
the Spin Blade's in a good place right now, I think.
Especially, yeah. Good,
but, like,
I was worried.
I was thinking more the Gabby Sword, because it literally warps to you and it does the thing. I had a similar problem with all of LDR's Riven chips. I thought it was kind of silly that it warps to you. I don't think it does that anymore, but I had a problem with it.
But hey, at least he removed the null element from Sword Fighter. I might still have to nerf Rogue Noise. I have to look into that.
Yeah. He's probably going to have to undergo some changes, but it's probably fine. You were thinking of making them like an evil by nature, right?
Something like that. Basically, in the Big Bang update, only Base Geo and Rogue can use Dark Chips. Everyone else won't be able to.
Oh, did that Spirit Drop just break?
Finalizing.
Recover 300 coming down. They don't have the anti-recovery this time, unfortunately. And Squeak survive. Ooh, the snowstorm!
Oh my god, look at that comeback!
The snowstorm frays into the golem hit 3, showing that base BN6 chips are still broken even today.
Many such cases.
Wow.
I was just about to say, yeah. Wow, that was... I was thinking like, damn, this HP difference is looking like really rough, and then like, oh, that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, but this closes it up. If they're fast enough, they can Tsunami freeze the Riku and probably kill the Chaos as well. I feel like Tsunami's the best chip to choose here. Oh, and they have the Hurricane as well? Even if the only thing Squeak can do is get the Hurricane off, I feel like that's huge value for their team.
Yeah, definitely. And then if Zero can bring it home, that'll be it.
I don't think the Hurricane disappears if the user dies. It might.
It might, actually, yeah. I seem to recall that it does, but maybe only if that's the last person on the team. I don't know if it's a per team thing or a per user thing.
Ooh, that's very interesting. It might have been programmed to account for if you have a team member, so it's like if a team uses it. Because NumberBet's the same way. NumberBet is designed so that if the user isn't available, then it tags... Oh god, how did I code it? I don't remember. I did something similar though.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Slap.
That damage.
Oh my gosh, the freeze and the eject. Ladybug died, but their friend remains.
Go for it, Zero.
Oh my gosh, another element trap. But the Pulse 3. Oh my gosh, if they just ran Pulse 2 and Pulse 1, they would be dead already. But they're not running that, they're running Pulse 3 for some reason. Oh wait, but they just moved back into the freeze.
Rolled back.
What in the world? Please don't move into that. Oh my gosh, they did.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Do we have a paid...
Go for it, Zero.
Do we have a paid loss? Like, this is kind of crazy. This must be lag, by the way. Like, it feels like an incredible amount of lag.
Yeah, this is... Holy shit.
Who's spamming the emotes? They know that lags all the players out, right? They might not.
Oh, just as one. The two swordsmen. Okay, this is like something straight out of like an anime or something.
This is very close, but Riku doesn't seem to be using anything. It makes me wonder if they're out of chips or something.
Why aren't they going to the dark form?
Good question. Maybe they don't know how to go into the dark form? How do you go into the dark form normally on Riku? Is it an on-activate or... No, it's when the... Yeah, it's an on-activate, right?
Yeah, on losing 400 HP, you gain access to it.
Oh, so they might not know about it, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I think I did read something like they didn't know how the navi... Oh, wait, anti-recovery?
Oh, no. Is this a 300? Is it a 300?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Wait, is it non-flashing? I actually don't know. This iShock RV should block whatever they try to use. Is Flashman SP... No, it doesn't hit in the formation I wanted to. Unfortunate.
If he moved up a little bit, it would have been...
The 1 frame per second Flashman. Does Riku... Yeah, Riku has float shoes. They just don't have super armor.
What an interesting build. Huh. Like, that would have made sense to me if like they just assumed that like Dark Form gave them super armor, but they never went into Dark Form, so I don't really...
Bad medicine. Oh, but they got froze back. Sing Trap. Oh, they ran Sing Trap.
Well, it didn't do that much, but...
I feel like that would have been... What did they just die to?
Oh my god. Okay, lag aside, that was like a pretty epic finish. The two swordsmen like dueling it out until the very end. Like that was, and like the poison panels everywhere. That was like really dangerous.
It was pretty fun. I do feel like Lumtato suffered because they just didn't have coherent builds. But I also feel like Squeak's side kind of suffered from not having a lot of knowledge about how some things interacted. So, but the way they interacted with each other and the way they explored their options was really fun. Squeak's side was really good at going for combos, and Lumtato's side played a lot of utility recovery, so they were able to weather a lot of those combos. So they both did...
And they were both using freeze break, so like they kind of like matched each other pretty well.
Yeah, they both had really good points, and they both played pretty well.
Yeah, that was good. That was a really good match.
Yeah, it was.
What's the next bracket?
The next one is let's do this one. K4 versus SSBU Mega Man.
Sounds good. While this match plays, I need to go grab something to eat. I'll be right back. Feel free to just continue. I'll hopefully only be like 5 or 10 minutes.
Absolutely, take your time.
Okay, be right back.
Chad, I gotta admit something to you. I also need to eat this burger that's in front of me right now because I've been ignoring it for a while, so please enjoy these subtle battles. One momento. Ooh, very good use of the break time bomb with the two of them in the row locked like that. The X refusing to move was actually a huge benefit there. Oh my god. Wait, they're just dead here? No, they're trying hard to survive. Ooh, and the rest are coming out as well. Not sure what they have to be able to deal with that, though. I feel like you just go for the erase man here and you try to leverage pressure against them, right? Oh, they might even forget the dust shoot. Oh my gosh, they forgot the dust shoot. It's kind of crazy. Very good, invisible TFCJ. I feel like a lot of people were definitely running Shadow in this tournament, which is actually very interesting. Ooh, very good. They got the barrier. And the dance for me. That's very funny. Ooh, not going for the freeze first is kind of interesting. Because they're going to be flashing from this. What Navi chip do you get? Oh, you get Cash Omega off this. I see. Going for the Cash Omega off that. I see. Very good game, although the opponents didn't really get a chance to really respond there, which is kind of unfortunate. That being said, let's go into round 2. See if SSB Omega Man can make a comeback there. It didn't look like they got an opportunity to really hit their opponents that much, but as long as they don't take 1200 damage from Break Time Bomb, they should be fine. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, this Markon's gonna go crazy. They're gonna lose Dust Cross off of those. Very good, although Tomahawk is gonna get a lot of damage on both of them. They should have time for one more charge shot? Ooh. But they got hit by Infinity Man's charge shot, which inflicts drag. Canceling them out of their charge shot. Break Time Bomb here would be very good. Maybe they think they want something else to confirm? I think you wouldn't want to get rid of the grass, though. Let's see what they can end up going for here. The Break Time Bomb. This Whirl RV means the X will be immune from the effects of the Break Time Bomb. Probably wanted Anger value. Expecting a decross, maybe? I mean, you could just kind of go for it. I doubt they could break it, honestly, on short notice. That's kind of the other funny thing about Break Time Bomb is, like, I feel like most folders don't really have a way to destroy it quickly on short notice. Oh my gosh, that's huge. The Snowgrave's gonna do... It won't kill, but it'll do a lot of... What? Why does it what? Wait a minute. Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do? Wait a minute. Don't do it. Const. Oh, okay. Okay, they got rid of the trap anyway, so that's why he moved. Very good circus man there. Infinity Man is gone and done. I wanted to see it so bad. You're very, very greedy, and you're very wrong for that. You're wrong for that. Oh my god.
I'm back.
I feel like you just go for True Sword here. Yeah, Cons tried to do it and he failed.
Oh, the sync trap.
Yeah, he got hit. He got hit with the cursor chip, so he had to double back. Did they just DC?
What just happened? What?
Did they just give up?
They died as soon as I came back. They're scared of me.
They're scared of you, yeah. No, what happened? Did they just, like, leave? Did they just give up? It's kind of unfortunate.
Is this like a desync or something? Or I honestly don't know.
This is the replay they sent in, so... I'm guessing they considered it unwinnable and took it as a loss.
Yeah, if they forfeit, like, yeah, that'd be one thing.
Unwinnable.
Why is it, still like 30 seconds left on the thing?
There's a minute left.
Yeah.
Unwinnable. That is a steep statement. Their builds aren't, like, perfect, but unwinnable.
Well, by the way, Mighty House, this is HubOS. That's the name of the game.
What is the name of the app used to play this? This is HubOS. Do I not have it listed in the description? Let me make sure that I do before I do anything else. I didn't. I'm an idiot. You can check out the app via here. HubOS.Dev / Never surrender.
Never give up.
Never surrender. That is correct. Speaking of never surrender, Lady Summer versus Organic Tea.
Ooh. Didn't we already do these though?
No. We did not.
What?
We haven't. This is Losers 2 right now.
That can't be it. Because I didn't fight them in the losers bracket. They
Maybe.
fought Swift.
Oh, why is it? Did I read label this the wrong thing? Wait, what? Do I have the wrong things here? Oh, I didn't. Do I have the wrong things here? Hold on. I might have.
House is asking if you put the link to the game in the description.
Yes, I did. You go to HubOS.Dev and you can download it there. The easiest way to download the game is to get the Itch app, and you could add HubOS to your collection. From there, the game will auto-update whenever there is an important engine update that needs to be done. Hold on. I know Squeak sent them to me, so let me quickly re-download these and make sure that this is correct. So, download. It's possible I did actually download these already, and then I just grabbed the wrong file anyways. But open file. All right, Lady Summer versus Swift Soul.
Here we go.
With no audio. With volcano
I was really
ice.
curious about how these matches went.
Let me find more Toho audio that is not the same thing I've been playing.
I could send you some music if you really wanted to.
I've run Toho music on here before, and I have not been struck. So I'm going to trust this.
Oh, sure. I was going to send you music from SFT, because that's what I used in the replays, and they haven't been struck either, I would assume.
Nothing I know of.
No.
But yeah, this feels...
Yeah, Atlas is usually pretty... like, they don't usually, like, strike down music.
This tsunami is kind of crazy, but the freeze capsule's unnecessary. They're already on ice panels.
Yeah, I'm a little confused about that decision, too.
They might have been rushing without thinking about it. Yeah, look, Ash is stepping straight into it. They did panel return, but surely they didn't know that they would have the panel return. Like, I mean, it did work out for them.
Yeah, it did.
Getting very good damage. Actually, Ash only took like 140. They are ejected, but
that won't last forever. Yeah.
Zero ended up taking more damage out of that exchange. This IC could be very, very good, though. I should run IC more in HubOS, honestly.
I know Sabo likes to run it a lot. It's sort of their whole thing.
That's true.
Ah, now we know how much time is left.
Ah, oh no!
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
No, to be fair, I didn't. This is another MBN multiplayer NetPlay enabling app besides this, though, right? It just requires the ROMs? No, it doesn't require the ROMs. This is, like, all made by the people working on it. So you don't need the ROMs.
It's a fan game.
You're talking about Tango. This is not Tango.
Yeah, this is a fan game.
Correct.
Made in Rust and Lua.
Made in Rust and Lua. That one guy is really interesting. I really do hope he works on the game at some point. It was very interesting hearing him talk to Const.
Which guy?
I forget. He joined very recently. He's usually on sometimes late at night when everyone's chilling. I don't remember his username.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, Zero's taking way too much damage. This Ice Shock's gonna do good damage in freeze, though. They got to Hurricane first, and Tango did activate, which is nice, but Hasty were just way too much damage in melee range, I feel like. Especially since the swords are non-flashing.
Yeah.
I misunderstood your comment to someone else. My apologies. Sorry, I assumed HubOS was something else. Link in description? Yes. You just go to HubOS.Dev. If you also Google HubOS, you should be able to find it. Or if you don't have Google, whatever you use, Safari or Explorer or Fox or any of the above. If you don't have any of those, I'm not sure how to help you.
This is a lot of games going on. Oh my goodness!
This is awful.
We're in a cyclone at the moment.
We're in a cyclone. The cycle has to end. We can't perpetuate the cycle.
Oh my god, yeah. This is...
By the way, they're just dead here. Wait, Ash might actually save them. Ash is actually giving Ladybug more time, which is so funny. What is he doing? Why does he do this?
Have they landed Guardian
on their opponents
a single time?
No.
Yeah. That's so sad.
I almost want to suspect Ash is trolling, but maybe they just want to do something.
I think they probably think like they'll just use Guardian before or after the hurricane.
But they're not doing that. They're doing that when Hurricane starts.
Yeah, they're not. They're just like not timing it. Like ideally, I don't know. It's hard to understand.
Yeah, but
I definitely agree with you that like if they knew that their teammate was going to be using something like Earthquake and Hurricane, that they probably should have run a different OCO chip instead.
Even if like they need to get through the rest of their folder, I feel like it's not worth taking 400 damage on your team side, right? Like,
yeah.
Whatever chip you have, I don't care if it's like Dark Arm Wave or something. Like, it probably wasn't Dark Arm Wave because he was an O-code. I don't know what he would have access to, but yeah, it's not worth that, right?
Yeah, I agree. I don't really think it is worth it. Just because of the risk of Hurricane hitting it. Again, unless like you just have really, really good communication with your teammate and like you can guarantee that you're not gonna this is us again.
Well, now they have the total ice stage. So, I played the...
Jump. I was gonna say.
Hold on. I have it here. Alright, so now the actual match. Oh, did I bug it? Is it not going to be set ice? Okay, it's set ice this time. They don't have the tsunami, though, so I do wonder what they're going to do about that.
If Ash moves forward, and Lady is in the bottom row, they could back row the bomb. That's pretty risky, though.
Snowstorm only hits in a column right now, so they can't hit both of them with that. That's probably what makes this complicated. You know what they could do? Use the freeze time bomb immediately, and then try to use the ice dragon.
It's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. I wonder if that's what they're gonna do.
But I think they have first barrier, don't they? Am I not mistaken? No, they're not going for it.
Oh wait, no. Maybe? Like, it seems...
Oh wait, are they doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, Ladybug isn't in the spot I thought she was in. And they do have the first barrier. That sucks.
Go down, go down.
Oh my gosh, that's huge.
Could have back rowed it. Damn,
no.
they're so close.
And they flashbang will make it. Wait, why did they get the color point even though it didn't take the? Oh, I hope
the animation still played even though no tiles were sacrificed.
I hope it doesn't take the damage still. This Aqua Dragon's gonna cause flashing. What? Did they just shoot the freeze bomb? Oh no. They did get good damage on Ash, but I feel like they lost out on
freeze bomb damage. Yeah. Flash bomb 3. Okay, well, that could work.
Flash bomb 3 is not bad, and it'll hit the Tampani, I think.
Yeah.
Help, stuck with Weeby, only send messenger pigeon with IRC keys. I don't know what that means.
They were joking about you saying like, if you don't have like Google or something, I can't help you.
Stuck with Weeby.
So they're joking like, help, I'm stuck with Weeby only.
Okay, that's funny. That is funny. I respect that. Oh, the problem with Hastier is that with the haste, there's not really a consistent way to get the flash bomb down without assuming that Swift will run into it.
Yeah.
And this Timpani is going to keep the music up for a lot. Oh, that dark grab. I guess they just wanted the HP from it.
Nice. Got the freeze.
It's kind of silly that they can rationalize the damage they would take from using dark grab in return for the bug.
Yeah.
I kind of don't.
The bad thing there is the dark grab is part cursor, if I'm not mistaken, so it does get rid of traps.
Yeah. Well, dark grab is just a good chip. I don't think any dark chip should be in star code.
You might have to bring that one up with LTR then.
I did. He disagreed.
Alright.
They're greeting right now super freaking hard. They're greeting so hard right now.
Bold move, Cotton.
Shoes. Oh, they have Cuss Glove! They have Cuss Glove! They kept the flash bomb for the last turn!
Nice.
That's actually amazing. Oh my gosh, that snowstorm was huge!
Nice.
Oh, they're gonna take a lot of damage though. Siri's angry. I wonder if they have a follow-up.
Did they anti-navi their own Flashman?
No, that was the enemy team's Flashman.
They have a Flashman?
Oh, the enemy team might have had anti-navi as well.
So did the two anti-navis cancel each other out and then like they got their own Flashman back?
Yeah, it kind of seems like it. We double check just to make sure.
That's really funny if so.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Ash is running anti-navi.
That's really funny.
But yeah, we saw a really fun interaction with Squeak's Cuss Glove actually coming out.
Yeah. It hasn't really like seen that much use, but there it actually came in handy.
It's the fact that you take damage from taking the chips from last turn that kind of makes it unplayable, right? I feel like that's not necessary.
It used to not do damage, and Glade was of the opinion that it was still too powerful. So they had to give it like a cost of some kind.
That's kind of silly.
I agree that it does seem like, it seems like an overcorrection, but I respect their mindset on that.
I just don't know what you would combo it with.
There used to be a bug with it where you could duplicate chips. So imagine my surprise when I'm using my critically acclaimed R code folder recommended by 3 out of 3 HubOS.Devs, and I somehow get to duplicate the use of Blue Moon Ray.
Okay, well, first of all, I didn't say like it would be fine if you got duplication chip blub.
I know. I'm just saying it was really funny when that happened. So I wonder if if they did overcorrect, I wonder if that's why. If it was because of some of the bugs I pointed out that you could do with it. Maybe I'm responsible, T-Chomp. What if it was me? I feel like I've been responsible for like 50% of the nerfs in the game.
It's so unfortunate.
Yeah. Also, that was brutal.
They saw in Swift just not able. It was a very short game as well. Like, they got huge damage here. Like, Ash like lost half his health bar, but then somewhere around here, Zero got bursted for like half of his health bar as well. But Ash is just getting his HP back from his passive.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what that means. It's time for the next match.
So, like, what? At some point, they did lose all their HP. And it was kind of crazy. Going to Losers 3, we have K4 versus Swift Soul.
This should be fun. Actually, I really wanted to watch these matches in particular. I was really, really curious about how these went.
Yeah, I'll be right back when I get some water, though. This hand, okay. you just... Oh wait, no, this is...
Comment, don't worry.
Yeah, okay, I'll be right back.
But don't worry, everyone. Just because their hand might not be super great now, doesn't mean it can't be better later. Because you can just use Dust Cross and Full Cust, and then you can do the Dust Shoot thing, and you can get whatever you want. That's how you play. Oh, they're also like just stacking the area grabs in their defenses. That's actually not a bad idea either. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. This is exactly what I would do in this situation too. Just use Dust Cross to shoot stuff away in the next turn with Full Cust. And just as a refresher for anyone who's just joining or hasn't really picked up on the builds yet, K4's team relies on bombs and a lot of Giga Chips, which is one of the reasons that I think they're running Falzar for the Dust Shoot. And Swift's team, they try to work together while waiting for a combo from Hastier, specifically pairing Earthquake with Hurricane. And that's their strategy. They're both waiting for like big damage from a specific set of chips. Turn 1. I keep forgetting they have Rush. It's so funny to watch like the A button constantly just getting mashed to the hell and back. Nice.
Oh my lord!
Oh my god,
the
poor
Circus
Ash.
Man! What
He's
did
just
I
getting
come back to?
demolished by Circus Man. Welcome back, T-Chump. You missed like the 7 area grabs that all resolved into like the field being normal.
You are correct, I did miss that, and I also left Toho music going, unfortunately.
We'll see.
Not the double groom cage, that's awful.
That was incredible. Also, I don't like that it's called the groom cage.
I also hate it.
Like, I'm not a huge fan of that naming convention.
I also hate it.
Greatly prefer that they call it something else.
I won't call it anything because I don't even refer to it as anything other than Circus Man usually.
Same. I just call it Circus Man as well. But
I didn't even know about that until someone like said that, and I was like, why? Why is it called that? You know what? Actually, I don't want to know.
A couple years ago, and I mean, yeah, it's same here. I'm not sure I want to know either. It's like that's like very cursed.
It's extremely cursed. It's terrible. They're just kind of going for it here.
Yeah, seems like it.
Is that the canon name now?
Dust Shoot this turn.
No,
they didn't.
It's not Const.
I'm gonna assume it's called that because, like, in Japanese, I think they sometimes like interchange like the L and R sounds. So maybe it's supposed to be Gloom Cage, and it's just like a pronunciation thing. That's what I'm going to choose to believe.
Okay, yeah, that's what I choose to believe. That's my canon ending.
Okay, good. We don't have to acknowledge anything else.
Yep, it's the Gloom Cage.
Great.
No, it still doesn't work. It just makes me remember the other thing.
Sad.
Sadness. It's crazy to hit both of them, though.
Yeah.
I will say this is the greediest I think I've ever seen them with it. I feel like usually they're really careful with when to use it.
Oh wow, Circ gun.
Sword deserved, honestly. Whoa!
Wave arm.
Wave arm 3
And
actually
another
doing
break
work.
time bomb. Okay. Another break time bomb. That's great. Good stuff.
Losing the first break time bomb was actually really bad, though.
Yeah. I wonder if like they just got screwed over by warp step.
I don't know. I feel like they didn't have to use it there. Maybe they thought they didn't have the area grabs to really use it effectively.
Possibly. Oh, they already have the combo. He's already using it. Yep. Okay. HubOS are going to create a world where time freeze lasts forever.
Did they just lose to this?
Do you like how none of them are vulnerable here to do elimination?
Yeah, I know. This is such a waste of cash. Why does K3 constantly use the cash at like the worst possible time? Oh right, warp step. That's why.
We're all Mega Man players. All we know how to do is smash the A button.
I resent that statement.
I remember seeing a comment like that in a video that was like a Mega Man player who was like playing the piano, and there's a comment that was like, I really like the way you play the piano, but like you mash the keys like so hard. You can like play the keys more softly. And they're like, I'm a Mega Man player. All I know is mash as hard as possible.
That's great. I love the response. I was expecting them to guard their area more, I think. It is true, it's very difficult to predict where Hasty is actually going to be. It's like playing under a lag switch constantly.
Yeah, that is I know you've said that comparison before, but it really does work.
It's also really bad if you're actually lagging against them.
Man, I wonder if like they should probably... Okay, no, Constance warp step. He's going to use that to his advantage.
We can bring it up later. I would love to go over the builds more specifically later.
Yeah, sounds good.
It looks like everyone got invisible except for this Tomahawk. This Tomahawk is going to suffer. And they stepped on a mine! Wait, was that a mine? What did they step on?
I think it was mine, yeah. Because he did lay one.
Oh my god, they're just soaking up all the hurricanes. He's just warp stepping into the other edge of the hurricane.
But they're both in range of Erase Man. But I mean, he's going to sacrifice it because he needs to use the break time bomb. But still...
I feel like he needs to step forward and use the break time bomb right there, and then it's fine. He needs to not bug fix. He needs to prioritize the break time bomb. If you add an extra TFC to this gives them more chances to respond to it. Right. But if you step forward there's nothing they can do about it. Hurricane isn't going to break the break time bomb.
Yes, especially because the hurricane's like just about over.
Realistically, so Swift isn't going to die from it because he's going to be invis. Like, that's just the energy you have. This is why I was saying he should have not done this. This is exactly why I said the thing that I did.
Oh, do it. Okay, no, he backrolled it. Look,
wait, what? Why did he... Was he up? Why did it go there?
I'm just as confused as you. What? What? It should... What?
Did Hastior, like, have a half step backwards or something?
Yeah, maybe it was, like, still reserved because he was moving? I don't really know.
It didn't feel like... I feel like Hastior was still doing actions on that panel, though. Like, so why would they have a half step?
I don't know.
That's why I don't like haste.
Well, at least still they are nerfed it a little bit.
Okay, getting out the whole Guts Buster and then doing the anti-Dev is kind of wrong. I've had a couple interactions like that.
That was yeah.
I won't blame Ash for it because I don't think it's their fault, but that is very funny.
Pretty diabolical, yeah.
I don't think they're out yet. There's a lot of tools they have. Like that, Darkwide's good if they can get the damage for it. Honestly, maybe doing the Wood Guard and then doing Invis might have some merit.
I'll pull that back.
That's bad. This is good, though. Keeping your hand of defensive options, knowing that your opponent's probably going to try to go for Hurricane again, is very, very good.
But I wonder if Conch should have dust shooted some of this stuff.
That's true.
So dust shoot it, and then just like have a better hand for when you go into the cusp the next time.
Like dust shoot the grass stages, like you said. Yeah, that's very true.
But I get it. I mean, it's like a spur of the moment decision.
That's very true. That's very bad, actually.
If they have, if Ash has Dark Grab, they can decross.
Very true. They need to use this wood grab now, though. They didn't use it.
Ah, damn it. No.
That's so bad. They really needed to use that while they still could.
Yeah.
What? No, you do not go into this turn holding this. You need to look for invis right now. You need to shuffle those grass stages. Oh, no, they don't know what to do. Oh, no, they don't know what to do. Oh, I'm in so much pain right now.
No, the timer. No.
No, they get. No, they're not.
Oh.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, they just dust shoot. They just dust shoot.
The back row Timpani, though, that's fucking diabolical.
Yeah, but they just dust shoot. It's literally fine.
Right.
They didn't dust shoot.
If they didn't have dust cross, though, this would be really. Oh. I hope they don't have a cursor attack.
Yeah, this will go through the clock shield. And, I mean, literally, because they're invis. Yeah, that's totally what I meant. I feel like you just go for the Erase Man TFC invis, right? Or maybe you could do, like, Aura and then invis, like, in case they have the Hurricane.
Yeah.
See, this is what you do in like a folder like this with a lot of defenses though versus folder back is you freaking mash because like you don't want to give your opponent time to recover from all of this.
Right. Do the special. Okay, good.
Those recover 300s were kind of gross.
Nice. Good. Good.
Oh.
Oh, summon block. Imagine that was the summon.
Oh wait, they have their break time bombs back.
Ooh.
He just needs to remember to hold his defensive options for the Hurricane. Just comes to remember to not lose sight. He's fixating. He's fixating so hard right now. He is so. Wait, what?
Okay, good.
No, that's not good. Why did you shuffle the break time bomb back?
What? No. What have you done?
I don't know what he did. I don't know why he did this. Done? I feel like I wouldn't True Sword because he's definitely going to special coming straight out of Cust.
Holy.
Even if like Swift was invisible, like the break time bomb could block Hurricane. Like pretty reasonably. Oh my gosh, dance for me.
No.
It's
Will you? Oh my god, that's so sad. But I think this is a.
You have to cross out.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter.
I was playing with shuffle before this and inverted it. No.
I was thinking like, did you think that was shuffle and like that's why you made the mistake?
Oh my gosh, that's such important context.
That's so sad.
You know what? You should full cust just to spite them. You ran out of time. No.
That was just so tragic. I felt like I was watching like
that was
a train wreck in slow motion or something.
Constantinople got way too comfortable, like planning out with K3. And the moment that stopped happening, I think Squeak had a similar issue where she would spend a long time at the cusp screen, and the moment like a timer was introduced, it was just not great. But
panicking, yeah.
Yeah, like the decision paralysis. Planning is definitely good. Definitely plan more because that'll lead you to more level-headed thinking. But you definitely have to act within the timer. I think the timer is more of a good change in Battle Network, personally, just because full cust dust is an evil mechanic.
Yeah, that's what like I assumed. I assumed why they regged full cust.
But we'll see how they do in this next round. Maybe K3 won't die instantly.
That would be. Perfect.
Also, is this the exact same hand as last game?
I think it might be actually.
Oh my god.
It's very similar in either case.
So I wouldn't use these. I forget why, but I feel like you don't use these grass stages.
Out and then, yeah.
Maybe grass stage at the end of the turn, I could see.
I think they want a grass stage just to get rid of the holy panel, is my guess.
That's fair, and they're going to be on a weak panel then, if that's how that's spawned.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
Well,
Cons.
they press select as soon as you. I was gonna say they press select just to show
Oh,
you.
thank you,
Wow,
Cons.
it's like they can hear us.
It's like they know we're here.
Yeah. It really is like that's like comedic timing.
That's really funny. I just saw a bit earlier today that was like that. It was like a Scary Movie 2 or something like that, and they were like,
Really?
"Oh, we need to run away from the mansion." And it's like, oh, it's going to be raining for the next 3 days. And then they're like, oh, well, we'll just take my car. And they're just like, oh, there's actually a return call on foreign cars because they explode in the rain. it keeps going, but...
it's like one of those like cartoon bits where like the TV can hear you or whatever, like in The Simpsons or something.
Yeah.
Time freeze will last forever.
That's true, but very good area guard by stepping forward. I feel like some people forget to do that sometimes.
Yeah, it's a bit less important.
Ooh, Circon. No! They would have gotten so much value. Even removing one of those barriers would have been huge value. First barrier is so good in this game.
Yeah. I run it mostly just because, like, I have the space in my custom as well. It's not like my favorite program.
Oh, for sure.
It is really good, yeah.
Lately I do Beat Rush just because, I think Mega Chips have way too much value.
Yeah, I mean, Beat Rush is really good even in BN6, and this is, like, arguably even better.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if Beat worked on Dark Chips, too?
Oh my god, that'd be so... I don't know. I think it'd just make Beat worse, honestly.
You think?
You can maybe...
I thought about, like, wondering, like, if there should be, like, an animal that, like,
a
takes
dark
away
Beat?
Dark Chips. Yeah. Or even better, like a BN version of Eddie.
I don't think it would be Eddie. I think Eddie would be... I mean, that's basically what Tango is, like, right now, though. But, like, what if it was, like, instead of Rush, it was, like, the other dog? Do you know what Base's dog is called? Treble? Like, what if Treble takes Dark Chips?
The problem there is Treble is called Gospel in the Japanese version. So, like, there's already a Gospel. It's like that. Like, I don't think that we could do that. It would be interesting, though, like, seeing, like, some dark version of one of the pets that they can take Dark Chips or something.
Yeah.
I just can't really think of, like, a really clean way to do that at the moment.
I actually completely forgot about that because, well, no, I'm pretty sure he's called Trevelin. Wait. So is he
remember,
called...
his name isn't Base, it's Forte in Japanese. And
yeah, I know.
Treble's called Gospel.
I didn't know that the dog in the original Mega Man games was called Gospel. I could have sworn that was called Treble.
Only in the American version? Or the overseas, I should say, probably. In the Japanese version, it is Gospel.
Oh, you're saying in the original release it was Gospel?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's localization change. One of many.
That's such a weird... I would have thought it was the opposite. Because usually it's usually the original release that's like more like the musical notes.
Yeah, that is something that, like, I always thought that was, like, really interesting, but like in the localization, they made like tied the music motif more than.
This is also a bad break time bomb. That's definitely anti-damage.
Well, if they can get. Wait, there's actually another concern. If they use the special action.
Ash?
Never mind.
Ash? I don't care if they were invis, that was just bad timing.
They got rid of the break time bomb because Cage second gets rid of obstacles. I forgot about that. Oh my god, that's so sad.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god.
They panicked and then they lost out on everything.
That's so sad. Like, they actually backroad it and everything too. Like, that would have done at least some damage.
It would have gotten rid of their anti-damage.
Yeah.
But
It's
even
still better than nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, your cash second would have done damage if you just let it go through. Ash remembers that they have evil parry, so they're spamming it. Because
That's
evil.
like the one thing they both have in common. They both have like a reflect special.
Yeah, I'm so glad Numbers has a shield now. Makes me so happy. I love Red Soul.
Numbers has a shield? Okay.
Yeah,
Actually,
they're.
didn't know that.
I think it has a bunch of shields, so I thought it made sense that the Soul Unison with their Navi would have a type of shield.
Isn't it weird that Night Soul doesn't, even though it's like you can see it on him?
Does he have a shield on this person? Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's like
Soul does. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just weird.
But he doesn't have a special action. It's just
I mean, he's.
it's more of like an aggressive Soul, to be honest. This is like my read on it.
Yeah, I mean, he gets invulnerability on the front row. I mean, it's kind of really good.
Yeah, exactly.
But like you're
I
saying,
guess that's supposed to be the shield equivalent, maybe, but like it's weird that he doesn't actually have a shield.
yeah, it's definitely weird. I wonder if Const is just mad that the break time bomb exploded, and that's why they're spending so long in the
I
screen.
mean, I'd be mad too.
He's not would be so mad. We had them dead to rights last turn. No, we didn't, but
Yeah. It's so sad.
I can see
It's
the-
so sad. Like in
Spout.
the matches against me, they used all like the good bugs that gave them an advantage, and then I guess in the matches against Swift, they're getting all the bad bugs that are putting them at a disadvantage. Oh, they're going to chip charge Dark White. That's actually really smart.
Oh my god, they can
I
do
think that's what
that.
they're doing, right?
But surely we made it unboostable, right? Because that would be the smart thing to do.
I guess we're about to find out.
Surely it's unboostable, right? We know that Spoutman can chip charge by Aqua Chips for double damage, so surely we know about this.
Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Chip charge plus sword panel? Chip charge plus sword panel?
Go for it.
No, you can't.
Aw, no! That's so sad!
I'm not sad about that. Yeah, that can stay that way.
Dude.
Go for Swift because you can't hit Ash. You found the bar! You found the bar!
Another cage miss. Oh god, this is... It's so sad. It's just such a train wreck. It's just going...
Why did they use Cold Snap? That hurts their teammate more than it does them. Oh, because they can cross out of it, right? Mega Man, duh. I'm being stupid.
Yeah, if they like put Break Time Bomb on the grass stage, and then like if they try to use Invis, you can hit them with True Sword and little Invis Pierce.
I feel like this is kind of greedy. I feel like you just put down the Break Time Bomb because they're already frozen for a long period of time. There's no reason to go for the
Right,
grass
but
stage there and give them extra
Swift
TFCs.
Swift isn't. He might be able to break the bomb. I think that's what they're worried about.
Yeah,
But they
but
can back row
yeah,
it.
see
Wait,
what I
they go down.
mean? Like this is just giving them extra TFCs.
Go down and then you can back row it. That's what you can do.
Oh, that might be what they're going for actually.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
but they need to. Okay, well, Ash is definitely dead to rights, but they just need to stop TFCing. Okay, Ash is dead.
Nice.
Oh wait, he's not dead. How is he not dead?
I'm worried about this. Ah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Ash is like almost dead, and then it'll be like an uphill battle against Hastier.
Yeah, I don't think Key 3 has anything to do, because he already used Cash second.
Hold on. There is one out that they might have. If Hastier uses Folder back, he would get his Cash second back. And he's in Tomahawk Cross, and they have very few fire attacks. If they can dodge them, they can stay in status card forever. That's like the out here, I think.
They already used both of their Circus Men, and they used... I don't think they used Sync Trap yet. There's Cape Cannon.
Oh my.
Guard Count.
And it's gonna get back road, I think.
Yeah, but Switch is just gonna go into this again. Oh wait, are they not? Oh, wait, what? What did they?
He missed it. He missed it. He missed the Tempest. That was that was the fire attack. That means you get to have Tomahawk Soul forever. Tomahawk Cross, sorry.
Oh, what? That's kind of silly. Wait, how does haste work with ice panels? Oh, it doesn't. That's good to know.
It's because he had float shoes.
Oh.
Cotton Boots comes with float shoes, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Oh my god.
I don't think they've done more damage, so they can't really go for damage judge here. They just need to go through all the chips in their folder.
And Hastier still has Folder back.
He needs to be using these Sonic Booms.
Oof. Yeah, it's just that Clock Shield is really good.
Yeah, the Clock Shield kind of makes it really impossible. Yeah, it's not like it's tied to a transformation or anything, so it's like they can just use it whenever. Yeah. There's no reason for them to not use it.
Did we see the step cross time bomb dodge? No, I think I only like vaguely registered it.
Oh, is that what happened? It looked like they got flashing for something. Oh my gosh.
Oh damn.
Yeah, the step cross. The step cross spam is kind of too much.
That was so. That was tragic. They were doing. They just got like the worst luck with like the bugs and stuff that kept happening with Break Time Bomb in the last.
So I'm not gonna be mad that Break Time Bomb cheese failed. But yeah, it definitely seemed like they just couldn't get the damage out quickly enough that they wanted to, in order to prevent a lot of what Swift's team was planning to do. And Ash's Dark Chips actually did chip away a good amount of damage from Swift's side, or not Swift's side, from K4's side. Kind of putting them in a low to mid health range-ish area by the time Hurricane finally came up.
Yeah, with like a lot of their plans failing, like they basically had like their back against the ropes the whole time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Swift did good though.
Yeah, Swift did good.
He played like decently well actually. Like I mean, I vaguely registered the step cross dodge, but that was actually like that was kind of clever. Made sense.
Yeah. Let's look at L4. It's going to be Swift Soul versus Organic T.
Hooray! At least we're not getting Rickrolled anymore.
I don't know what this is. I guess this is a new one.
There's another background. Is that like Spider-Man in VR chat or something? What is that?
So I guess a Spider-Man in VR chat. With the Starburst music happening.
Yeah.
They're playing HubOS in VR chat.
So I have a lot to comment about this match, but we'll go through it. So
Ooh.
My thought process here. I thought that out of all our opponents, you and LDR aside, Hastier was going to be the most dangerous one. It's not just the fact that the Hurricane and Earthquake combo, especially if he hits Timpani on top of that, is just really dangerous.
Yeah.
And just Hastier himself being like a very powerful Navi, it was specifically Folderback that I was worried about. There was a small chance that he might draw into Folderback before Tim could assemble the PA. And if that happened, then
and
we
shuffle
would have
the
been no way to win
duo
back.
away.
Yeah. I was worried about that the entire time. So we were like milling through our chips like crazy. We had to like play our absolute best, but also make sure that we could like throw out as many chips as possible every turn to ensure that that wouldn't happen. In testing, so like I recreated Swift's build and then went up against Tim a few times. Him using the tournament build and me using.
I think Tim told me about that you guys were like testing stuff together.
Yeah, and in testing, the simulation Hastier will say only got folder back before duo once. Every other time, it seemed like duo was more likely to appear sooner. But like, I wasn't sure if that was like just really good luck, or if there was like some like waiting on folder back, like it's like programmed to appear more frequently at the end or something. I doubt it, but that eased my concerns a little bit. But the fact that it did happen even once did make me worried that like there's a chance this can happen in the tournament. We have to be ready for it.
Of course, it would be the 1 in a billion chance during our match, right?
Well, I guess we'll see. But yeah, that was like the main thing I was worried about going into this match. And then I had another concern. See this part here? This part here? This is when the numbness crept in. So, anyone who's in the server already knows this. But I think I nearly passed out from heat stroke during this match.
What?
I was like really, it's like kind of hot in my room, but I guess I just hadn't been like hydrating that well like over the past week. So around this point here, I felt like this numbness creep up from like my waist upwards, and like it got to a point where like at first I was like, like my leg fell asleep, whatever, haha, and I just like ignored it, and then it just kept getting worse, and it wasn't my leg, it was like my waist upwards, and I felt my face go numb, and I felt like my hands also go numb.
Oh my god.
To the point where like there was like I guess not that much blood circulation in my hands anymore because I had trouble moving my fingers. And like a little less than halfway through this match, I had to tell Tim, like, Tim, you know what, man, I think I'm like not okay. I think there's something wrong with me.
Oh my god.
So I had to fight through heat stroke to win this.
Why would you
to get through this
do that? Guys, do I have to put in a medical emergency rule that you can delay your match in the case of a medical emergency? Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. Like, I really shouldn't.
I was, well, okay, like
oh
I said,
my gosh, you did so much. Oh, was that Dark Yo-Yo?
That was Dark Yo-Yo and Rockin' Yo-Yo both paired together, each with explosive powder on each of them.
That was, by the way, that was over 1200 damage. Ash healed in the middle of that from Terror Shift, Dark Plus, which, by the way, is like half the damage of Terror Shift. So I'm pretty sure, if I understand that correctly, if Terror Shift got a power boost to 75, he healed 30 plus... let's see, how do the panels change here? So that's 9, 15... 15 times 30. That's a big number, folks.
True.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, your Rockin' Yo-Yo was like one of the few things I actually labbed like during the tournament against some Cano dubs to see like just how dangerous it could be.
And you figured it out. It was in fact very dangerous.
Yes, it was. It does a lot. Sadly, Super Volcob fails here. Still a very good chip.
I also missed summon sacks as I think I was trying to step back or step forward, or like I mean maybe the heat stroke was getting to me here, but
no, I get you. Like we're trying to make room for Tim just so they can move around during the game is very important.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I had Angel Veil. Angel Veil will like repair some tiles, so it's good to give Tim breathing room. I've been debating about whether or not to pitch that bubble spread should be limited to 1 or something, because it's kind of an insane chip, honestly. It's also very easy to confirm off of objects. There we go.
Ooh.
So it's a waste of a yo-yo, but we just needed to at least make this 2v1 so that we could increase our odds of getting duo.
Yeah, it's fine. It also looked cool in freeze time, although it probably felt a lot worse than it looks.
Because of the heat stroke? Yeah.
Oh, I meant because like the bullet time.
Yeah. I thought it looked cool even then, but you know, I was like, I had a lot of things on my mind.
That's very valid. Hopefully you feel better, by the way.
Yeah, I'm fine. It was just a one-time thing, thankfully.
That's good.
But yeah, I had those. This was the part where, like, I was pretty sure I was probably not going to last that much longer. Like, I was probably going to die soon. So, sometime after this, I told him, like... Well, after this round, I told him, you know what, I'm going to get some water. Please tell them that, like, I'm not feeling well or something. To, like, give me, like, a few seconds and we can continue the rounds. And so I did. I went down, I got some water. And then I texted them in the chat, like, hey, I'm sorry I, like, took a while. I think I nearly passed out from heat stroke, Lamau. So, they were, like, all really worried about me. I feel, like, a little bad because I gave them a scare, but, yeah. On the downside, I suffered from heat stroke a little bit. But on the plus side, I made it through. I made it through, despite the heat stroke. That's like an accomplishment or something, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
There's the folder back. You know, the crazy part of this is that Tim gets back all of the Duo Gigas in his folder.
Yep, that was like the one good part. If we were able to get folder back, if we were able to get the Duo PA before he got folder back, it would just give us a huge advantage.
Yeah, Tim gets a lot of defensive chips back now. Like, I feel like not folder backing and then like maybe going for like Hurricane. I don't think they used Hurricane in the match yet.
They did. That's actually what killed me earlier.
Oh, was it? I failed to pay attention. Sorry.
It's okay, don't worry. So here, I definitely should have just like gone like to get water, but I wanted to see the match end before I took care of my health, which was clearly a bad
It's
move.
a bad idea.
Yeah, I know, but I needed to see it. You know, there was like I was very determined.
You know, it's actually a crazy thought. There's some part of me that actually Duo reminds me of Omega from 03. Oh my god, he knows how to dodge it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was actually shocked when I saw this. I'm like, he actually knows how to avoid it? I thought only I knew.
LDR apparently also knows how to dodge it, but...
that surprised me.
I should probably lab that at some point. It's probably easy to lab as well, I just need to boot up a BN4 save.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a normal Giga, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the normal Duo Laser Giga.
Now does he have the Karma Duo Laser to follow it up with? No such thing.
It would have been nice, but no, he only drew the one actual Giga, not the Karma program one.
And then I learned about Duo having status guard. Yep.
Yeah. The problem about status guard, it's a hard-coded one. So, Purin individually coded in immunity to every specific ailment that existed at the time the PA was made. So any status elements that like came out after, Duo technically isn't immune to. That's
kind of really based. It's kind of really cool.
It kind of gives you an advantage because that means he's not immune to Giga Paralyze.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, because Giga Paralyze came out after the Duo PA.
Oh, that's crazy.
He's not immune to it. I do have to give Swift some credit though. He fought really hard here.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, Hisior does do a lot of damage.
Like he just closed like the HP gap just now.
Yeah, I know. He took 800 damage just now.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh, he had anger.
But it's about to be over.
But he was in the middle, so he didn't get hit twice. Or does he have double Duo Laser?
If he had been in the upper or lower rows, it would have been different.
Ooh, usually we see Swift to the full cast, but this time it was Tim. Probably just going for the second Duo Laser.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was what he was trying to bank on.
I'm pretty sure the bullet time shield doesn't have a cooldown, so I think what you gotta do is you gotta move down and you gotta shield it. Oh, that is not a Duo Laser.
But the anger impact will crack tiles. It's good.
Wait, but
this doesn't, like,
no, but you didn't shield. You didn't shield.
That's okay. He has anti-damage.
Oh, that's true. He has anti-damage.
A little longer.
The area goes very good. Very good shield. Oh.
And there we go.
Okay, so I was correct. It doesn't have the end animation. Because he definitely had the shield up when he died.
So then after this, I went to get water. I told them that I nearly suffered from heat stroke, and then I sent the one meme, you know, like the basketball player who says, "I got one more in me," which was, I don't know if that was really a good idea or not to still push through the matches when I was like, but I was like feeling okay. Like I drank enough water, I was like feeling better. I thought I could do one more.
Okay.
And then we did it. This is the round. I got my water. I was prepared. My fingers, I could feel them again, and I was determined. To protect Tim long enough for him to get duo.
Well, let's see how that goes.
Here we go.
Here we go.
The thought of you having to put in a rule about medical emergencies just for me, though, it's very funny to me.
I don't have to do that. Just please let them know if you actually have a medical emergency.
I will. It's just the thought of that, like, someone having to add a rule like that because of me. Oh my god. Imagine having to explain that to someone. Like, someone asks you, like, hey, why is there, like, a rule here about medical emergencies? And you have to tell them the story.
I must tell you the tale. Let me spin you the tale of Organic, the RegionLocked.
Yeah. And the one time that he tried to kill someone during the final boss of Rockman.exe4. Red Sun and Blue Moon edition.
Wait, am I allowed to do this song?
Is this licensed?
Good question. I should know better. In fact, actually, I'm going to lower the volume down a good
More
bit.
nerves just for Organic.
More nerves just for Organic.
I have to play it in permanent heat stroke status every time I get on HubOS now.
I don't know if Blackman EX should be nerfed from this tournament. There's a lot of Navis that needed nerfs in this tournament, but I don't feel like Blackman EX was one of them.
No, he seemed like in a good place. He has like half health or something, right?
He's like at 500 health, yeah. I really don't like the whole, like, oh, I want my Nevi to do more, so I'm just going to make them lose health instead. And I'm just like, it's kind of dangerous. It's kind of like...
I kind of agree.
That's kind of like a justification for anything.
It's something that Capcom, I guess, is sort of guilty of too, because that's how they did the hub style.
Yeah, but then they didn't do that again. And hub style is not nearly as... He doesn't do nearly as much as...
some other Navis in this, yeah.
Well, also, like, it didn't have, like, any defense. So, like, if you just ripped Gospel, like, hub just died instantly. Even base sometimes would just kill you.
Barrier, I think, but that's kind of it. Because he gets the wood guard, excuse me, the guard style like benefits in BN2.
Yeah.
It's more in BN3 where like it's just the NCP is kind of like not that worth it.
It's very worth it in 6 though. I don't know if it's really worth it before that.
The hub batch chip, yeah. In BN3 though, like the NCP is like pretty. I think a lot of people like infamously say it's like not that good.
I do wonder what's the like preferred. Probably just folder back. Like, I'm trying to think. Ooh, Evil Parry. Immediately destroyed by Starman EX Star Chat. I disagree with this.
I disagree with this.
I
am not content with the circumstances unfolding before me.
In what universe do you dark plus bubble spread?
I guess he just needed to get like the dark benefit out to like heal.
I don't care. And even then, it's better if he uses it later because he gets more health from it.
That's true. Yeah.
And also, when he's lower health, he gets more benefits from Dark Plus.
Yeah.
Ooh, very good judgment, though. Very well timed. Oh my god, the early duo form.
Yeah, this was good luck, I have to admit. Like, this was very fortunate.
Yeah, this is actually really bad.
When we got duo form, I like relaxed a little bit. I'm like, okay, I think we maybe got this.
Oh, that doesn't even look like a whole panel. That's crazy. Oh, you got like the very last frame before. Ooh. How does... I wonder if anti-recover interacts with Duo Form. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't.
It does not.
No, because it sets your health. It doesn't increase it.
No, yeah, I think it just sets your health. I don't think it would work. Could you imagine? That would be pretty funny. Just like
I think that'd be fair. Let's be clear. I think that'd be. Wait, how'd you use Mega Man? I'm not gonna question it.
The Mega Man ships are I guess they have air shoes because they do let you use.
Why?
Files.
Oh my god, that did so much damage. You're doing so much.
I kind of wish Video Man did the same thing too, so it would have like a bit of a benefit over Judge Man, but oh well.
What do you mean?
That you could use Video Man over a whole tile. Because it looks like he's floating, when I guess he isn't.
Ooh. I kind of like that suggestion. I mean, it's kind of also intended as like a null multi-hit option, so it's like he's not supposed to just be...
like a replacement for Judge Man, yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're getting at, though. Like, if you wanted to, like, truly clarify them as, like, area reclaim options, then it would be really good.
Yeah.
Turn 4 Duo, where the odds of that actually not as bad as you think they are.
Yeah, but
if you took all 5 chips for 3 turns...
depending on the Navi you play as, I guess.
Yeah, he also has Cuss too, so...
Yeah.
Actually, no, did he have an extra...
Do you
have an extra Cuss +1? Did he have Cuss 8? I'm pretty sure he did, right?
Yeah, Style Change Custom comes with Cuss 2. So in the Navi Cust, I only had to give Tim 1 Cuss 1. And that was it.
Very good duo laser.
Cuss 8 limit. Or at least, that's supposed to put you at the Cuss 8 limit. But actually, watching and experimenting with the Hastier build, I found out that apparently... you can actually just get the Cuss 9. It's a real thing.
This is a troll. They shouldn't have done this.
Oh, the Guardian?
No, they should have let Ash use his recovery chips.
Oh.
That's actually really bad that Ash... I'm also not sure why they're using their dark chips. Using the Recover 300 would definitely be better for them. I'm not sure what they're expecting to do with this.
Yeah, I was just hoping I'd get my area back when I did this. But Ash was still in the front.
So. Yeah, Ash is still there. But I don't know what he's doing.
Nope.
He's trolling.
I was really confused when this happened. I was like, wait, did we hit the Guardian? Did they hit it? I was like genuinely confused.
Literally the last tick of Hurricane hit it.
Yeah. I guess he was expecting that Tim would use one of the Yoras, the missiles and stuff. And then like counter with that, I guess.
Yeah, he thought the Hurricane was over, maybe. It's just kind of funny to me because like he constantly did that all tournament.
Yeah. You like how the Winrack keeps putting me back into the void tiles?
Yeah, it is amusing. I do feel bad though, because Ash might have been in a really okay spot if he got to use those Recover 300s, but now he's just gonna die. Like, he would be fine here if, like, he did get to use it, but now he doesn't.
1 HP, by the way. And he's dead.
Yeah, he literally would have lived this. That's actually crazy. I really do feel like they weren't talking during their matches. That's kind of crazy. And they both talked.
Clock shielded my moon. The clock shielded my moon dance.
That's kind of funny. Although I don't think they'll be able to dodge the missiles.
It's gonna be very hard.
Hey, you lived this match though. And in real life.
Yeah, I did. Crazy. Finally, right? It's like died on a lot of them.
The Hurricane's really good, but why you... Oh my god, that came out so quickly.
There you go. So this is something I told Tim to do, I think, if I remember correctly. I told him, don't use the dual laser. Wait for him to use anti-damage first and then go for it.
Yeah, because he has invis afterwards.
Also, I had full cuts, just in case.
Okay.
It was completely unnecessary, but...
Yeah. Very good matches from both sides. Very good matches. Obviously, the duo farm there was lucky, but that was like the first time in like the entire tournament that you guys got to use it that early. So
I think so. Yeah.
I do have some thoughts about Hastier, but I'm gonna try to save those for after the match when we talk about builds.
Yeah, sounds good.
Now
it's time for the tournament finale, right? The finale.
The finale. I have this from LDR's perspective. It is both of our teams in the finals.
Yeah. That sucked about that one round that we desynced, that we had to redo. Because I thought we actually had like a pretty good chance and like a pretty good hand there. And then it was taken from me.
Yeah. I mean, we were kind of surprised too.
I did send those replays to Constantinople. I think he's still looking at them.
Ah, cool. There was just nothing I could do. You could have shielded the dualizer.
Dual form is banned from future tournaments. Did we actually decide on that?
They're banned from the next tournament. I might retroact that at some point.
Okay. Completely fair. I use it, and I'm okay with this decision as well.
Oh, this -2 judgment was so good. And I remember the positioning for the boomer was so good too. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. This was like a scenario that like I tried to prepare for.
The
possibility that you would like counter an air grab with a judgment, but the hand I had doesn't really allow me to.
If you know me, Judgman plus area grab is one of my favorite combos in the game.
Same here. That's actually like what I was trying to do with the video man in most of these rounds. That didn't really work out for me though.
You got to nerf it just for organic. Yeah, I think all the things in the finals are getting nerfed. I'm not even approaching a C-Cust because the last time a nerf was addressed with the creator in question, there was a negative response, so I'm just not going there. But yeah, all of the finalist navis pretty much otherwise are looking to get nerfs.
This is getting nerfed?
What's up?
Is style change getting nerfed? I think I saw something about that. I don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying is I haven't talked to them about that because it kind of seems like it wouldn't go well.
Oh.
This outrage is crazy though. The outrage Dark Glance! I was so happy about this.
Yeah, there wasn't anything I could do here. I knew that like I had to do something about the outrage, but like I couldn't get back in time because I was like Giga paralyzed. So
that actually wasn't planned. The actual plan was that Tim would get stuck there, and we didn't want those back panels to be broken, but we ended up making a decision to hit those back panels to actually keep Tim forward so that LDR could land more of his stuff.
I thought this was planned, I'll be honest. Like, when I tried to, like, break the outrage and then you hit me with Lance, I thought that was on purpose. I thought you were baiting me. I genuinely thought this was all intentional.
No, there was a lot of changing gears. There's a lot of changing gears very quickly. There's the Super Saiyan, full cost actually helping our team for a little bit, but the Dark Grab has him in the air, though. What do you do from here?
Me?
Yeah, like... See, because this was part of why we went for trying to get Tim in the front row by, like, magnuming the back. Because we knew we didn't have air shoes, and you might not react well to the Geddons you two were carrying. Oh my god. I had to figure out what did 600 damage there, because that was not okay.
I mean, I was looking there and I didn't really get it either.
Health bars are getting low.
Yeah, there wasn't. This was. You had like a really big advantage here. There wasn't really.
The area is reset, so now it's a lot better for you guys defensively. So now Tim can get in the back row if he needs, and he wouldn't have to worry about Dark Lance. Well, not in the back row, but he could get in, like, the middle column. The number bats are harassing you on the other side.
And we're just stuck here.
Untrap doing a lot of good damage, though.
I was trying to like get in the center, by the way, so I could hit you with the yo-yos.
Oh.
It just didn't really work.
I forget why I used this Chris knife here. I think I needed to use something else. Oh, defensive stuff. I think we about figured that somewhere around this point, you guys had the duo farm. And
Actually,
as you can...
I think, if I remember correctly, we didn't even have like a single piece at this point. We got like abysmal luck on this first round.
Oh, that is not good. We're on like round... he's not in the second Super Saiyan form, so I believe this is round 5, actually.
The 5th turn, yeah.
There's the Zephyr Cut. Will Zephyr Cut work if there's a person behind him? Oh, hello, Scarlet. How are you doing, friend? The battle on the big bridge is kind of... Oh my god. Ay. I don't even remember that. I thought you guys got duo form in that fight.
No, we didn't. Like I said, we didn't even get like a single piece at that point. There was no... It was just abysmal luck, like I said.
Ay.
In the round that we desynced, like I said, I actually got a bit better luck, but we had to redo it.
I'm definitely curious what your thoughts are on our builds. Although, like you said, like it did have like a lot of situational matchups with you guys' build specifically.
Yeah, it was like perfectly built to counter us. It felt like Goku having air shoes innately and not being able to uninstall. Like I didn't run eject, but if I did, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
I
don't know what this track is.
But there is a comment or two I do want to make about the build after this round.
Yes. This hand does not look good, by the way. There's the tank cannon form, the outrage, the area grab, and the terror shift. But it looks like they're just going for Way of Wonder, which is fair because they can get... Oh, actually, I don't know if you can still get...
Install.
Yeah. I think Wave Wonder can still get shield off of objects. I'm not entirely sure, though. Kind of same as last game, we go for Magnum in the back row to, like, keep Tim forward.
I thought I could, like, use Invis here or something, or like one of my defenses, but I was, like, you can see I'm trying to dodge here, but, like, I'm not fast enough, I guess.
M-Boomer's really fast.
But the time freezes were also, like, stopping me from moving, so I couldn't move out of the way in time.
Yeah, like, delaying your input.
Yeah.
It actually does free Tim up.
In retrospect, I probably should have used Queen Boots' thing to just move diagonally, but oh well.
It probably wasn't the best thing to free Tim up to move around with the M-Boomer, but I think we were constantly trying to chug through all of our chips, because if we didn't kill Tim, like, our toughest game is going to be against the duo form.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird because, like, that's kind of the same strategy against Whistle, right? But it's more because they were going to fold it back and get us our chips back.
Yeah.
There's the gun. I think I was asking LDR every round, hey, is fast gauge up? I didn't even notice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just couldn't keep track of it. I was really struggling with it. But LDR taking a huge amount of damage here. He's already at half health.
Yeah. In this match, I did tell Tim that if he wants to hold on to fast gauge, that's probably fine. Because he did practice trying to, like, time it. He had, like, an idea, more or less, of when you would try to use slow gauge, and he thought he could counter it.
Okay.
So I'd let him do it, but like, yeah, I like don't know if that was a better idea than like what we went with last time, which was when like just throwing out fast gauge to mill for the chips faster.
Right. Because, like, theoretically, like, if we do throw slow gauge down after you get rid of fast gauge, then, like, it's, like, the worst case scenario, right?
Yeah.
And here, this time,
music, I'm pretty sure
Tim has, like, been perfectly healthy, which is beyond good.
So this is the organization battle theme from Kingdom Hearts 2. It took me a bit to recognize the track, but yeah.
Then the shadow is perfect. I guess I should mention this again, but Umberbat was actually changed because of an interaction with Shadow, so it could not interact with invisible or intangible opponents. It still works if you hit them with the tank cannon. It just doesn't attach to people like otherwise really well. You really wanted to hit that. I was really surprised you went for it.
If Tim hadn't done like another time freeze, I don't think he would have been able to respond with invis, right?
Yeah. I was gonna go for the dart grab as well, like if he didn't. So it was just kind of an unfortunate timing situation.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that bad though. Because they've like maintained a lot of their health throughout this match.
Yeah, Tim did. I honestly thought Tim played really, really well in these.
Oh, for sure. And LDR is losing a lot of health as well, but it kind of seems like both sides are playing kind of defensively at the moment. Which is kind of more worse for our side. Because we kind of need to get Tim to... Yeah, this is the worst case scenario, is like the max health duo for him.
I was surprised we got it at this point, to be honest. I thought this was looking really bad.
Now me and LDR go, okay, what's the plan? Because I'm pretty sure we both didn't have wind chips here. Oh, what did happen? I'm actually really curious.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure he can just use Way of the Wind to get rid of the aura.
Oh, that's true. Way of the Wind is wind, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, wide cannon. That's right. And then Spirit Drop doesn't hit over. Oh no, wait. You had anti-damage. That's what it was. Then there's the Woodguard, I believe. Yep. That probably shouldn't invest. That's kind of crazy. Way of the Wind plus Rude Buster RV plus Bat Cannon. Recipe for disaster.
Yep.
But now we have to fight the final boss, so...
It's fine, you have Goku.
It's fine, you have a Goku. We just gotta wait for Goku to get here.
Yeah.
I don't know how I maintained my HP this whole time. That's actually kind of crazy.
I was trying to go for you, actually. I was trying to
Really?
because every time I had like an area grab like set up ready and get in active so that I could have you in off the ring for the yo-yo, something happened. Every time. I was trying to like get you in the optimal range for that, and it never worked out. Every single time I got countered by an area grab or something else like that.
Yeah, we were pretty heavy with the area grab. We also played a lot of terror shifts in our folders.
Yeah. LDR has them because of the starter pack, because it gives you one or two of them.
I think I was playing two like directly in my folder. Yeah, I was playing two.
Duo here is vulnerable to get paralyzed.
Oh yeah, I tried the summon black here, not knowing if it would work or not. I remember that. See, that's good damage, but it's still like really bad. Oh, that's right, we did slow gauge. Or did we use slow gauge?
This is like one part where like I was just really proud of Tim. Like he did like a really well here.
Oh, for sure.
Sure. Like I know what happens here, if I remember, because
I think this is the moment I'm thinking of too. Because when you said that before, it made me think of this. I was kind of shocked.
I was genuinely impressed when he managed it.
Oh, I didn't even have a Root Buster yet. I thought I did. You held fast gauge that entire gosh dang time, and you took it the turn we decided to slow gauge.
Exactly. That was the thing. Like Tim knew when you were going to use it. He had like a really good idea.
Oh my gosh, you guys have... We actually got the blue. That is actually kind of crazy. Although I do feel like it's more of an uphill battle for Tim here because they should have some VAR recoveries in their folder, but they have
whether those like give you stuff or not.
Less likely duo impact rate. The barrier protecting from the erase is also super good. This was just unfortunate. They had the TFC chain set up, but it was kind of unfair because they were 1v2.
And also Shadow doesn't work until after the end of the TFC anyway. So.
That's very true.
Like, if Shadow actually works properly, he would have avoided this damage here. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Tim played really well. There's just no getting around it.
He did play very well. We did kind of plan for... It was kind of like we were planning for like a long TFC chain, so to speak. Because in the fast gauge environment, we kind of had to. It wasn't that bad, theoretically speaking, because like how much health did we have? It was like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Like maybe Goku could get killed in a TFC chain, but it wasn't like the end of the world if it's like down to a Buster fight for like another round or so.
Yeah. We had a lot of health left, so...
Yeah, but it was a very fun match. I was really glad to fight you guys. And even, like, the reruns of the match and, like, the desync, I was just kind of like, wow, these are really fun and intense. And it's kind of why I'm surprised people are like, oh, ban Duo form. And I'm just like... I mean, it's, like,
no, I'm down
tough.
for banning it.
It's tough, but, like, it's doable.
It's definitely doable, but you do need defenses for laser.
You could say it's doable.
Yeah, like maybe if like the versions of the chips that you got weren't time freeze, that would be fine. But like the Karma program chips, that would be okay. But since they're time freeze, there's like not much you can do about the laser when you do get hit by it.
The laser is definitely the primary problem, but
yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
As for the comment I wanted to make, right? Do you want to get to the builds?
Yeah, let's get to the builds. All right, let's go through our build first because you said you wanted to have something to say about it.
Yeah, so I thought there was something weird about your build sheet. Yours looked good. Like it looked like what I expected.
Right.
Needed to use with like Vanguard. The one thing that surprised me was that Elec armor gives you health. I was really confused about like why in testing it seemed like you had more health than I expected, and then I realized that
all the armors give 200 health.
Yeah, but LDR's sheet was like the one that like I thought looked strange. So you in your sheet you have a picture of how the Navicus looks like, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
So when I tried to assemble it in testing, I thought I was doing something wrong because trying to assemble the NCPs the way that he listed them, there's a lot of empty space. There's actually enough empty space for an extra Cust 1. So he could have actually had Cust 8 with the folder pack 1 that he has as well.
He's Cust 7.
And had like a full... He has Cust 7, but he could have had 8.
So yeah, he forgot to send me a Cust 1, so he had Cust 7. Yeah.
Yeah, so like there was something... I thought like his NCP configuration looked a little weird, and I wasn't sure if it was just that like it was misreported or if I was just doing something wrong, but...
Yeah, it looks like it was just missing, but...
Okay.
Well, you could have just put charge mics in there instead, so... Wait, or am I thinking of something weird?
Because Goku and his drives together give more buster stats. I think Way of the Wind gives you extra speed and charge, and Goku himself starts with attack +3. So you just need one attack +1 to put you at max attack. Rapid max gives you max rapid.
That's true. I forgot about that.
And the charge +1, he only needs 1 because Way of the Wind also gives you extra charge. So like with the configuration that
Way of the Wind gives you extra charge?
I'm pretty sure it does. So
that's so unnecessary.
It might have been changed. It might have been changed because I know that he has been like going back and nerfing stuff, but I think the chip does give you charge.
Yeah, that's too much. I didn't even know it did that. I already thought Way of Wonder was crazy, but like I thought it was one of those things where like I was the stupid one for thinking it was crazy because like I just didn't know how to deal with it. But
yeah. I don't remember, by the way, actually, if it's just that it adds charge or if it's just that the charge speed of it begins to scale with rapid.
That sounds more correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I just remember looking at the build and thinking like it just looked odd. Like I couldn't figure out what
the charge time scales with rapid instead.
Okay. I see.
So 85 minus speed times 5. Yeah, that could definitely go up. It does not need to be 50 frames. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah. I hope that's been changed.
That aside, though, I did try his build a bit, and it seemed like it was pretty powerful, but there was like a reliance on the upgraders from the starter pack, and I don't remember like every upgrader PA that exists. So that was one thing that made testing difficult. I didn't think I was playing his build as well as he could because I don't know all the upgrader combos.
There was definitely a lot of things you could do, like he loves playing with like the Very Swords, so like probably the Windrag Very into the Zero Very Sword, not the Eraseman Omega, but probably Zephyr Cut off of Invisible. And then there's probably another one in there that I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I see him using...
upgrader on the Mega chips as well, so you can upgrade Eraseman to Eraseman Omega. Like that I know that
but I feel like he wouldn't go into Eraseman Omega. Eraseman Omega is kind of in a rough spot as well right now.
Yeah, it's just that was one of the only upgraders that I knew would work, and I didn't know the other ones. I know, and also like the Var Sword one, that was the other thing that made practice difficult. I don't really like using Var Sword that much. It's not really my thing.
Yeah, I don't really mess around with it too much myself.
So practicing against Goku was difficult because I didn't really know how to play like LDR was doing it.
Right.
And again, like I thought there was something wrong with the Cust, so I was always kind of like a little uncertain, like that I was doing something wrong. But yeah. I don't have that many other notes about the builds though. The builds are pretty good. One thing I noticed in testing is like by itself, the Goku build by itself and the Vanguard build by itself are not like super duper strong, but it's when you work together that like you bring out more of their power.
Oh, for sure.
If Goku creates holes, you can make Summon Black. If you like coordinate your Terra shifts and stuff together, you can do more damage. And I understood that I understood in testing that your strategy was probably going to be that you would sit in the back with the tank cannon while he was in the front lines using Way of the Wind. And I was correct. It didn't really help though. Knowing that didn't help.
It was kind of like that. I mean, there was a bit of back and forth debate about like because in Back Me Up Partner, it was more like designated roles. Like, it was not like these folders where it was like 2 individual folders that were like one does good on its own and the other one does good on its own, and like there's some leeway for the other person. In Back Me Up Partner, I was exclusively the rock man and I was exclusively the tank. So my job was sit on my ass, front and center, and just deal with whatever. And then I got Millicut and died.
I remember. That's the short, the broke noise one.
Yeah,
I'll never forget it.
Yeah, but in this one, we definitely like had more of a mindset of like, what can we do with our codes to capitalize? LDR had like a pretty solid idea with his build, what he wanted to do, and a lot of the great tools in there, like the Dark Dragons, the plus bombs, obviously the Bubble Burst. The Bubble Burst could probably see nerfs, honestly. Like, it's kind of crazy how much it does, and you can run 3 of them. But
was it always the plan that he was going to use Goku?
There was a couple of different navis he talked about using. I think one of the ones was, we were talking about Red Man. Yeah. Obviously, Chris was like one of the first options he brought up, but that wasn't really something that, because he just finished playing Chris. He's talked about running Zephyr, but he finds them to be a bit inconsistent at the moment, so they weren't sure about running it. And there might have been another option, but I don't remember what it was. They eventually decided on Goku. I forget if it was because they wanted it to see nerfs, or if it was because
that makes sense.
They wanted to check it out. But
I respect the wanting it to get nerfed, to be honest. That wasn't really like my mindset for using Duo. I really just used Duo because I thought it would be funny. But I mean, I'd be fine to get like a nerf or 2, or at least be banned.
You know, we actually had a thought. I could probably tell you about it because it looks like it's not going to happen. We were doing some testing back and forth for Zero's tournament, which no one signed up for. Yeah, it makes me sad. I was actually really looking forward to it. I was like, someone else has the balls to finally start a tournament. Let's go. There's going to be more events. People are going to have more courage in their hearts. And then no one joined. So we debated doing a dual clown Kara build.
Huh.
It didn't work. We tested it, and it just doesn't work. You literally can't make the PA by like 15 turns in like 9 out of 10 games, or like in 10 out of 10 games. It was really bad. But yeah. So there were some thoughts.
Like really hard to assemble, especially because like I think the way it works is you can't pair it with Custom Plus or Number Open or Chip Shuffle, right?
Yeah, no, like nothing. Like you can't search Soul it either with like Ashman either.
And I'm guessing the Dust Shoot doesn't work.
Nope.
Yeah, and there's really nothing you can do. You kind of just have to get lucky. There's no consistency to it.
Yeah, no, we tried it with Pot of Greed, Lucky Pick, Draw 2, and everything, and it still didn't work.
I see.
Yeah.
Admirable attempt, though. I mean, I was wondering like if there's even like a way to really make it viable, but it seemed like too hard to do.
It used to be, but thankfully it doesn't anymore because I was really concerned with it. So.
Right.
Okay, yeah, I can't find us talking about
Duo.
I mean, do you want us to start moving to talk about your build? I thought we could
go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's up to you. It's your. You can set the pace.
All right. Well, I can finish my thought for this.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like this later. Actually, let me go into like how I kind of expected folders to be built, because that would make more sense. So obviously, team building was supposed to be like a primary aspect of this tournament, right? Like, you build something that probably synergizes with your partner, or you build something that doesn't get in their way. Most of the players seem to get the point with that. kind of what me and LDR ended up doing is picking some of the more strong individual aspects of our codes, though, and just tried to run with it. And for anyone that's like curious or like not sure of how to build or like worried you're going to step on any toes, don't worry about that. But don't feel afraid to get a second opinion either, because it's a rough process, especially with all the chips that are in HubOS. So, which actually I thought would have been easier when you only have 2 codes to work in, but that did not seem to come across in some builds. As for the other thing, there is an interesting interaction that I found out in Vanguard, and it has to do with the way their transformation works. So their transformation doesn't happen on activate. It happens after 1,000 frames, and they will turn into numbers. Now, part of the nerf of numbers is that I will be removing that after this tourney, and I will be figuring out some other change to like keep them unique and in their own play style for as long as they can. But something I realized after making my build and turning it in is the interaction of Elec armor is that it changes your element to Elec, and it gives you resistance to Elec, right?
Yeah.
Well, if your element changes while you have Elec armor, you still keep the benefits of Elec armor.
Yeah, you still keep the half damage.
So when you change the numbers, you keep the Elec armor.
Yeah, and he's like null element, right?
Yeah, that's not staying. That's absolutely not okay.
It didn't come up because we didn't have electric attacks, but
no one did. It's actually hilarious. No one used electric. Pulse 3 and Spirit Drop Omega was like the only 2 electric chips in like the whole 30. It was actually kind of really funny.
Yeah. We actually tried to consider having Tim switch elements with the style change, like not always run Aquacust, but there's a problem, and this is another issue that we just had to deal with when it came to running the duo strategy. If you go into duo in a form, it keeps your forms charge shot. So by swapping to heat form or any of those other forms, we would be losing the charge shot laser, which I thought was not worth it.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it at all.
We had to stay in the Aquacust.
We were wondering why you were like not going to like the status guard form or like something else. So that is very interesting to know. I think SE Cust was definitely the best one out of each of them to do. Just because
it made the most sense because it has Cust plus 2.
Yeah. Oh, let me catch up on chat. There's been a bit. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect Hastier to cause as much of an uproar as it did. We will get to that. One thing at a time. Well, there was Duo to face and LDRT jump who are more powerful than Duo needs nerfs for sure.
I mean, Goku and stuff aren't getting nerfs, so that's good. That's good.
Pot of Greed in Mega Man Battle Number. Yep, it gives you Cust plus 2 for 2 turns. It's really fun. Is there a Tango for Star Force? I don't know what that means. I might have to
Tango program like the Battle Network one.
I'm
once you do rollback PvP. I don't think there is for Star Force.
Well, you could just run Tango.
Yeah, well, I don't think Tango works for the Star Force games. It's only for Battle Network, right?
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in HubOS, you could just run. Yeah.
So the Star Force games don't have a fan-made like online thing like that, but it's like Constantinople said after. The Legacy Collection, I'm pretty sure, just has rollback netcode, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
You can just play on the Legacy Collection.
Yeah, Star Force Legacy Collection has rollback. Raging Tempest is part of LEC. Who is running Raging Tempest?
He was.
Oh. Yeah, that's a LEC for sure. Yeah, that's really good damage. I might want to do an overhaul of Hastior if I want to make him fair. Literally, you do not need to do an overhaul. All of the mechanics in Hastior... Well, actually, let me correct myself. Not all of the mechanics in Hastior need to be removed. Some of the components can definitely go. Like, there's just too much
Do you want to get to this now?
No, I'm not. Let's go to your build.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to. Actually, let me set this up in OBS. I wasn't actually planning for this originally, so let me set up a browser thing. Browser source. Yes. So wait a minute. Oh wait, that's not what I mean by browser source. Hold on, let me delete that. In fact, I'll get to that later. Let me get to that later.
You're not gonna screen share this, right?
Screen share what?
On the Discord call, I mean.
No.
Okay, I'll stop watching the screen share.
Oh yeah, I'm just switching to the builds.
Yeah.
Bloop and bloop. All right, so let's get to organic tea and let's talk about your build. I laughed so hard when I saw your guys' builds the first time. I was sharing this with fucking everyone because I thought it was insanely good. Like, you dipped your toes into some of the things like no one had been messing around with. You used the most recent Navi, which no one knew how to play against. And of course, you had to throw Mirage Blade in there because, of course, you had to throw a chip in there that I had no idea how it worked. Like, it's just a good build. Maybe the virus seeks didn't need to be in there, but as an anti-recovery option, it's very good. But like the area control, you're running the full cust obviously to help Tim out. The Recover 300s, the Regen 160s are obviously meant to tank, but you also have the explosive powder in there for the rocket yo-yos. I almost think you could have maybe taken out a virus seek and threw an attack plus 30 in there, but that's kind of more of my greedy nature.
I went with the 2 virus seeks not just because they're good anti-recoveries and because they're null, so they can be chip charged with Starman's ability, but it's also because the risky honey protection that it provides, in some situations, it like really saved me. I wanted to see if I could like time virus seek and like get away with not having invis, because I don't like playing with invis. That's just me. But
I don't understand that.
It worked.
I think invis is great.
That's fair. No, I like using invis, but only in PvE. In PvP, I usually prefer to sacrifice it for damage if I can help it.
That's fine.
It's just my style.
Hey, I should probably figure out like some kind of chip charge for numbers like that, but it's probably fine if he doesn't.
One other thing about this build, by the way, Priest Hat. This is a very underrated thing about it. Priest Hat gives you immunity to confusion, like you said earlier. And Dark Yo-Yo, one of the negative effects it's supposed to inflict on you is confusion. So by pairing that specific hat with the Yo-Yo, I was able to negate one of its downsides and still be able to like chip charge it and get like the explosive powder and stuff on it.
I should have been running it with Dark Lance. I'm an idiot. Oh man, instead of running it to a wall, I could have been just totally fine.
With the confusion, yeah.
Yeah. How many times did you forget you were running Queen Boots, by the way? Because I never saw you using it.
I forgot about it like fairly often, unfortunately. I don't think it didn't matter that much. Like that one boomerang with the Giga Paralyze you did on me, like I could have definitely just moved diagonally there. Yeah. But most of the time I had Queen Boots not just for the diagonal movement, but mostly because I wanted the crack step. I anticipated that there would be stage wars, and I wanted to have one way that I could semi-reliably generate a hole so I could still use Summon Black and Summon Sax. That was the idea. That's why I ran it. It wasn't mostly for the diagonal movement. I mostly just wanted it for the holes.
Yeah.
And it worked.
That's true.
It actually did come in clutch a few times, so it's good.
How do you feel about Tim's build? I kind of also like, as soon as I saw this build, I knew what it was. I mean, like it's fairly obvious to anyone who knows what it is. Like I was just like, oh my god, he's playing duo form. How is he even doing that? Oh, he's playing a C-Cust. That makes sense.
If BN4 Mega was allowed, I'd use him obviously for the Search Soul. But,
oh yeah, I feel like if BN4 Mega Man, everyone would play it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, it was actually like trying to find the perfect combination. That was like the really hard part. Like SC Cust, I settled on after like I tried some other navies that might have worked with it, and then I had to decide on a Cust and drive configuration.
you
and,
chose
oh my
SC
god, that part was
Cust.
a nightmare. Yeah, like Tim wasn't sure what to do with the U code, so like he like just asked me for a lot of like advice, and we went back and forth on like a few things that we could do.
Well, you kind of picked up on it. Very good for like the cursor combinations and stuff like that.
Yeah. The U code is the stall code, I think. It has like all of the things. It has Life Aura and Barrier 300 and healing and
It also has Golem hit. Golem hit's in there.
yeah, that's here. But we thought that like stalling for duo was probably like the right call for the U code, because trying to like actually make like something offensive like that could do like a lot of damage in the U code was not going to be as easy as it was with another code.
Right.
Unless we ran duo. The problem was just assembling a Cust. I did experiment with like putting in chip shuffle, but oh my god, trying to like assemble a Cust with that was like really, really hard.
I mean, it looks like you did assemble a Cust really well.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way it turned out, but it was unfortunate that I couldn't get like a shuffling ability in, because chip shuffle inflicts the Cust minus bug. If you bug it and don't have bug stop, it'll remove a chip from your Cust every turn.
I gotta be honest, I'm not really sorry about that. That sounds like it's in a good place because everyone and their mother tries to run shuffle 1200 HP in the Wild West, and it's always not fun, usually.
Yeah. It makes sense, right? Like it's a good balancing measure, but it was just like I had to compromise a bit with the Cust on this one, like when I decided on it and tried to like make it for Tim.
Right.
And I told him like every time like we were like testing, like, Tim, if this isn't like good for you, we can try something else in the eco. We can probably figure something else out. And no, we tested it. We did a lot of scrimming against the bots. The new bot Matt is in the arcade.
Yeah, no, it's very consistent, very good testing.
We were convinced that duo was like probably the best call, so that's what we went with.
Yeah, no, it was super good. I don't really have a lot to comment on. We already commented on it a lot during the tourney, like the gauge wars and the Geddons. the quadruple Geddon's crazy, by the way. Double full Cust.
Yeah.
Lots of defensive chips. I feel like it's not as egregious as some other defensive stuff, oddly enough. Maybe because there's just so many more chips in the pool, like the flash bombs and whatnot. So like,
yeah,
not all the defenses were like as effective, but no, it seemed to turn out great.
Yeah, my only regret now looking back on it is I wish I'd thrown in an extra fast gauge myself. It's just my thought process was that I could get away with not having fast gauge as well to support Tim in case someone did counter with slow gauge, because I thought that it would be unlikely, number one, but also number two, that a slow gauge wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing in the world, because if slow gauge triggers after he has duo, he could still win that, because duo's charge shot, the laser, is really strong, and Starman's charge shot is pretty powerful as well. So I felt like even if we did run against a slow gauge build, that it would not be that bad.
I see. You assumed you would live long enough to see the duo form yourself.
Yeah, that was a bad call. I should have had an extra fast gauge.
Oh well. I don't think it was like. I mean, it might have helped in some circumstances, but I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know. It might have.
Against you, I think it might have made a difference.
Maybe. Probably. There's one thing about Gauge Wars I don't like. It's like I'll commit one. I'm not gonna run two.
That's fair.
All right.
Oh, also, almost forgot. On Trap, it didn't really see that much use, but in testing, it looked really good. And then we meant to tell this to Glade, but Glade changed it in the middle of the tournament. It used to do 200 damage and was unboostable, and now it's 160 and it is boostable.
And now it goes through Invis, and it's Drain, so it goes through barriers as well. For some reason. I don't know why, honestly, because it's already auto hit, but whatever.
I feel like I should have said something to Glade, but I didn't know they were going to change it. I thought like they knew that it was in the tournament, and I guess no one told them.
It's kind of amusing because I get a lot of crap about the bats, and then they had auto aiming cursor removing, barrier ignoring, 200 damage dealing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Hastior.
Hastior, right? Okay. Do you want to do your comments first, or would you like me to make my comments first?
I'll make my comments first.
Okay.
First of all, my first impression of your build is someone told you that LDR's chips were broken, and you just threw a bunch of them in there. Which is very amusing because you have the Hurricane and the Earthquake combo in there, obviously. I love that you put your reg in a different color. I think visually, like for everyone else, that's very nice. I was considering putting that in the tournament build, which I will probably be changing before the next tournament. The Raging Tempest is interesting. It's definitely more useful as a matchup thing for either carrying the properties of the panels or just matching up really good against Aqua Heavies. In case you didn't know, Organic, Raging Tempest can take the properties of panels that it travels over. So, like, if it travels over an ice panel, it can freeze you.
Yeah.
Kind of does way too much, but it does only do, like, 100 damage. It's getting, like, nerfed. LDR said he was going to work on it. Wave Arm 3s,
Probably for the best.
very busted in this game. I feel like they're faster than BN6, and you good luck dodging them, because I feel like you can't.
Yeah.
The Timmy Wave and the Mines, I mean, that's just a great combination. The Timpani's great. Panel Return is kind of interesting, but it's not bad. Otherwise, it all looks really standard. But so the folder's nice. Hastior kind of does too much. A lot. Right. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up HubOS.Dev.
I'm waiting for you to finish your comments, and then I'll say what I'm going to
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I need to finish this.
No, take your time. It's fine.
So this isn't the original Hastior, by the way. This is post nerf Hastior. Because they used to have 1250 HP. The way Hastior worked is that they had the Cotton Boots augment innately, and they would get haste and float shoes in return for, what was it, like 20%, 25% of their HP. And basically they would have base HP. And then reduced HP gains. They have Queen Boots innately also. Their charge attack one is Katana, which, if I remember right, doesn't cause flinch. I think it causes
flinch but not flashing.
Yeah, which is kind of insane because that's your normal buster. That's not like, oh no, it's your charge attack, but it's 55 frames to charge, which is really fast. The second attack is Step Cross, so you dash forward in an X shape. Which is also a 55 frame charge. It does. Wait, what? 40 to 90 damage per blade?
180 center hit.
Yeah, the 180 on center. I don't know why it's saying like it's proportional damage. Why is it proportional? Like, what does it mean? 40 to 90 damage per blade. Is that like the attack stat formula it's basing on, or like? I think that's what it's supposed to be saying.
I think what they mean is at attack 1, it does 40 damage.
At attack 5, it does 90.
Then, yeah, and that just gets like doubled, I guess, when you hit both of them. Like Step Cross works. When you get someone in the center of Step Cross, they take double damage.
Does it go to 140 to? Does it go to 140 to 280 if you're black weapon?
Is 180. Yeah. Oh my God! Don't even joke.
I have to go there. I have to go there. Anyways, the special is Clock Shield. This needs to go. Take this out back, shoot it, whatever you gotta do. It's sick. It's deranged. Like, if you play against this more than once, I don't know how you think this is okay. On hit, shoot
Oh my
50
God.
damage, beam, and slow down opponent for 5 seconds. Cooldown is much better with rapid and less attack. Better, by the way. It has lowerable cooldown on your shield. This is like Kunoichi levels of shield deranged. But Kunoichi doesn't keep you in purgatory while you get to experience the anti-damage. So I do think that could be changed. I think it's fine if it keeps reflect on it. However, take away the cotton boots, put the haste on the shield, and honestly, raise the cooldown on the charge shots. Both of them. Maybe you could keep the katana the same charge. That might be fine. I don't know why the step cross is the exact same charge time. It should be longer, at least like 90 frames. So like add 20 frames, it's like 75 frames at charge 5. And then like you could probably calculate the cooldown in Hastior, but just make it so that you get the haste for like half the charge time, so you can get it from your charge shot as well. And that way you have haste most of the time on Hastior. And honestly, it might still be frustrating, but without the bullet time, I think it's a lot less frustrating. Float shoes and queen boots. Having haste and queen boots is kind of insulting. I don't know why you did this together, because it would be impossible to line most things up already if you have haste, and or if you had queen boots. But both together is way too much. Haste is in the namesake. Kill queen boots. Because it's absurd. Now we go to Power Rush. Charge any Null Sword, Winder Cursor, or Plus chip, which is a lot of chips, by the way, for 120 frames, and afterwards you will start to flash blue. While that happens, you can execute charge shots instantly by briefly holding the button. Will revert to normal after 7 seconds. Spamming your charge shot, which is 180 damage for 7 seconds. Now, it doesn't tell you how many frames it takes to do your charge shot.
Mm-hmm.
And according to this, your cooldown can be shortened or elongated depending on your rapid or attack level. Higher rapid and lower attack better. I don't know what that means. All I know is I'm being step crossed like a billion times, and it's really annoying.
So
I don't really care if it's neutral area. It shouldn't. Getting out your charge shot instantly the first time is fine. Any time after that is too much. Your chip charge should aim to do somewhere equivalent or like somewhere around your attack level. Unless it like has some absurd charge time or like the requirements for it are inane, it shouldn't aim to scale like far beyond like what your charge shot is doing. And that's kind of what Power Rush does, and there's not really any limits to what you can do that with. Now, what are your thoughts, Organic? I'm done.
Right. So, I know Swift he's been asking me to like give my thoughts on the tournament, but I kept telling him like I want to wait until after the tournament. It's like I wrote a few things down. So, initially, I thought it was mostly fine because I didn't really understand how the Power Rush worked. So he actually asked me for help coding the timer aspect of it. Normally, before I helped him, the power rush actually lasted forever. Now it has like a 7-second time limit.
I don't even remember that. I must have repressed it.
But now that like I saw him use a bit more and looked at the tournament like carefully, or mostly carefully, when I wasn't trying to fight off heat stroke. My thoughts were this. I think that he just had too many benefits before. He had in the tournament the cotton boots, which gave float shoes, haste, and haste at that time gave diagonal movement. He had 1250 base HP, which once offset with a 20% loss of cotton boots would put him at 1,000 because he was at 1250.
Yeah.
And he had the clock shield and power rush. My issues with it are that it's mainly two things. I understand that it's supposed to be a fast navi. Like the benefit is the identity is that it's like a glass cannon. Like it exchanges everything in favor of speed. But there are a few issues, some of which are not really Swift's faults, and some of which like I thought were just like kind of overtuning. In the tournament, he had custom 1 as a innate benefit. It's not listed in the thing because he did get rid of it. But
that's
in the tournament, he had custom 1. With the custom 2 and 1 Navi customizer programs that he installed, and Hastier's innate custom 1, he was literally one slot shy of number open.
Oh my god.
That was the other thing that was the other reason that, like, in testing, I was really confused as to how he wasn't drawing folder back before we got duo, because by all means, that doesn't make sense. I thought it was going to be, like, a really, really difficult uphill battle, or that we would just have to get really lucky.
I mean, to be fair, that Giga can be anywhere between chips 6 and 20, so if they're not taking, like, 5 chips into every turn, then it could be that, well, everyone felt they had to take, like, 5 chips a turn into Swift. They didn't feel the same about having to take chips into their turns, but...
Right, but, you know, it's like the art of knowing your enemy, I guess. Like, I kind of assumed that he would adjust his strategy for us, that he would start, like, throwing in 5 chips every turn. And that's, like, in testing, that's I played under the assumption that he would do that. I played under the assumption that he would mill through chips as quickly as possible to get folder back before Tim could get duo.
Right.
And in testing, like I said, even under those conditions, it looked like he only got folder back before duo once. But I was worried. Like, Tim has to draw 3 gigas with cust 8, and he only has to draw 1 with cust 9.
Oh my, I didn't know he had cust 9. That's insane.
Yeah, he basically was like 1 slot shy.
And he was at like 1600 HP too. He was basically running chunk cust, but he had cust 9.
Yeah. That was like the second issue, right? I thought I was never really convinced by the argument that he needed to have more HP, because, like, yeah, it does put him at 1,000, but the problem is that if you were to put cotton boots on another Navi, they would incur the 20% HP loss, and if you made no other changes, like you didn't add any HP pluses or any other like Navi customizer programs or drives, even tanky Navis running cotton boots would have less health than Hastier. Hastier effectively gets to start with an HP head start of sorts.
Yeah.
At 1250, he had more base HP than even Woodman.
You could maybe make
meant to be a tank.
You could maybe make an argument that if they're the quote-unquote cotton boots Navi, which they aren't because cotton boots was made by someone else, but you could maybe make the argument that, like, the cotton boots maker would, like, kind of have that benefit.
Yeah. So that's, like, the stuff that I think was, like, stuff I think that, like, Swift could change that was, like, in his control. I definitely think him getting rid of the custom 1 is a good change. It makes sense, you know, he's, like, fast, you want, like, a bigger hand size to get through your folder faster. Like, it makes sense thematically, but in terms of game balance, it's not good that he gets all that on top of all the other benefits.
Yeah, no.
Haste no longer granting diagonal movement is good.
Yeah.
I don't think it should have in the first place.
Yeah, no. That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, there's one other benefit that Haste has, though, that I don't... This is not something Swift can control, and I don't know if this has been fixed yet, but it's what you told me. That haste allows you to mash out of movement blocking ailments faster.
Yeah. Oh, you've noticed that too?
Yeah. That takes what I think is already a pretty strong Navi, like Goku tier, to like unreasonable. That's not something Swift can control if because he doesn't make the haste augment. I know that, but
And I'm guessing you tested it, so because people have told me like they barely hold the button and they like mash out of the stun like very quickly. So
it's really really fast. And
oh my gosh,
that's something that I think does go against like the Navi thematically, so to speak, because like he's the glass cannon, he's fast. If you root him in place with like Bubble Star or Electpulse or something, he should be rooted in place. You got the speedster, you caught him, you're slowing him down.
Yeah, if you trip the speedster, he skips on the water like 20 times.
Super quick. Like that doesn't really that seemed like just unfair, I guess.
Oh, they're correcting me. Swift did make cotton boots.
Really? Well, but he didn't make the haste augment. The haste augment is.
He did not make the haste augment. No. Yeah.
So that's like not in his control that he can mash out of it quickly. But
yeah,
that's one thing I do hope gets changed. Hastes being able to mash out of status ailments super fast is not.
Wait, I think that should be removed from haste lol. You and me both. That should. Yes. I think everyone's in agreement there.
Yeah. So, if I were to make like recommendations for like adjustments for haste here, that he hasn't already made. Number one is definitely, let's hope that haste actually gets changed. It doesn't let you mash out of status ailments super fast because that's just ridiculous. But the second change, and this is probably the most important one, is the power rush. Power rush, I think, needs a rebalance. I understand like the cost is supposed to be you charge it for a very long time, and then you get like the insta rush for a long time, almost 7 seconds. I think both of those things should be shorter. I think the trip charge should be like maybe like a second or two, a second and a half, like 90 frames, and then the actual rush mode itself should last like maybe 2 or 3 seconds at most, to the point where you could only get maybe 2 or 3 step crosses out. I kind of think it's the opposite. Step cross, the way that it's balanced, it's basically like a better arm change. Arm change can't get as much value out of Delta might hear you as Hastier can. Like because with arm change, you can only get like 2 or 3 step crosses out, even in a slow gauge turn. Whereas with one chip charge, Hastier can get like, with the 7 seconds, I counted them myself, 9 step crosses.
Criminy.
So even at minimum damage, right, 80, which like we can round that up to 100, right? That's almost 900 damage. Yeah. Assuming they all land, of course. That's really the thing. If you wanted to keep like the theme of like he's like the fast glass cannon, reduce the charge time, but also reduce the duration. Make it so you can only get like 2 or 3 step crosses at most per chip charge, and then I think it'd be fine. That would be my recommendation. Also, maybe like reduce the requirements. Being able to charge any null, sword, wind, cursor, or plus chip is.
Why?
I think that's a little much.
What is the theming with like wind and cursor and plus, for example? Yeah, like I understand sword chips.
But plus, I think is definitely like pushing it. Plus, like just for comparison, some chips have been changed to the plus element specifically so that they don't get arm changed. Like Light Dragon, I think is plus element.
It was tempting me to make plus arm change as a point.
Being able to circumvent that restriction. I mean, he didn't know that that's why Light Dragon was turned to plus.
I know. I just.
But it's funny. It's funny like that Hastier in his pre-tournament form was basically arm change 2.0. That's it. That's the gist of it. I would say I'm glad that the HP got nerfed. I'm glad the custom one got nerfed. I would make adjustments to the damage formula for Step Cross, and I would reduce the duration of Power Rush. And also, let's hope that haste gets fixed.
I think it's mostly the charge time that needs to be changed, because right now it's just very fast for the damage that it is. Unless they do want to actually lower the damage. I think that might actually be better for them if they increase the charge time instead, because if they chip charge, then it gives the charge shots they get more value. But I also am kind of more of the volition that they don't really have the spam period, which I know is kind of the point, but I'm also kind of like, it's gonna, I'm not sure it's always any time gonna feel good or fair. You know what I mean? Like, even if you get it for like 2 or 3 seconds, like if you like hit it 3 times and you hit someone for 540 damage, someone's just gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
It would still be really strong, right? But I think that's like a step in the right direction that also helps maintain like his identity of being like the fast glass cannon. So that's why I make the suggestion. Maybe the chip charge time should still be like fairly long, but the duration should be reduced. I just think like reducing both the chip charge time and the duration would keep him like in that like scope, you know, like he gets to be like the fast guy. Like that makes sense to me.
Sure.
As for Clock Shield, it's a little hard for me to comment because I get it. Like it makes sense for the Navi, like the theme of being fast. But
no.
Yeah, it might be overpowered. I think like
he's already fast. Everyone's already in slow time. It doesn't need to put them in slower time. You don't have the slow force. This isn't. You don't get to be the flash and the slow flash man.
I was gonna say maybe it should just have like a long cooldown. Proto Parry, for instance, that special actually has a pretty long cooldown. It used to not have it, and then LDR adjusted it, which was probably for the best.
I don't know.
Having a duration for the cooldown like that, I think would be fine. Then you wouldn't just be able to spam it, and that'd be something you could use strategically to slow down time. Sometimes you get to like be fast, but like in a like I don't know, like you have to play it like a little bit more smartly. Okay, I think that'd be fine if it just had a long cooldown. But the cooldown being scalable and also being like as fast as it is, and that the cooldown also drains normally when you do successfully land it. So everyone else is in slow mode except you and your shield. That's like
that's kind of why I'm just thinking like just have the haste tied to the using the charge shot and getting the reflect on the shield, because then it's kind of like, oh well, you see Hastier now, well now he's fast and he's outrunning you and he's chasing you down. It's like,
yeah, Clock Shield is just like a little hard for me to judge, but I just think it needs like its cooldown adjusted. I think thematically it makes sense. And I also appreciate that it doesn't do like 200 damage or something. It's like 50. But 50 is also like the damage that I think most of the reflects do. So I think for the benefit of like the slowed down time, maybe its damage should be reduced a little bit, or it should just be like a normal block that doesn't reflect damage, but it does give you the slow time, and that would be it.
Well, that's the other thing is you can't move out of the way of the block damage in any instance.
Yeah. So maybe it should just like not reflect damage. That'd be like one avenue I think you could take it, where it would be like a little bit more fair. But I
in general just think the bullet time on the shield is not a good idea. As someone who has, I feel like, played against it more often, it doesn't feel good. And even this is specifically also in games where Hurricane and Earthquake don't come up. It just doesn't feel good. And that kind of compounds in like team games or like, heaven forbid, any amount of lag. And it's kind of more an issue with bullet time itself than it is with the fact that Haste2 is using it on a shield. But but the amount of pressure you get from that is kind of insane.
Yeah, in fairness, I think bullet time, it's like limit 1 or 2 or something, right? Like it's not like a super spammable chip normally. It's just in this context, it is spammable. But that's why I'm making the suggestion. I think it's just its cooldown has to be looked at. Maybe like if it was like once per turn, or if it just had the duration of proto parry, which I think is 200 frames, that'd be fine. It would be something that you wouldn't be able to spam. and you could use it strategically now and then to slow down time. You get to be the fast guy, that's like it's like in theme. That'd be my avenue for balancing it. That'd be like my suggestion.
Well,
Make
how
the
low
duration
is the
longer.
cooldown on it? Is it like Kunoichi levels so spammable, or is it like just normal shield, like 30 to like 60 frames cooldown?
I haven't looked at the formula in a bit, but
Oh
last
god.
I checked, it was more or less like the normal shield cooldown.
You're joking. Like, that's insane.
I think maybe like when it was like first released, it was. I do know like Swift went back and like changed it a bit, but I don't remember like what the formula is for it now. It says that like the
Oh.
higher your rapid and the lower your attack, the faster the cooldown is.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I would say I actually like that idea. I like the idea of your cooldown, a lot of your abilities are better the faster your rapid is and the less attack you have, which helps to balance hastier somewhat because it encourages you not to go for the 200 damage step cross.
Yeah, but that'd
But
be
still
neat.
like
But the
have
cooldown's
speed.
already low, so it's
Yeah,
like,
so that's the problem, right? I guess its base cooldown just has to be bumped up a bit, and then you would have like a Navi that would be pretty unique. You have a Navi that like encourages you specifically to play with less attack but more rapid, to really like think more like a speedster. I really like the idea. It's just some rebalances would be nice.
I'm also not against the shield necessarily being on a low cooldown. It's more, it shouldn't have the bullet time on it. But what you can have as an interesting situation is if you have the haste on it and you keep landing the deflections and you keep winning that game, you basically keep up your haste for a long period of time. And then you could play
Yeah.
around that and like use it to fuel your playstyle. And yeah.
So I also have, I guess, like one other comment to make about haste here. I have doubts about making step cross a charge shot to begin with. I'm like I could be convinced here. I think like especially because of the it scales like rapid and attack, like all those other abilities encourage you to have like a lower damaging step cross. It's like I could be convinced about like that he could keep it, but I don't know. Step cross is really really strong in general. Like and most arm change builds will run it because it really is just that good.
Yeah.
You cover it has a range of 5 tiles.
Yeah.
And the center one does double damage. And if you stun the opponent in any way, you can just like lay it on them. If you which is what his build was. That's what he did in the tournament. That was his idea.
Yeah.
Chip charge, then hurricane plus earthquake, and then murder the person.
Yep.
Um
And they died.
yeah. I wonder like maybe if the charge shot should be like regular step sword maybe, or just
Maybe
an entirely unique attack, like maybe like a step break saver.
part of me
Something like
does
that. I don't
feel
know.
like it is fine. It just needs to, because the idea is like the chip charge like gives you the instance of like getting the charge shot out quicker, right? So what's the point
Yeah.
if your charge time's already low? It's kind of like, it kind of almost feels like a little redundant in some cases.
Yeah. But if the charge time was increased in some way, then the power rush would like shine. Yeah, exactly.
It would make more sense.
It's why like I'm hesitating to use like the word nerf here because it's more of a
It's a
rebalance. Like a rebalance I think would like
change,
make the
like some
Navi more. I would stick to like the identity, like the theme, and make it a bit more cohesive and still fair.
exactly. Like, I don't think Clock Shield, for example, needs to be uninstallable. I just think it doesn't need to be Clock Shield. Does that make sense? Like,
That's fair. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it makes sense. And for me, like, that's fair. I know a lot of people do want to see him get rid of Clock Shield. For me, like I said, I could be convinced. I just think the cooldown needs to be adjusted because Proto Parry also has a really, really strong effect when you reflect for damage with it, but it has a long cooldown, so it's like fine. So just something in that vein, I think would make it a lot more bearable, and not something you could spam.
Yeah.
Other than that, though, I do in testing, even though I was worried that he was pretty overpowered and I was like panicking a little bit over Folderback, the Navi's kind of fun to play. Like with those rebounces, I think it'd be great. He would still be pretty powerful without being like unfair.
I feel like what I would probably end up doing is probably just like area grab metal gel build, and then I would just be power rushing Tengu locking, but with katana instead. And then no one would have fun, and I would just.
I guess you could do that. You certainly could. There isn't anything stopping you.
Yeah, I mean,
Grab revenge, maybe, but...
that was what was pushing me to like, hey, LDR, Judgment Omega. I think it does too much.
I was actually thinking about using him for fishing.
Judgment Omega?
Hastier.
Oh.
I was thinking like there's actually
with the bullet time? That's so wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking like
wait,
this
does
like
casting
really
your rod
cool
stop
PvE
bullet time, or does it not?
Casting what, sorry?
Does casting your rod stop bullet time?
I think so, because that is an action, but it does give you time to position yourself, and also like slows down the gauge, I think.
That's true.
You could so there's like an application there for him for fishing, and that gives him points because I do like the fishing.
Swift, I need you to listen to me very carefully. Ignore K3, block them if you have to. Do not listen to their opinions.
Oh my god!
I do not care what they tell you. It's wrong. Anyways.
Oh my god!
Oh, they actually posted the formula. The shield cooldown is 60 plus the shield duration plus a player attack level times 10 minus player rapid level times 6. So, if I assume you're at attack 1... No, he's definitely at attack 5, right? Is he running attack max? No, he's not at attack max. He's at attack 1. Nobody has attack arm. Never mind.
I was gonna say, he had. This was one thing that like worried me in testing. His chart shot with step cross was actually strong enough to get rid of life aura, which I was really confused by. I didn't know how that was happening.
Be 110 minus 30. It would be 80. 80 plus shield cooldown. That's actually pretty average, I feel like.
But yeah, those are my suggestions. I do like the Navi. I think it could be fun. I understood the uproar though, and I'm being respectful. Swift asked for my opinion, so
yeah,
there it is, as eloquently as I could put it.
I don't really think it's a bad direction to go in. I kind of like it more, not kind of. I do like it more than Sonic, because it is kind of like going in its own direction. Like it's a Navi. It has like a neat little like checkers logo. It's got
I do like the checker.
Like the sword dynamic, and it's like a step cross Navi, which I'm sure a lot of people would enjoy anyways. So I think it's pretty cool for that. I just think it's, like you said, it's overtuned at the moment, and it just needs like a little bit of trimming. It needs a little bit of trimming, and then its balances from there, and it'll still be really solid afterwards. I feel like, especially
definitely, yeah.
People forget, like, when you make a Navi null, it's so good. Not being weak to something is crazy strong.
Yeah, it's very powerful.
That's why
Goku
is losing his knees.
No, they're taking his kneecaps.
They're taking his kneecaps.
Crazy what they're getting away with. You can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with this. All right, let's move on to the next build, because I'm pretty sure we're about that with our thoughts.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want to talk about the build of Black Maniacs?
Sure.
Build?
So
we did talk about it a lot during the stream, but I'll let you go first.
Yeah. So I should probably start with a story. And it's a story that Swift would love to hear, because Swift is the reason for the story.
I'm worried.
So, Organic, I forget, were you the leader, or was Team the leader of your team?
I think K3 was... Wait, no, oh, sorry. You didn't mean... You meant this tournament, not the RNDC.
Yeah, this tournament.
Wow, I must be really tired. Yes, I was the leader.
And when I reached out to you, I gave you the codes that you and Tim had, correct?
Yep.
So, when I sent Swift the picture of the letter generator that had 2 codes listed, and I verbally declared which player had which thing and asked them to coordinate. They gave Ash the same code that they had. So, on the day the tournament was supposed to start, after builds were already posted, I was made aware that Ash had no idea which code they were supposed to have. So, I took down public builds, and I told them, you have 24 hours, and this is the build they came up with on short notice.
Okay.
So keep that in mind if you have any harsh criticism about their build, because they did come up with it at the last second.
Right. Well, I was gonna say I wasn't gonna be that harsh, to be honest. I was gonna say it's decent. I actually think the O code has like a lot of options. It's just
that's what I was telling him.
I feel like the problem was
he was very worried about like his options in O code. I think if it was BN6, totally justified. Like, there's not a lot in there. You'd be like running like 5 barrier 100s and 2 recover 300s in Guardian, and that'd be it. But in HubOS, a lot more options for sure.
Definitely. Some stuff did get moved out of the O code. I know Soul Strike used to be in it, and I'm a little sad that it's not in the O code anymore. But O code's still very strong, and he has like some decent options here. So like Super Vulcan Cobb, I guess he wants to combine with Dark Plus. Break Rack to do more cursor damage. Summon Blacks, Guardian, obviously, recover 300. Like there's, and also Navi damage and anti-recovery, I guess, is there for the Bodyguard program advance, which is definitely not bad.
I didn't even catch that. That's very interesting.
But the issue, I think, is just coordinating during the match itself. Like we kept noticing, like he would use Guardian at the worst possible time.
Yeah.
Always like right as like a hurricane was about to hit it. Like he never really seemed to get value out of Guardian. He missed Super Vulcan Cobb a lot, which was, I mean, it is an easy chip to whiff, to be fair. But
it's super so much. Easy. Like,
and I don't think he assembled Bodyguard a single time.
I don't think he was going for it. I think he just had them for the utility options. Also, wait, no, he doesn't have Bodyguard. You're misremembering. You need Anti-Sword for our Bodyguard.
Oh, right. No, okay, you're right. Okay, he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
If he swapped out Anti-Stun for Anti-Sword, then he could have got it.
I mean, I feel like Anti-Sword is a very viable option in HubOS, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, it is. Definitely is. And I also get like that the dark chips are there for him. And one interesting synergy that I noticed between the two of them is that by having
he was missing space in his drives. He could have ran Priesthead.
Yeah, he ran Priesthead.
Sadness.
I guess he didn't know what it did, maybe, but
it just stops confusion. It's just good.
Yeah, but I guess maybe he like didn't. Maybe he thought there was like a drawback to it and didn't want to risk it. I don't know.
To be fair, the descriptions aren't always accurate, so I can't understand that.
Yeah. So the build is not like awful. I just think like
it's kind of all over the place.
The matches just didn't really go in his favor. Like he didn't get the value out of them that he wanted like a single time in the matches, I think. One thing that I thought was interesting was having the laser and the 3 dark chips. If they could coordinate together, right? He could use all of them, then have Hastier use Boulder back, and then he would get them again.
Exactly.
And he would still keep healing off of like the dark chip. So like this is like a folder that is pretty good. It's like I think it'd be like an okay folder in like a 1v1 setup, but in a 2v2 setup where like you're coordinating with like a teammate, it would be really, really strong. I think it's just I think he didn't coordinate that much with.
Sobble just added Colonel. Let's go!
He did?
He did! Colonel's in the game now!
Colonel? Oh, yeah, I see. And CrossDev. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Shout out to Sobble.
Yeah, well done, Sobble. But yeah, those are like my comments on the build. It's definitely like not bad. It's not a bad build. It's just the cards are not in his favor in the actual matches.
I also feel like we saw him use Dark Plus on Bub Spread, and I'm just like, why? Why did you do this? And I feel like Dark Grab and Dark Blade are both boostable as well. And D-Laser is. So he could have just held it for those.
Is Dark Grab? Yeah, Dark Grab is unboostable. I think. Is the
Is
blade
Dark Grab
unboostable too? Though?
unboostable? Like, is it even a bad thing? Like, if it's boostable, honestly?
Yeah. I mean,
Eh. No,
it's part cursor, so I guess you could put like white capsule on it and then like paralyze someone. Maybe I don't
it
know.
already gives you a scent. What do you mean? Why do you need to put white capsule on it?
Uh, okay, fine. Maybe invis piercing, the gray capsule.
Oh,
Better
the gray
example.
cap. Oh, I mean, that kind of throws like I could throw gray capsule on
Yeah,
Meteor
it's an invis
Knuckle.
piercing cursor element that also gives you area and dark holes. That would be. I mean, that'd be. I don't think that's like busted, but like it's like fairly strong.
It's funny.
I've never done it. It is
It's
funny.
funny.
I've never done it
But yeah, I think this build could be a slight bit more coordinated. I know he was panicking. He did do good in a lot of instances. And there was a lot of good. I think his build has really good element coverage. So like overall, like he hits a lot of boxes.
Yeah.
Like he hits the cursor navies, he hits the grass navies, he hits the elect navies, and he hits the fire navies. So that might have been more of the goal with this build is just having more universal element coverage. The problem with that theory is that nothing in the build does great damage besides duo laser.
Dual laser and I guess Dark plus Super Vulcan.
But he doesn't have
that's like
Super Volcob.
Yeah.
He also
like
doesn't have anything to confirm the Volcob.
Yeah.
Unless Swift is using Hurricane.
Yeah, I guess like that's like what they were trying to bank on. That like they like Swift would like try to paralyze them and then they would use the Super Vulcan, but
it would be funny if he air Vulcaned someone in the Hurricane stun and then followed up with a Super Volcob. Ah, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about them.
Still not a bad build though. It's just
it's not bad.
The coordination was, I think, the problem. Wasn't the folder.
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, I feel like the folder could be better, but I think it's not a terrible folder. He's not like running Vulcan 3s in there to like make a statement. Like the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, let's go to
Ladybug.
Yeah. I mean, we saw this before. I think we were both pretty happy with their build. Yeah, Cust Glove Shield Style Shield Boots. This is probably the first person in like a year to run Cust Glove, and it worked out great actually during their matches.
Yeah. I like to use Cust Glove a lot casually. I only stopped because there were just other drives that I wanted to try instead. And like when HubOS was like, when I first joined it, there weren't that many drives to begin with.
Oh, not many, yeah.
So the Cust set and the Shield set were like some of the only ones for a long time. And I liked Cust Glove a lot. Even without like the really funny Blue Moon Ray duplication bug I found. It was still
I didn't know about that, to be fair.
One thing I did back then was, because Snake and Get In 2 were actually in different codes, I would use Cust Glove strategically in order to pair them together in one turn.
Ooh, that's so smart.
Yeah. that's how I earned my reputation. I was the Snake guy.
I'm kind of sad I never saw you try Snake with Vanguard, because that was really fun to do.
I gotta try that. That actually sounds fun. Giga Paralyzed Snakes, holy shit.
Well, not just that, but it's 22 Alwa chips, so that affects the new Snake.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal, yeah. Okay.
It can be.
Try then. I used initially I used Ophiuka, the noise change, and then the snakes got moved to null element, so I had to use Cygnus. And then the Snake Man, Navi, came out, and I felt like, well, it's like fate or something, right? I gotta try this. And then I did try it, and Snake Man is actually really good.
Oh, he's very good. He just has a very unwieldy charge up, but his chip charge is real. It's crazy good.
It's great. It's very good. So that was like what I ended up with in the end. But yeah, I used to run Cust Glove a lot. I just haven't like recently because, well, it's like, I guess like the story of my life at this point. There's a lot of builds that I'll make and then I'm good, And then I have to ditch them for one reason or another, and then I move on to another thing, and like maybe that gets nerfed, or I abuse it too much, and then I move on to another thing, and yeah.
There's a Proto Man Giga Plus 2 Burning Soul build that I made like 8 months ago, and I'll occasionally load it up and like update it a little bit. But if I try to load it up, I'm gonna get my butt kicked because it is old, and all the stuff in there's been nerfed to hell and back. Yeah. Zeus Sword is still in there, even though we got changed to a mega chip and you can't chip charge it anymore. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Stun Guard, I still think it's so funny that like Glade literally called me out. Stun Guard exists because of me. I'm the reason.
What do you mean? Are you talking about Circuit Breaker, or are you talking about anti-stun?
The Status Guard NCP. And actually no, it is Circuit Breaker. It is Circuit Breaker. Circuit Breaker.
Yeah.
They like made the change to it where like it like triggers a little bit more frequently on like getting stunned like too many times in a row. Yeah. And then they pinged me. They're like, you're the one who was using Bubble Star, Judgment, Elect Pulse over and over again. I
mean, that's just the thing. That's just a normal Tengu combo. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, I personally, I think it's more of a problem. You can Evil Pulse and like Heavy Pulse with stuff like that, but
I had Electman with it, and also Aquaman RV. So he would generate C panels, and that would do even more damage.
That's fine. That's fine. That's just normal BN6.
And then also Electman, because he has like the special that he throws the obstacle that like does more damage if you hit it with an electric attack.
Yep.
So like I had like.
Did you also have the satellite orbiting his own electrical object?
That one I didn't actually, but it was an L code build, I think, so I had like uninstall it.
Yeah, that was more of a J code build I was running.
Yeah. But yeah, that exists because of me. They were convinced that they needed to rework Circuit Breaker after I used that one build.
It's because I brought it up and said const. But yeah, Ladybug's build.
I don't really have that much else to comment about. Ladybug's build is good. I don't have
very consistent H code build. Maybe could have taken out Right Heavy Club for something more specific. The Barrier 100s were fine. The 2 Elm Traps is funny, but I feel like they didn't play into it enough. So they made their opponents flashing a lot of the time, so they didn't really get the value out of it. If they had just played a tiny bit more patiently, then they probably could have hurt them a little bit. We already talked about the Hurricane thing.
Yeah.
The Golem hit's kind of inconsistent. No, that's everything. Honestly, only other thing, the heal barrier is probably unnecessary. Like, it's a great utility chip, but like it wasn't great for the pace they were playing at. The Barrier 100s, great for them keeping offensive pressure while like not wanting to be interrupted. The heal barriers, not so much. Those are like stop one hit and then like, yeah.
I think pretty much the same thing. Yeah, like heal barrier. Normally, I'm thinking like in like a 1v1 setup, it's pretty good, but in 2v2, and especially like if you want to like put pressure, it's like they probably could have like exchanged that for, I don't know, more like dragons or something. I don't really remember. I think that's in the H code.
And they're not even
break
running
time bomb. I'm joking.
I'm joking. Exchange it for break time. Is break time bomb even in H code?
At the moment, yes. I'm probably going to remove it from the H code. I still have to think about which codes to.
Wait a minute, they could have ran break time bomb. That actually would have been really great in their build.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't. Maybe like Ladybug didn't know that it was in the game or something. I don't know.
I think they wanted to do the freeze pressure with the Ice Shock RVs, but it just didn't come up. It kind of seems like.
Yeah.
5 aura heads. What the fuck?
Those 5 heads are actually like they're strong.
But they don't have any barriers to increase the damage.
No, but I think it does. Doesn't it do like break damage?
Yeah, it does break damage.
Yeah.
And then 3 recover 120s. Why?
A lot of healing.
F code has so many good chips. In fact, actually, let me load up.
One thing I did notice about the F code build that they went with is they're both running eject, both 0 and X.
I mean, that is
I think that's pretty
smart.
cool.
No one else is
Yeah.
doing that, really. And with the
should.
tsunamis in both of their folders, like, it's really consistent and easy to hit with.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
Aside from that, though, I guess I don't really have like that much else to say about their builds. The F code build seemed competent. It definitely seemed to me like I guess they were trying to rely more on Zero's sword, like his saber and his charge shots, and having Element Wheel cycle to something that would make him not weak to whatever element he picked, which is usually ice.
Yeah, if Squeak's
And
job
that
is
way,
to
like, he would be able to.
freeze, then their
Yeah.
job is to land the break chips. So they were
Yeah.
trying to off-put like any kind of soup by having the other person run the consistency for the combo, which is a very interesting strategy. Actually, it's a very risky strategy, honestly, but as long as
But I guess it goes to show how much they trust each other because they did pull it off a couple times.
yeah, it was really cool. The only thing I really have to comment on is those recover 120s because you could definitely do better, and I'm pretty sure regen 160 is, or VAR recovery will restore like up to 150 HP, so it's like, but they might not know. I guess it's just another
How VAR recovery
thing.
works, yeah.
But I just
Regens might. I don't think regen is in that code anymore. I could be wrong though.
I guess they can't run magnums because of Squeak's folder, so they're respecting that. It could be anything else. That's my only problem. It could be anything else and they'd get more value out of it, I feel like.
Maybe, yeah. There's probably a couple other like F code options they could have used, but it makes sense. I understand like he probably thought he needed like a consistent form of healing if he's going to stay on the front lines using the saber the most.
Yes.
That's also why I assume he has Tango.
He's also running air shoes in their NCPs, and it's really hurting them, obviously. Like, they can't run float shoes, so the ice is hurting them a lot. And
I remember seeing that he had air shoes and being like, what? Are you serious? He has Tango and air shoes? How am I going to land my yo-yos now?
Wait, I think I know what happened. They're running shield boots. They thought it gave float shoes because of the description.
That did get fixed, to be fair. It used to give float shoes, then Glade removed it because they thought it was too powerful, and then they put it back on again.
I don't know why they put it back on. There's no drive that should give float or air shoes, in my opinion. I think it's kind of stupid. That's just my personal opinion. I think it's too much. I think... Well, one thing is like way easier to run float shoes in your custom than getting air shoes from a drive, but I think it kind of... The same is also kind of true because if your Navi has innate air shoes, then it's easy to have a drive that gives float shoes, and then it's like, what's the downside? And that's kind of the case with Windman, with like the jealousy panels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I just like it's designed by design. It just doesn't work for me. But let's go to something else. Let's go. Oh, you wanna talk about? Oh, not that build. This build.
K4s. Do you want me to go over it first?
Yeah, Const build.
Absolutely. Sure, I'd be happy to. Okay, I love it. I love the break time bombs.
That's exactly how
I
felt.
We'll go like in order though.
So in order, fine.
Well, I will save the best for last.
We'll save for the best for last.
Not to knock K3 though. I like the build a lot. Actually, because we were texting each other before the matches, he did like express some disappointment that he got the C code because he, in his opinion, like it didn't seem like that strong.
Oh, trust me, he sent me a lot of complaints about C code, even though I literally have broken the code like 20 times. But yeah, it's not a great code at all. Like, there's nothing good in C code.
Maybe in like standard BN6, it's like not that great. But in HubOS, I thought like it had way more options than usual.
No, not even. It's a decent Bubble Star Doll Thunder code. It has Bubble Star 2, Doll Thunder 2.
I actually agree. The Doll Thunder Bubble Star combos are pretty good, but like, I mean, I understand like if people think it's not as good as like GLR SMT.
Maybe, but like Bubble Star in team battles has a lot of precedence. It's very powerful. Yeah. And even if you only follow the Dull Thunder on one person, leaving the other person in the bubble has so much value.
For sure. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad code, to be clear. I understood more or less where he was coming from. So I decided I would look through the C code myself and like see like I want to see like actually like if this is possible, if he's as like as screwed as he thinks he is, because I was curious.
No.
And I found Love was in the C code, and the cache chips.
Did you just call them cache?
Isn't that how it's pronounced?
Cache.
No way. Really? Am I saying it wrong? Okay, fine. Cache. The cache chips, and then also Cold Snap. So I decided, because I looked at the
oh great, you're the reason he's running Cold Snap with status guard.
Yeah, so like I looked at the code that Constantinople got, and he had T, and I was like, wait, break time bomb. They can do it. They can show us what for.
Oh my god.
if he uses the Cold Snap and then sets it up for Const, they can do like mega damage. So like I bought up that idea to him. Like I said, okay, you have the cache chips, you have Love, and you can also use this. So like I didn't give him like I didn't tell him like you should absolutely definitely use this. Like I gave him like some recommendations. And he like,
I did keep thinking to myself like he was using the cache chips, but he didn't seem to know how they worked. He was just kind of firing them even when it wasn't optimal. And cache in general is a very bad chip in team play. In 1v1s, it's very powerful. In 2v2s, it causes flashing.
Good, it depends on like how you boost it. If you put like attack plus 30 on it, it's not bad. Cache Omega also is par cursor, which is also not bad.
Well, he also had
and if it does actually hit both people on the other team, then you get to remove both their traps.
But he was playing Warp Step, so he couldn't use it most of the time.
I thought Const was the one with Warp Step.
Oh, then I might be... No, because he was always in the corner when he was using it. It was definitely him with the Warp Step.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not running Bug Stop, see?
Yeah, he isn't. You're right. Okay, I guess I was mistaken then.
No, it's fine. They both had Warp Step. I didn't even notice that.
That requires like some serious teamwork to like coordinate like how you're gonna move around, and like you could use like one person as like a body block to like get yourself on the center row. Like that could work in a 2v2 setup, I think. It's just, but you do have to like coordinate with your teammate really carefully.
Oh, for sure, like where you're going. I feel like you'd have to do that normally as well, though. I don't know how much you did that with Tim, but me and LDR were constantly being like, oh, do you need to go there? And you're like, no. And it's like, oh, you can be there for sure.
Right, but there's like extra pressure on like making those calls if you both have Warp Step. And if the first round between them and I is anything to go by, they just pulled it off. Yeah, I like his build. I thought probably could have like gone like maybe a bit more offensively. I don't know if I would have run 3 invis and 3 anti-damages, but that's me.
I feel like the Aspire Divide and the Cape Cannon were like, oh, these are LDR chips, so they're broken. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, there's better chips for what you're going for that you skipped. And
they had some other options, but Advance, really good choice.
Advance is definitely a great choice. That's fantastic for sure, especially considering they're running no area grabs in here.
Them also getting both of the Circus Mans that one time against Ash in that one round, that was incredible. That was really good. It's a good build. Love, I actually haven't seen used that much in PvP versus like the other install type gigas. Most people I think prefer to run like Hub Batch or Sub Batch.
It's a very good defensive giga. In fact, actually, it received nerfs. Grove was actually very not happy when they saw how much Love gave you. Because it gives you like 50 back every cust screen, and it gives you like back 200 initially, and then it revives you at like 20% HP. It gives a lot of health back.
It gives a lot. Yeah, it's really, really good. So it was nice to actually see it because I barely ever saw it get used.
I was kind of arguing more that it should remain the same because literally no one was utilizing it. I mean, now you can finally say like, oh, they were utilizing it. Look, they took it all the way to where they got to.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I like K3's build. It's cool. I appreciated seeing Love you get some more use, and they really made them. They like. Well, I think you're right that maybe like Asperdiv and Cape Cannon could have been changed for other chips. The rest of the folder is like it's solid. It's good. Like they got some good mileage out of the C code.
Yeah.
In spite of their initial concerns.
Complaints.
I'm trying to phrase it nicely.
I won't. I had to deal with it.
Fair enough.
All right. Looks like a cost build.
I like that he had Rush.
Yeah, Rush is good.
Rush. That's cool. As for Constantinople's build, yes. Okay. Amazing. I love it. I got to be the Spider-Man guy in the meme, not bad kid. They did it to me.
Literally my only note is like you could fit MBCC power in here by changing some things around. Otherwise it's really good. Like that's my only note pretty much. Like it's just a good folder. In case you don't know, Const, you can make the MBCC Giga as a PA in T and R code. You run the Turbo Wheel standard chip, the Ring Boomer standard chip, and then you use either Turboman EX, Ring EX, Ring SP, or Turboman SP, and that'll make the Giga, and it's just really solid. But even then, like the Circ guns, the Mach gun, the trap piercing, but still having consistent defenses in the folder, the combos with the Turbo Mans to deal with shields, the dark ships to like leverage more damage where they were usually running basically a more defensive build normally. Just very good attention to detail for where they were lacking in different areas that they took care of in their build. Just super well put together.
Definitely, I have to agree that it was really well put together. But while the folder by itself, just playing it normally, is pretty strong. They have a lot of defenses, 2 wood guards, definitely not bad. Bug fix, regging full cust to make optimal use of Falzar's Dustcross. All that is good, but definitely deserves a special mention to Turboman DS. The bug that lets you like step onto the opponent's field and the way they exploited it was absolutely diabolical. So for anyone who missed it from earlier in the stream, the trick is you step onto the opponent's field using a bug with Turboman DS, and then what they did was Const would go into Tomahawk Cross and then set Break Time Bomb on the opponent's field and intentionally take 1200 damage from it to trigger Sync Trap. Sync Trap is basically Voodoo Doll in the form of a trap, so it will synchronize damage on the opposing team. So he was going to sacrifice himself to put 1200 damage onto Tim and I. And it almost worked. They were this close.
I kind of want to do that
if
normal team play.
One other thing that they told me like a little bit after that match was they had I think they had like another step chip. I don't remember like one of them has like step cross or not. But they have like another way to get onto the opponent's field that they have to time carefully to also do that. Very interesting. I also like that Falzar gets to cover one of their weaknesses. If Break Time Bomb gets wind racked back to their field, they can just suck it up, which is what they did to me. That was that made me worried. I made me start sweating a little bit when that happened. Great job at putting the folder together. Loved seeing what they did with Break Time Bomb. Point taken. I did nerf it. I've heard the message loud and clear. Also, interesting cust. I don't know why they have 3 rapid +1s. It's like my only thing.
Yeah, they could have run like rapid max instead.
Looking at like the image that they have down here, I guess it's like a concern of like fitting it, but I don't know. Maybe like I'd have to like maybe like try this custom like put it into the game myself. But I feel like
You
it's
would have warp
probably
step.
possible to like rearrange. Yeah, it's probably possible that you could rearrange this a bit and maybe have
This is Cuss Bug, by the way.
more HP, but I don't know. Still, they had a lot of health. They had bug fix at least, so they could like eventually get rid of warp step. They for the most part coordinated really well together in
Yeah.
those matches. I don't have that much to complain about. It was nice to see my break time bomb get used like that. I got to experience what Sobble felt like in that one match.
Oh
Do you remember
God.
that?
Yeah, I was there. I watched them. But let's get to Lumtato and SSBU Mega Man. Although I feel like these ones are gonna be quicker. We kind of talked about this before, but I don't know what Louis was thinking. They like tried not to use the BN6 chips and tried to like jump to all the custom chips, and then they pick the worst pulse out of all of them as the one to stick in their folder, and it actually cost them their match against Lady Sama. If that had been Pulse 1 or Pulse 2, like they would have been able to follow up off of it and they would have been able to kill Zero. But because it wasn't, they couldn't do that.
I guess like I notice a theme here of like debuffing the enemy. So like plus 3 will inflict HP bug, and then they have bad medicine, which I think inflicts virus if it hits. And then there's V-Sapper, which like reduces your attack profit. So I guess like that's like the theme they're going for, trying to like debuff the opponent or opponents, plural.
Yeah.
With all of these different J-code chips, but yeah, I mean,
there's not really an end goal to that though. There's not like something they're finishing them off with.
Yeah, no, I'm making like the observation. I think it's just like there's like a thematic link there that I think might be on purpose, but yeah, no, they probably should have just run destruction pills. Probably would have been better.
I still think C code sucks, but I'll run it anyways. You're allowed to have an opinion even if it's wrong. I felt the ghost of Squeak for a second.
Oh no.
But yeah, I feel like I think they also said like after they got kicked out of the tourney that like what's the knocked out of the tourney? That's the correct phrasing. They didn't know about the form change or something like that. And
Bariku?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a shame.
Or at least I'm pretty sure it might have been a previous tournament for something else, but it could have been better. I feel like I have to say this. Like, don't feel afraid to use strong stuff. It's kind of the same thing I was telling Swift because they were concerned, like, I don't know, someone would send a snake to their house because they were running fast gauge.
You had to correct this.
I forget what you said, but it was like something like that.
Pipe bomb to my home, yeah.
Oh, I said it right the first time. Damn it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, no, it's fine to play strong stuff. Like, just because I don't like fast gauge doesn't mean that it's not a correct thing to play. Like, Organic played fast gauge, plenty of people played fast gauge, and it's being balanced so that it's more fair for the game, so that people don't have to like always be concerned if it's something that comes up. So it's all good. Like, you don't gotta worry about like, oh, if I play Dust Pulse, this guy will kill me. No, that's silly. Everyone's just playing the game. Like, it's in there for a reason. If it's really so bad, maybe so just change for it. That's part of what these tournaments are for.
Yeah, that's why I ran Duo. Since it was probably rightfully banned.
That's why I ran
Vanguard?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right. That's why I was running Vanguard.
I mean, I know like that was, you said earlier that was like one of the reasons that LDR wanted to try Goku.
Not because I was running Vanguard. I just kind of wanted to play Vanguard because I got W code, and it's kind of like,
right.
I hated that. that was like one of the things I despised. Like I made the tardy literally so that like people could like try new codes and stuff, and then it's like W code, and it's like
got yours.
I have played this before. I don't want to play this again. There wasn't the point. Ah.
That was a new experience for me, actually. I never ran the Y code before.
Ooh, I hope it was fun. I've been playing it a lot with Dimpers lately.
It definitely was fun, and being able to make the most out of it with Starman, that was very exciting.
Mm.
But yeah, no, I had fun putting the Y code folder together. I hope everyone else did too.
Oh,
Even you, K3. I hope you had fun with the C code build.
I know he didn't. So going to the next one, it's Chaos Zero's build with Fumteta, and I know Lumi's helping them because they're new, so I shouldn't be too critical, but I should also be honest. Really, the only things I can say about it is the Lava Ball and the Retro Dagger can go. Maybe also the Sky Bomber. I'm pretty sure there's a good amount of free stuff in iCode, so I feel like you could have optimized a little more for that. C stage might not have also been a bad idea to like give you a slight regen buff.
And if Lumi had run Destruction Pulse, C stage would have also done like double damage.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That would have been so
that's why I was thinking. Like I thought that's what they were going to do, and then like I looked at their builds and I'm like, oh, I guess.
Why'd you say that? Oh, that's so much worse now. Oh, so...
I had to point it out. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's a good point. I appreciate it. I'm tired. Holy crap! I will say, because I have to give it credit where it's due. They were the only team in the tournament to run Resta Mega Chip. And it's very strong in team play. So I'm actually kind of sad I forgot.
To add it for yourself.
Yeah, because it's just very good. It's just a very good utility chip, and it recovers a lot for your team. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot of hints. Like, I like the Grab Revenge. Like, it's fine if you don't run that many area grabs, because you have the Grab Revenge. You have the Recover 200s could probably go for something else. Capture 3 is a really good chip. Raging Tempest, really good chip, especially with the ice stage, so you're getting like the freeze effect off of it. The Infernal Trigger is kind of interesting, but with the ice panels, you can use it to kind of disable some people if they try to defend themselves with barriers, like the turn after on the ice panels. Our recovery, just a consistent chip, plus bomb, a really good chip. There's a lot of great utility chips, and they used Reflector 3 very well, like when they were being aggressed on.
That was awesome when they landed that.
They're actually running Aqua Armor, so they take half damage from Aqua attacks. That's a funny thing you can do with Elemental Navis, is you can literally just run the same element so that you take half damage from the same element.
Man, that's risky.
Yeah, but you get the 200 HP from it.
Right, but Chaos is already Aqua Element.
Yep.
And then you have Aqua Armor.
Yep.
So now it's taking like 3 times damage from Elec. But they
that's
also
not how that works.
C panels.
It doesn't give you an extra weakness. It just changes your body element.
Okay. Fair enough. Still, that with their base element not changed and Chaos Zero generating C tiles, they take triple damage from Elec.
Well, actually, they take 1 less multiplier of electric damage on C panels. That's part of their init bonus.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I guess that's not that bad. Never mind.
Yeah, no. I mean, you would have like maybe prompted them to maybe go Elec Arbor instead.
That's what I would have done.
Especially since it's not tied to their element.
Yeah.
But I think we're done here. I think there's nothing else to see here.
I don't really have much else to comment. It's just a shame that they didn't run C stage, but still interesting. I like this. I like that they landed the Reflector and Resta. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, they definitely had a lot of interesting things. So, Infinity Man. I don't know who was running this.
Yes.
Oh god, someone told me already. I wrote it down somewhere. I'm not pulling it up. Ice Seed.
I'm pretty sure it was Shido.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like they weren't having fun at all. This is the only team that got like paired together because they didn't have a teammate. It kind of seemed like Smash was being kind of difficult to get a hold of, but it was probably just in it schedule issues. Their folder isn't bad. Like, it's got a lot of utility options. It looks like a lot of stun setup, and then they have the Snowgrave finisher.
Right, but the one thing I am noticing is that there's barely any end codes in it. It's mostly an asterisk code folder.
I mean, that's kind of fine if they're going for, like, more utility. It's not really, like, a bad thing.
I have to look at what's in the end code, but I wonder if like some of that utility could have been swapped out.
I didn't want to load up HubOS, but I'll do it. I'll load up HubOS real quick. They're running air shoes. I think they do have in it float shoes, so it's actually really smart that they're utilizing that. And then they have the set ice as well.
Nice. So, yeah, that is pretty smart.
It's kind of interesting when they have the ice seed, so they're expecting a gauge war, but they don't really have a lot to actually freeze their opponents. So maybe they're just actually using it to more consistently land their charge shot.
That's possible, yeah. But then I wish, like, no wonder why they didn't put eject, so they could, like, hit anyone who had float shoes.
Well, I'm also more wondering, like, what are they boosting with their barriers they're getting? Because Runic Blade and Broken Wings are, like, the only chips that deal damage in this folder besides Snowgrave.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's odd to me they didn't, like, add in more damage dealing from the end code. I actually have it pulled up as well.
I'm pretty sure Airman Omega is also in encode, so like they didn't need to run an Airman Star, for example.
Yeah. Assassin Sword is in the encode. Wave Arm 2. Vidal, Time Bomb, Airspin 3. Zenny Breeze. So you could have done like an Airspin thing.
Zenny Breeze is very good.
Regen 250 is also in the encode.
Zapring 3 was probably not in the game at the time.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Assassin Sword, very good. Torm Shadow would have been very good. Not necessarily specifically with their build, but like just good damage.
Yeah. And if they did want to capitalize on freezing, then Air Hockey 2 is also in the encode. I don't really think Air Hockey is that good in PvP, but as an option.
The Crossender would have been good for their freezing strategy, but they don't really have a lot of chips that follow up with that.
Mm-hmm.
They could have ran Number Barrier.
Yeah, I also saw that. Damn. Oh well.
Yeah. They could have ran Meteor Knuckle! No!
Yeah, Meteor Knuckle's another one.
They could have ran...
I understand wanting to run Snowgrave, though. Snowgrave is really strong. Like,
you know what the worst part is? They could have ran Number Barrier, and they would have gotten plus 20 attack boost while they had the barrier up.
Yeah.
They could have literally just had a full Vulcan T folder, and it literally probably would have been fine.
Yeah, definitely. There was definitely some potential though. Oh yeah, Roland Log is in the encode. Roland Log 3.
You could also do the arrow hand with the tornado that multi-hits you. There's 2 of those in there.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you couldn't, because those were not in the listed namespaces. I'm lying.
Oh, okay.
That's not true. I am a liar and a thief, apparently.
Oh well, still, you're definitely
Airspin. They could have done Airspin 3.
Yeah, that's what I said. And Zenny Breeze. Zenny Breeze also, it's 5 hits, so it actually is pretty good for extending the duration of the airspin.
They could have gone for the static airspin. Would have done so much damage.
That too. Yeah.
Holy crap! That might have actually been scary to play against. Like Number Barrier, airspin, static, plus 30. Ooh. I mean, they would have obliterated the they would have obliterated the airspin object,
Swift.
But.
No, I actually think like if they'd done that, they might have actually had a pretty good chance against Swift, because Swift was using Cursor Armor, so he'd be weak to wind.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they never fought against them, I don't think. Did they?
No, I don't think he did, because they got eliminated by Swift.
No, they did. It was their first match. Yeah, you're right. They would have had like a much better time if they had like leaned into the wind gimmick. Maybe that's thoughts for next time. I hope Shido is not too discouraged from playing. If they had
I texted him after it. I told him like I thought he did really well.
Yeah, he did a lot of really cool stuff. If he has trouble building stuff, like obviously we can all work on that. Or if he needs help, like I'll obviously try to have a hand in that if I can. But let's look at Smash.
SSU builds.
Oh, this is part of why I thought this team was doomed. What in the nonsense is this folder? It's bad.
Okay.
I feel like this is a troll build, honestly.
Most of these seem like chips that would be really good if boosted. Roll is multi-hit, Spout Man is multi-hit, Air Man is multi-hit, Vulcan 3 obviously. I think it's weird though. Like I think I would not like call it like outright bad. I feel like it could be improved. Like if you like swapped out like maybe the barriers and the recover 80s with white caps on attack and attack pluses, this would actually not be that bad.
Well, it's also the Vulcan 3s and the Tin Cannon 1s. It's like almost kind of trying to lead into a null bonus. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like almost 15 chips need to be removed. That is what I consider bad. Actually, let me count them. 8, 11, 14 chips need to be removed. That's not.
What kind of confuses me is Roll Buster.
I wouldn't say it's bad. That's crazy.
It's not bad, but like, I would assume you'd want to play X because of his like unique chart shot. I don't really.
It's more of a new player build. That's true, but that doesn't mean it's not bad. And that's not me trying to be mean. It's more like there's a lot of other like utilitarian things and like power things specifically that you can go for that you can get a lot of benefit from. Like instead of Vulcan 3s, you can run Mine. Instead of Tank Cannon, you can run. Well, honestly, Tank Cannon is actually not that terrible. Like you could run Capture. Instead of Recover 80s, you could run Aqua Guard. You can
I was actually gonna say there's a few other like really good A-code chips, if you don't mind me like mentioning a few.
Go ahead, please.
The one that like immediately stands out to me that I think that this person probably would have really liked to play with, Dark Aura. That's in the A-code.
Oh, it's actually... Wait, did I allow that? I don't remember.
Pretty sure it is. It's a BN3 chip, right?
Well, it's in the BN3 namespace, not the Battle Network 3 namespace.
Isn't that the...
No, it's not the same thing.
What?
It came up before. Look at literally check namespaces. It's actually different.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I forget what I said about Dark Aura.
It actually came up during a different tourney because someone ran a chip from the namespace and they were like, they're cheating. And I'm like, oh my god. Okay. So when people... That's fair. Yeah. So when people ask me, like, people don't really harp on these things, do they? And I'm like, they do. Just trust me. Pulse 2, really good. I feel like... So this is going to be terrible for me to say. I know they're probably a new player. They might have had a better time if they were playing BN6 Mega Man Falls are. There's a
probably, or like maybe like any like Aqua themed Navi, because they seem to like really like using Spout Man and those combos.
I feel like they wouldn't have
actually swap out Roll RV for Aquaman DX, and Aquaman DX also heals you.
Yeah.
So there's an option there.
Oh, and there's also Aqua Arrow. That's true.
Yeah.
And you also have access to Anti in this code, although I don't know how effective Anti is.
Aqua Guard is also in the A code.
Yeah, Amster's kind of broken. No, like actually though, it's really strong.
Yeah, he's great. He's in the right place at the right time.
There's
wonderful.
Elf Flash. I know Glacial Rain wasn't out at the time.
All the appetites.
Volkwave, very good chip. I feel like their Mega Chip lineup actually isn't bad. I mean, obviously the Vark
that's kind of why I was thinking
The Varrikovs aren't actually mega chips. I don't know why they put that they were mega chips, but
yeah, I don't get it either. It might have been like a mistake on like they rearranged the folder or something. But yeah, I don't. It's not like a. I see your point about like thinking that the build is bad. I think it just needs some adjusting, but it's not. It's just like some potential there. Fair point about the Dark Order. I honestly thought it would have been tournament legal. I was surprised no one ran it, but if it's not in the namespace, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I don't know why it's in its own thing. If that was just like a mistake, or if that was like someone else added it. I don't remember. I didn't look into it too much out of like. People pointed it out, and I was like, "Oh, you're right. It's not Battle Network 3. It's in like BN3." So I have to clarify that.
Fair enough.
I don't remember if I had to actually clarify it for this tourney. I might have, but yeah, maybe next time they'll like I see what you mean. Like they're trying to. Like the Electragons are good, the Element Traps are good, the Mega Chips are good, Roll RV's good, but yeah. I don't know. The other stuff is.
It's just Recover 80 is a weird choice though, and 3 of them, and then also 3 barriers. That's that's a little odd.
It's very odd. And the Navi choice kind of has me think like, yeah, that's definitely like a fan pick. It's not like for any particular reason.
Which one? Which pick? Rollbuster or?
No, the Navi.
Oh, X, yeah. I feel like that's why, like I said, I thought it was kind of weird they went with Rollbuster, because like you would want to pick X for the chart shot and not change it. That seemed odd to me.
I almost wonder if they would have had like a better time with like normal Navi Omega, but they're also running a lot of elemental chips, so that it's not like
that's why
a theme.
I was gonna say maybe, especially if they did want to pair with Shido and like do freezing stuff, then like someone like Spoutman.
But there's not really a lot you can do freeze-wise in A-Code, so I'm actually not sure. There's like Wave Splitter, but that's like real kind of difficult to set up.
Aqua World 2, isn't it? Actually, that did come out after the tournament.
Yeah, that came out after the tournament started.
Snipe is in the A-Code, Snowball. You got Wave Splitter, like you said.
I could run Erdrick Boots and Aqua Blade. No, Erdrick Boots is never going to be allowed. I'm never allowing that.
All the Spoutman versions are also in the A-Code. So
I do think
there is potential there to do some freezing, and if they did go with
somewhat, there's probably some
or a similar Navi,
start code options.
Shot with Ice Stage would have been fine. Yeah,
probably some start code options. I'm also forgetting. Like Bulb Spread obviously is an option. Oh, Blizzard. Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh wait, they have no area grabs in their folder.
Okay, I just noticed that too. You're right. Maybe swap out the Recovery 80s for 3 area grabs, and then we make adjustments from there, possibly. But
understand why Shido would be frustrated. Is all I'm saying.
Shido did play really well, though.
Shido did play really well. I feel like they were very consistent in all the games they were playing in as well.
Yeah.
Yep, they sure don't.
Also, gotta give SSB some credit for at least running Resta. I guess we were wrong. There was one other person who used it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That was a good include in general.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in Star Code that could have been utilized for freeze? There's Wave Plus. It's not really consistent though. But yeah, that's it. That's all the builds. Those were all the matches. Yeah. This was like the longest one yet. I wasn't expecting this.
But at least it was fun. That's the important part. Did we have fun?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun for sure.
Great. I had fun too.
Yeah, thanks for joining me at the last second.
I was happy to come along. I also didn't expect it to be the stream to be this long, but I mean, I had time. I was able to help you co-host, and I was happy to.
I was also not. It's not usually this long. It might have been just because we were talking, and like we both like left to go find food at some point, and then it's just
same. Yeah, that is true. Have to go to eat.
But thank you all for joining us. This was a lot of fun. I hope you all have a good evening or day. Goodbye.
Good night, everyone.